Introducing Pubcoin. Pubcoin is the rewards program for pub sports contributors. Regular chat contributors share their play of the day, POD, in the YouTube chat, including the phrase POD in their message. At the end of the week, the amount of units earned are converted into Pubcoins. Pubcoin can be used as reward points for prizes, shop discounts, and contests.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here, Pub Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pub Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. Pubsportsradio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pub Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pub Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it. I dare you. See you guys soon.
Your membership to Gold, you will be automatically entered in every horse race, every Wednesday and Friday. It is time to race horses. We are racing camels today.
Shout out to the Gold members. We're racing in San Antonio immediately here. And we're off. 2 minutes, 74 canals on this racetrack. It's wide. We're racing in San Antonio.
Pat Wally moving forwardly. Jeff Slaughter in the mix as well. And as is Randall Sheffield, who's put that beautiful nose out front.
But it's actually real grass here, Jimmy. Maybe Kentucky bluegrass. Oldie, no! Here he goes. There he goes. Oldie in the lead now. K. Wolf falls back. The horses love it. Sometimes they stop and eat it on the way to the finish line. That's why your horses start so far in the back. Here. Oh, look at Nuss Flush Allen bursting out here. J-Dub in the mix. Rude Boy up here as well. Jimmy, take it away.
There's Oldie. Oldie is moving to the front. We are past the halfway mark in our 2 mile. And there's Ricky Levy.
Oh my goodness, he's in the mix here. Jimmy, take it home. This is our first dog race ever.
19 seconds left in the horse race here. It's Fernando Mendoza trying to find the wire. 14 seconds left. Can Fernando Mendoza take this home? Here comes Kenny Can. Kenny Can wants a piece of the pie. Put his schnoz up front. Ricky Bobby, 9 seconds left. Can Donut Silks make a run? Can Res Mall make a run to be $50? You son of a bitch! Here comes Tori Coker. Kenny Can Smoke and Mirrors. Director 97 home. That is great. Here comes Jason Meyer, the other auto custodian. Billy Friedrich. Jones one. They're all coming down to the finish.
Coin! Fired! Nowhere!
Oh no! Fanatical Jim!
From the Clark up Peter Low Shack, legendary sports handicapper, more dapper than a dom. Father young phenom, known as Jimmy, who declared one day that the bag was here to stay. Information like a PSA, when we all PSR, Pub Sports Radio, bizarre. Is a man named Slaughter and he flipped the script. No competition in this but they quit the trip. But we say we be pubbing, better with the bag and you love it. We want a top 10, we above it. Let's check.
What up, campers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Happy Friday, October 31st to all of you. Thank you for watching Betting with the Bag right here on Pub Sports Radio. God, it was a roller coaster last night. Did not go well. I won 2 games in a overtime or a shootout before losing to an overtime or shootout late. One, of course, was the Blues, which I doubled down on, fading the Canucks. God, the Blues are terrible. Sherwood was a monster, but the Blues are, I mean, if you're losing to the Canucks, how bad are you? So now we have two teams that we fade every game moving forward, Canucks and Blues. College football got me right in the goat hole, right in the bottom mouth, and I'm flustered. It's amazing how fast things can get away from you. Just been 2 weeks, that's all. Just 2 weeks and annihilated. So I'm flustered. We're obviously on the eve of something that I did not come close to predicting, and that is the Blue Jays are a game away from the World Series championship, which is shocking on so many levels. And they have more work to do, and they have to go up against a great pitcher. We're going to be breaking that all down. I've bet heavily in that one. But I need a bounce back day today, and I expect to get it. Looking around, though, what are we doing well? NBA. We are delivering in NBA. Now, I'm just 8.27% ROI through 33 bets, but our guests, Justin Mcelvy goes 2-0 last night. He's now 13-6, 68.4% plus 7.3 units. ROI plus 38.42%. Average line minus 101 too. Wine time 13-8, 61.9% plus 5.8 units. ROI plus 27.62%. Average line plus 103. So that is going very, very well. We have a great show. We're going to cap these 3 games in NHL, which I find pretty difficult. Then we have a big, beautiful NBA card that we're going to smash. Then Major League Baseball, I've got 4 units on the game, so it's a big deal. It's a huge deal in the city, man. The city is buzzing. And then we have NCAA football with Wine Time Sports. We'll go over the Friday games, and then we'll move on to 3 best bets for Saturday to fill up his card. And then we have the Goracle joining us to talk these 2 CFL playoff games, which are exciting. I do think there's some money-making opportunities for us, even though a lot of us are in a really exciting shape with the Alouettes futures that we got at plus 575. We almost timed it perfectly. Could have timed it 1 week better, but we almost timed it perfectly. And then we will hear Jose Bouquett's angles. So there, of the last 3 weeks, there's been 2 angles that we've talked about that said fit the criteria for everything, that completely fit the criteria that we're looking for. And it was when Indiana went to Oregon. They went up, and the line had closed at 7. They straight up won as 7-point dogs. And then it was last week, Kent State at home versus Bowling Green. They closed as 9-point dogs, 8.5 or 9, and they won outright. So we're obviously looking for those spots, and I'm going to try my best to stay away from totals. Thank you guys for joining us here on Pub Sports Radio. Justin Mcelvy, Stacks Play Today 1 and 2 in. Freddie Freeman over 1.5 bases at plus 115, and Nuggets Blazers over 239.5 minus 112. The Goracle has action. Red Wings regulation, Capitals, Avalanche, a money line, Euro League basketball on Barcelona, and he's got North Carolina money line, which I like. I think that's a spot that makes a lot of sense here. Kent Davies has the Avs money line. Washington on the 3-way. Ovechkin for a goal. Ducks money line. NBA NHL parlay today is a Mobley double-double and Caps money line plus 142. He's also on the Pacers plus 2.5. Lakers plus 3. Lakers Grizzlies over 235. The Pelicans team total under 109.5. Knicks minus 5. And leaning Nuggets here. We got Kripke on the Blue Jays plus 1.5 and the Sixers minus 1. Nuke Worker being eaten off the Jays lately, and he's on them plus 125. Trill OG play of the day is the Cavaliers first half minus 3. And Andrew G giving us the news that we need to hear. Shout out to Robert McCormick in the house. Dolphins fire GM Chris Greer. Jaguars place Travis Hunter on IR. Yeah, that story came out recently. Interesting because he was looking like WR1 after last week. And then ASU quarterback Sammy Levitt done for the year. And it's Halloween game 6. We also have Gorky on Panathinaikos money line at plus 100. A turnbuckle Tommy in the house. It is nice to see you, my friend Nut Flush Allen, Jimmy's Teeth, Gerardo Hernandez, Michael Johnson, Big Daddy Boom, Louis Pepe. Great to see you guys. Coin ready to get to work. Peanut with his action here. Caps minus 1. Caps team total over 3.5. Avs. Vegas first period over 1.5. Full game over 6.5. Ducks money line as well. Seems like you guys are really comfortably hammering this NHL card. When I mean, I could get to Colorado. But I want to talk it out. Gooey McDougal ready to get to work. Newkirk says team countdown is on T-minus 8 hours for Blue Jays baseball. 7 hours and 56 minutes to be exact. Sancho cashing with the Ravens. I cashed Ravens double result. We also got Troy in a great spot with the Ravens. Gerald Jones says my Pub Bros update. Your father is what we're talking about. Out of hospital, in recovery center, and doing better every day. So glad to hear that, my man Gerald. So glad to hear that. What a fighter your dad is, man. That is just what a fighter. And I know that's passed down to you, and you'll pass it down to your kids. It's very inspiring. Your dad, what he did, what he's fought through, and what he's making it through, getting better every day. Shout out to the whole Jones family. We got Jabril Beats, Old E, Sancho, my dude, and Swiggy says shout out to Gorky, LJ from H-Town, and Dabby Cab, all up on bets from yesterday's action. Christopher Carter in the house. Great to see you, Christopher Carter. Mark Stasowski, can't stop AC. Slatsy. Ovechkin going for goal number 900 for the third game in a row. Caps team total over 3.5 in Avalanche Vegas first period, over 1.5, minus 129. We've seen how these home games in Las Vegas first period overs have just been cashing. Sweaty Butcher in the house. Jim Dewigger. And shout out to Wine Time Sports, gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. My dude receiving it. There is Spooner in the house. Kent Davies. Johnny Redbeard. Great to see all you guys. Let's get to work. I need a bounce back, man. This is not being the week that I was hoping for. And I know that this happens. That's why we spend so much time building a bankroll so that we can handle these ebbs and flows. But good God, they don't become any easier to handle. And we have the Breeders' Cup tomorrow, of which the Classic won't have sovereignty in it. But we have last year's champion, Sierra Leone. We have Mindframe. We have Journalism, who sovereignty would smack aside. Going up against older horses. We have Fierceness, who will be the favorite going in, just winning on Del Mar soil. So I tried to put some work into that, but good God, there's just not enough time in the day. But I will spend all night on it. I will wake up very early, and I will attack it as well. And Action Jackson moving on. Liam Cameron in boxing. There's Dabber Cadabra in the house. Joseph Alvarado, Lex Steele, D Trip, DC Capper. Great to see all you guys. Let's get to work. We start in the National Hockey League, and an ugly record there that I will fix. There's not been a season here with you guys that I've ended up in the red. I will get to the black, but it sucks and it's embarrassing. And it's supposed to be my bread and butter, and it's been costly. And last night was costly too, but I'm going to get it back. But this is a tricky 3-game slate. Let's get into it. We start with the Colorado Avalanche at the Vegas Golden Knights T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. And this is an interesting spot because Colorado is on the first of a back-to-back. Nice job, Irish King. Love to hear it. So we expect Wedgwood in between the pipes, but this is something that we would like to have some confirmation. Let me know if there's any confirmation. And then you have Akira Schmid on the other side for Las Vegas. 5-1-0, 2.73 goals against average, 892 save percentage. Colorado is lost one game in regulation this year. Now they're 6-1-4. The record doesn't look so easy, but it is impressive. 11 games. They've lost one game in regulation. They lost that 3-2 at Boston. That's it. This is a very good hockey team. And Vegas 6-1-3 is the same story. This is a team that's lost once in regulation. I mean, these are two good hockey teams. And Colorado's power play, 23rd in the National Hockey League. We know that's not going to last. There's just too much firepower on that ice. And they have the second-rate penalty kill, which is definitely a bit of a surprise, especially with the goaltending injuries to start the year. Vegas power play 10th in the league, 27%. There was a time 15 years ago where if you had a 27% power play, you'd be, clear best power play in the league. Now you're 10th. Penalty killing 78.6%. Stan Lynch is on the over 6 at minus 123. I get it. These are two high-powered offensive teams. Let's get into the line history here. We have the 6.5. So this opened up, and so this wasn't a real 6.5. It was plus 110 to the over, minus 126 to the under. It's moved 7 cents towards the under since this line came out. Now that 6.5 is minus 119 to that under. I don't put too much into it other than it's, 6.5 is a high line, and this will have a playoff type feel. I mean, this could very easily be our Western Conference final, and the winner goes to the Stanley Cup. The Avalanche have gone from minus 107 to minus 116. They got up to minus 118 just this very minute at 12:17 p.m. There was a 2 cent move back to Vegas. I find it surprising. And we have Benny in the house, and he says love the over as well. For me, I still don't believe that Vegas should be a dog at home to any team in the National Hockey League. And if they were a dog, well, it would probably be here. It would probably, be against the Avalanche. Snapped their 4-game losing streak with an 8-4. Now, remember, 3 of those losses came in overtime or a shootout, but it was a 4-game losing streak. 8-4 win at home versus Devils on Tuesday night. This is the first of a back-to-back. They play at San Jose tomorrow night. They're still missing defenseman Samuel Girard, right winger Logan O'Connor, and left winger Joel Kiviranta, who did get 5 games in. The great Joel Kiviranta, as we've talked about on the show, did get 5 games in. Didn't score a point. He's not someone who actually scores goals or assists, but he's been gone due to injury. Vegas comes in off a 6-3 win at Carolina on Tuesday, snapped their 2-game losing streak. They'd only scored 1 goal in 2 losses to start the trip at Florida and Tampa. And this is game 1 of a 6-game homestand, which isn't generally the spot you want to back a team. They're missing Noah Hannafin. They're missing right winger Mark Stone. They're both on IR. And then Colton Sissons is day-to-day. I've come back to what AM is saying. Like, he can't play the Avs as a favorite on the road in Vegas. Is this the only time we can? Is this the only time that you can? I wonder if it is, with the Vegas coming back from a road trip. I would guess this is the only time that you can do it. And so in saying that, I do think that if we finish this 3-game breakdown, and usually I come here with my bets locked in. I tell you I'm on this, I'm on that. And if we get confirmation that it is Wedgwood, I mean, that's another important thing here with the first of a back-to-back, and you need to know. You need to know who is between the pipes, and we don't have that full information here. But I think that when it comes down to it, the Avs are in form. They got that big victory. They're on this road trip, and Vegas is just coming back. I mean, of all spots here. Now, remember, this game pops off at 1 p.m. Pacific. 1 p.m. Pacific. You think Vegas wants to play at 1 p.m. in their first game back home? I think it's fair to say that the answer is no, that they don't want to play. So I guess it comes down to this. And Kent Davis saying Vegas without Sissons, Stone and Hannafin. If they tell us that Wedgwood is in, I think this is a tricky spot for Vegas. I do. First game back off a trip. Now, they did fly back on Wednesday, so they've been here for a couple days. So with that being said, I do. When I hear, and maybe somebody can tell us in the chat, when we get confirmation, and it's probably Wedgwood, why would you not play, you have a third stringer, of course, because Mackenzie Blackwood is, still hurt. But I don't understand why you would not, at this point, play with the goalie that you trust. I mean, is there any other possible explanation? Could the Avalanche do anything else? Let's just take a look at what they've done these last few games here and see if there's any fear that it's minor. I mean, Look, Minor has started 2 games, and he has allowed 8 goals. And this is a very good team in front of him. The last thing I think we want is to put your money in on a Trent Minor and have him not, put your money on the Avalanche and have Trent Minor between the pipes. I think it's that. Toby Lane saying Blackwood is back. He's off the injury report, but they said that he could have played the first game of the year. So I mean, we've seen that he's off the injury report. I mean, he's not stepped foot on the ice. So I mean, I don't know how back Blackwood is, Toby. Look, if this is Blackwood, do you want Blackwood's first game? They wouldn't have thrown him to the Sharks here in Vegas. So look, I do think that the goaltending is crucial. And Kent Davies says RotoWire saying Blackwood is expected. If Blackwood is expected, I do not want that. And I'm not saying that Kent's right. Maybe the Avs step up for him, but I can't. I just don't want. You don't. Your first game of the year against the Vegas Golden Knights. I mean, this is. I think Eichel's going to lead the league in scoring this year. Marner's going to have 110 points. Eichel, I bet you Eichel goes for 125 this year, plus. So with all that being said, I need to know what the hell's happening in between the pipes before I'm going to invest my money on the Colorado Avalanche. So there we go. Well, we need to find that out. Let's roll on. 7 p.m. Eastern, the New York Islanders 4-5-1, 1-3-1 on the road at the Washington Capitals, 6-4-0, 3-3-0 at home. We're at Capital One Arena in Washington, D.C. So we expect to have Sorokin between the pipes here tonight. Last night, it shows what this Islanders team is now. We had a real sense of what this Islander team could do before, and they've made some moves and changes. And now, I mean, we had Bobano on here. We talked about Pelican, what a big step back they've taken. They were combined to go -7. Your second line defensive player, the shutdown pair, goes -7 in 15 minutes of ice time. And who else do you have out there? I mean, you have the 18-year-old Schaefer. Look, he's going to be spectacular. But you're asking a lot of him. He went -2 last night and scored a goal. Played 4.5 minutes or 4 minutes, 50 seconds on the power play. I do not trust Tony DeAngelo out there. This defense is just not what I had expected. Now, Riddick looked terrible last night. Sorokin will be in here tonight. We have Sorokin and Thompson confirmed for the Isles and Caps. Yeah, Strome is a game-time decision. I expect Strome back in the lineup this evening. Let's go over the line history here for this one. We have the Capitals at -212. Look, the line is insane to me. It's insane. But I really don't like what I'm seeing from this Islander squad. Now, Patrick Waugh sat Barzal because he was late for practice. Does that have him jumping out of his skates tonight? Is he going to hold contempt for Patrick Waugh, who's a pretty easy guy to hold contempt for, unless you're a fan of hockey, then he's an easy guy to cheer for. I don't know. I don't have that answer. Port Coquitlam born Matty Barzal. This total opened up at 5.5. It moved to 6 9 hours later, but it wasn't a true 5.5. It was -125 to the over. What has happened is this total has just kept climbing. When it first moved to 6, it was -101. Now it's -114. Why is that? It's because the Islanders don't play defense anymore. I mean, how did Lamoriello put this team together? It makes absolutely no sense. Oh, we got this glitching, you guys? Yeah? Okay. Sorry, I don't know why that would be here. Okay, Keith says restart YouTube if it's glitching. Does anybody else have this glitching? Okay, Louis reset. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, guys. Okay, cool. Okay, let's keep rolling. So I want to fade the Capitals at this price so badly. I want to fade them so badly. This is the first of a back-to-back. They play at Buffalo tomorrow night. What I have to do then is I have to wait to fade the Capitals tomorrow night because I simply can't bet on this Islanders hockey team. I can't do it. And look, they have Logan Thompson in net tonight, 1.44 goals against average, .938 save percentage. Maybe maybe the Capitals here, coming off their second straight loss, 1-0 at Dallas on Tuesday. They have a very strange schedule. The schedule makers have made things very difficult on a lot of teams. They had to fly to Dallas for one game, and then they come back, and then they're out to Buffalo at the end of this night. Stan Lynch on Isles team total under 2.5. Shout out to Lucky Lefty in the house. Toby Lane says, I think Sorokin has a masterpiece tonight against Ovi. Sorokin's surely capable of that, but he has a 3.75 goals against average and 869 save percentage this year. I know he's a good goaltender, but we didn't really even see that last year with a much more defensive team behind him. Maiden Philly says Capitals smack spot. AM on the Islanders moneyline plus 190 says bet on teams losing its past two games while scoring at most 3 goals in each of those defeats. Bet them tonight if they're on the road with the money line better than minus 125. With all this being said, I don't think the Capitals should be at this price against any team in the National Hockey League. But I guess I have to wait till tomorrow to fade them. And I'll do that. I'll patiently wait until tomorrow night, fade them against Buffalo, fade them without Logan Thompson. But, the Islanders are an angry group with Barzal coming back. The Washington's been playing without Rasmus Sandin. Strome coming back would help this a lot. And Nuki says this is a perfect spot for Ovi's 900th goal. So, and then Pina says, remember Ovi beat Gretzky's record against Sorokin. Would not be surprised if he gets 900 tonight. That's a good call. I did forget that he did get that against Sorokin. Look, I can't do it. There's never going to be a game in the National Hockey League where I take the Capitals to minus 200 or higher. Look, my disbelief in the Capitals, it came true clearly in the playoffs, but I had lost money on fading the Capitals during the regular season. I was wrong. I still don't think they're that good of a hockey team, but this Islander team is just trash. And this defense is so ridiculous. With Pelican Pullock falling apart, and you have the 18-year-old, future superstar in Schaefer. You have D'Angelo. It's such a terrible group. It's such a bad mixture. I'm gonna have to stay off this goddamn hockey game. Okay. So let's roll on to the final spot on the board here. Red Wings Ducks. Red Wings playing more than the sum of their parts right now. 7-3-0, 2-2-0 on the road at Anaheim Ducks. 5-3-1, 1-1-0 at home. We're at the Honda Center in Anaheim, California. John Gibson, Gorky's a big Detroit Red Wings fan, and he has hopes for John Gibson as the number one goaltender. I think that he's not going to finish the season in the NHL. 3.20 goals against average, 876 save percentage. I feel like we've been waiting for him to, come back to form for 3 years. And if Steve Yzerman had read The Undoing Project, he would not have picked up John Gibson. But Steve Yzerman has a vividness bias of John Gibson being a great goaltender, and I sort of do as well. But he's not. Lucas Dostal on the other side, 3-3-1, 2.84 goals against average, 905 save percentage, no shutouts. Detroit, 9th ranked power play, 8th ranked penalty killing. They're 27.3% power play, 87.1% penalty killing. That's how you win in the National Hockey League. Strong special teams. Anaheim is the 18th ranked power play at 20% and the 19th ranked penalty killing at 76.9%. Slatsy says Gibson confirmed, Dostal probable. Now, Swiggy has an important note here. And so with Gorky, that Gibson's coming home. That's an important note that I should have sat with longer. I guess I kind of just disregard any time Gibson's between the pipes because I don't think he's a talented goaltender anymore. But you guys are right. Will Gibson step up here back in Anaheim? It's an angle that I really didn't give enough time to, and I probably should have. Alan Mitten says, love the Red Wings, and he likes them here. Patrick Kane remains out of the lineup. Wings are on the second half of back-to-back after winning their third straight game last night, 4-3 in a shootout at the Kings, keeping the Kings winless at home at Crypto. The Ducks come off finishing their 5-game road trip with a 3-2 shootout victory in Florida on Tuesday. So let's talk about what this team is. And they have superstar young talent. I mean, it would be fair to say that they have the best young talent in the National Hockey League. And Michael Granlund and Ryan Strome are vets that they need. Chris Kreider's sick right now. So these vets, you want to have that mix of the veteran talent with the youth. And so who is the most important or the most beloved person on this hockey team? If you ask the kids, if you ask everyone, it's Radko Gudas. He is arguably the hardest hitter in the National Hockey League as well. And he out there, he's like their dad. And they talk about that. A bunch of the kids call him dad. He's day-to-day with a lower body injury. Chris Kreider is dealing with an illness. Ryan Strome and Michael Granlund are not in the lineup. Now, maybe Gudas can play tonight. Maybe Kreider's gotten healthy. But you're taking 4 veterans off of a Ducks squad. And you guys know how high I am on the Ducks. I have them to make the playoffs. I have them over the win total. But I haven't been able to bet them. Stan Lynch saying Q is a good coach. He sure is. He sure is. I would have taken them against Florida, but I can't do it when they're dealing with these injuries. And these are center icemen down the middle. I do not want the Red Wings here on the second half of a back-to-back after beating the Kings in a shootout. Now, Dylan Larkin is a leader. This team is playing more than the sum of their parts. And when you have a team that's playing more than the sum of their parts, they can turn it on again in game 2 of a back-to-back. This total opened up at 6.5, and it dropped to 6. This was a 6 at 1:47 a.m. last night, and it was a flat 6, 108 each side. Now we're back at a 6.5, and the 6.5 is minus 105. It's not a plus money spot. So, overall, there's been 18 cents of movement to the over 6.5, despite the fact that it did drop to a legitimate 6 for a little while. And when we get to the money line here, we have these Ducks minus 115. The line's moving towards Detroit. There was a 14-cent move towards Detroit this morning. When it comes down to it, for me, I won't bet the Red Wings in a spot like this. Now, if somebody came to me and said, "Look, this game means so much to John Gibson. I just watched him interview," then I was okay. I was okay. All right. I would start thinking, well, but still, I do not want a team on game 3 of a 5-game, Western trip, coming off a back-to-back. It's coming off a game last night where they won in a shootout in a big important spot with all eyes on them at Crypto. I don't want it. So, and then I'm not going to back the Ducks. Look, as high as I am on the Ducks, I would like to bet the Ducks every single hockey game. But I know that you need to mix the veteran talent with the youth. Now, if in 4 hours we hear that, Radko Gudas is in, there was one of these guys that was capable of coming off of the IR. There was one guy who I thought the date could, yes, it's Strome. Strome could come off the IR today because they're back home. You guys don't come off the IR on a road trip. But I just, there's no sense. It's not a practice. There's no sense that he's coming back. So this sucks. It sucks. I'm telling you, I want to back the Ducks as many times as I possibly can this year. They're over their season win total. I have them to make the playoffs, but I'm not going to back them missing these pieces. I'm not going to back the Detroit Red Wings in this situation. That is me. 40 Kid says Oilers cost me a winning night. Oh, God, that was just shock and awe. Steve G is on the Wings money line. Both Coin and I have Anaheim to make the playoffs. And Coin got 10 cents better. I believe I only got plus 270 here. So with all that being said, if we get confirmation that Wedgwood is in goal, I will move on the Avalanche. And that will be, unfortunately, my only NHL action. But what I will do is hammer Saturday's card. So I'm gonna focus on Saturday's card. I'll get all of the Saturday action out tonight too on my X. But these are just situations that are that I won't back. I won't back Washington minus 200 or more expensive. I won't back this New York Islanders team. Almost under any circumstances. And this would be a time when I'd love to back a team. Losing 6-2 the night before, I would at least back him first period, having Barzal back on the ice. The Islander injury report was something we didn't talk about, and it's a mess. Now, Engvall is important. Romanov is an important defenseman. Ethan Bear, you have 2 of their defensemen out. That game against Carolina was a mess. Carolina's missing 3 of their top 6. The Islanders missing 2 of their top 6. So Again, if we can get confirmation on the goaltender in Colorado, I'll bet it here during the show because it probably starts right when we're closing up. So I need to bet it during the show. All right, that is the National Hockey League. Oh, and Peanut saying Romanov played last night. Let's see what they're saying about him right now. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's October 30th, it says there. Yeah, upper body will return to the lineup for Thursday's game against Carolina. Out for 5 games. Thank you for that, Peanut. I'm off. I'm off here. Okay, let's roll on here. Kelly McKinnon says, can't believe how many games are tied at the end of regulation. It is wild. Stan Lynch, no. In fact, Stan, if we got the opportunity to bet the opposite, the Pens do this every year. Crosby gets accountability from his teammates. It's just something that Crosby does. At what point can we get paid saying that they won't make the playoffs? Because injuries are going to come, not to Crosby. Let's just see what we get here in the futures market here to make playoffs. I'm sure they'll probably still be. Yeah, look, the Penguins are still plus 270 to make the playoffs. They're not fooling anybody. Stan Lynch, do you remember what we talked about? Sorry, I don't know if you were here with us, but when we did the futures episode, I talked about who was the leading scorer after 11 games last year. Evgeny Malkin. Now, he's not the leading scorer this year, but let's roll. Let's get into the NBA right now. We got a big, beautiful NBA card, and our colleagues, our friends are crushing. Oh, Benny, I'm so sorry to hear that. I thought it was such a great spot for the Oilers too. Unfortunately, and this doesn't help anybody because we all lost money on them last night, but they're a must bet tomorrow night. But how they let the Rangers come back like that is fucking appalling. Let's get into the NBA here, and what a job this group is doing right now. I should probably combine all of these NBA records just to show it on a different level. But let's bring on your first guest. Fresh off 2-0 glory yesterday, 13-6 is what he has delivered for us here. 13-6, 68.4%, an ROI of 38.42%, an average line of minus 101, plus 7.3 units. This man is seeing everything clearly, and we can all take advantage of that. Please welcome the star of the Stacks play of the day, our guy, Justin McKelvey.
Stacks, 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 stacks.
Justin, what's good, man? How are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
I am good. I love seeing how you are reading the board right now, and we must strike while the iron's hot. It's so crucial to attack when you're winning like this. And I'm looking forward to watch you do exactly that. Let's get to work here. We have Wine Time joining us here shortly, but Justin and I will take it from here. We start with the Atlanta Hawks, Indiana Pacers. Shoot around is going on right now, so let me get that information up here as well. And let's roll. Trae Young not in the lineup for the Atlanta Hawks this evening. Right knee sprain, suffered it against the Nets. We don't know how long he's going to be out. So the knucklehead Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Shea's cousin, will be in the starting lineup. And it also will mean that we'll get to see more of Luke Kennard. So Trae Young out of the lineup for the Atlanta Hawks. On the other side of things, we have a deep, ugly injury report, as you know, for the Indiana Pacers. Obi Toppin out, Nembhard out, McConnell out, Mathurin out, Cam Jones out. Then we have Furphy questionable at this point, the 20-year-old. So he's been out for 3 games with the bone bruise. We'll see if the kid can play. But we have Shepard, Nesmith, Jarris Walker, Siakam, and Jackson is the lineup for the Pacers. Now, we just cashed with the Pacers. last game, but they're still sitting here without a win on their resume. But they looked good, and now they come back home. The Hawks are coming off that win against Brooklyn that we pretty much scripted. I wanted them so bad, but Justin helped me not bet them. This is game 3 of a 4-game road trip. They play again on Sunday night at Cleveland. And for these Pacers, they return home from a 3-game road trip. They lost the last 2 games to the Timberwolves and the Mavericks by a combined 6 points. So they're hustling. Carlisle's team, Carlisle's a great coach. He's getting a lot out of them, but it's not enough. This is game 1 of a 4-game homestand, and this is also the first of a back-to-back. This is a tricky spot. Not only is it the first of a back-to-back, it's the first of 3 games in 4 nights. They're dealing with a bunch of injuries. Shout out to Rod Zawacki in the house. Spencer Hicks ready to get to work. Big Zoe! Been thinking about you, Zoe. We've missed you in the chat, man. A D trip on Atlanta -2.5, and AM saying yes, these are cup games. So before we get into line history and the cash flow, talk about pace of play. It's middling for both squads. Atlanta, 14th fastest pace in the league, 102.40 possessions a game, and shooting the ball poorly. Not as poor as the Pacers, but poorly. 45.9 from the field and 34.5 from 3. Pacers are playing a tick faster, 102.77 possessions a game, 10th in the NBA, shooting 40.4 from the field and 32.1 from 3. We got Markel ready to get to work with us. So let's get into the line history and the cash flow, and then hand it over to Justin McKelvey. Game 1 of our NBA slate. We'll touch on the money line first. Why don't we do that? This money line opened up with Atlanta -135. They're now -140. So we had a 5-cent move towards Atlanta. On the point spread here, we have Atlanta -2.5. They opened up at -2.5. It's moved a few cents towards them. And then on the total here, we have this at 232.5. This is a really tricky spot. By the way, this opened at 232, so it's only moved up a half point. We like to back, and you did it beautifully yesterday, Justin, backing a squad dealing with their star player being out, and Giannis Antetokounmpo. So you backed the Bucks and were richly rewarded. Here, it would obviously lead us to backing Atlanta, but it does feel like these teams are sort of in a similar spot. I mean, Indiana yet to win, coming home, first of a back-to-back. Now it's a home back-to-back at least. You have 66% of tickets and 63% of the cash on Indiana, 58% of tickets on the under, and 68% cash on the under. This is your Atlanta Hawks. Shout out to Sweaty Butcher in the house. I'd love to hear how you're handling this one.
Yeah, I'm because it's a cup game. I've been preaching to you that I don't even cap the Hawks games, but this is a cup game, and I couldn't pass this one up. And we do, but there's an asterisk to it. We do when the star player's out, we back it. But for me, I like to back them when they rule the star out at the last minute, and like yesterday with the Bucks. Like that spread was like it was Bucks +2, give or take, depending on what line you got. And then when Giannis got ruled out, it jumped up to 7.5. That's when you want the star out and the spot and the line jumps up. It's like everybody runs to the window and bets, oh my God, Giannis is out. Let's hammer the Warriors. Like it's the opposite. Like that's what the books want you to do. And I put it in the chat. I text Ron Crawford. I text my homie. I texted everybody. I just didn't post it, and I was on the Bucks. So I don't think this applies to that, like, because we knew Trae Young was he was been out the whole time. He left the previous game. So, but I hammered this spot. I'm on one player, and I bet it 2 different times. And what got me there is this is a cup game. So 1, gonna be a lot of points scored. 2, win margin counts. Because when it comes down to a win margin, a lot of people I don't know if they realize that or put that into their cap, but the win margin matters. So you want to blow teams out. So ain't no taking your players out, ain't no taking your foot off the gas. But I don't want to bet my Hawks ever in life. I bet them get to 47 wins. I don't know if they're going to get there. And I like the Pacers, but I also don't want to bet the Pacers first game back at home. But what I did was I bet Pascal Siakam. I bet him twice. And I got him over 35.5 points and rebounds at -110. And I got Pascal Siakam double-double plus 120. The double-double is pretty much as an insurance with plus money to protect my bet, because he could get a double-double and not get the over points and rebounds. So, and I like 20 and 10, pretty much both teams got a lot of injuries. There's going to be a lot of points. 15 of the last 18 games between these teams went over, and add to the cup game. So I expect a lot of points, but I don't want to be on the over. Not without Trae Young in there and not with two teams banged up. So I don't want to be on the over. I just want to target one person and one person to treat me well. And pretty much that's all they got is Pascal Siakam. He's like the spark plug of this team right now. I feel like he's the captain of this team. He's going to get these boys up. I think the Pacers win this game outright. I'm not betting it. I'm not making it official. Would probably never go against my Hawks and make it official, but both of those Pascal Siakam bets is official. I love both of those. I wish I would have got there before I posted stacks. I slept on it. It was a cup game last night when I was capping this game. So when I capped it, I wasn't even thinking it was a cup game. Then I woke up, and it was like what you always say, like, what have I done? It's a cup game. Like, it's going to be a lot of points. Nobody's taking their starters out because you need to win by margin. And there's going to be a lot of points. Like I said, 15 to 18. Gone over between these meetings. I expect a lot of points. I expect Pascal Siakam to go crazy. I like both of them plays. Love both of them plays, actually.
It makes a ton of sense because the statistical profile of these teams in no way would lead me to an over.
Right.
They're both playing at a middling pace. They're both shooting poorly. They both have low efficiency. There's nothing that. It's almost just a vividness bias, or combining that with the fact it's a cup game. So I think that the focus on Spicy P, who is, still loved up here. God, we miss him and love him. Like, he was as popular as any Raptor.
And I like it. I like dude. And my thing is, for the game like this, my first thought was the over, and then I scratched it off. I highlighted last night. I had it over, and then I woke up and then took the marker and crossed it out and was like, man, just target one person. Who you going to target? The Hawks got a bunch of injuries. Trae not going to be there. So my whole thing is Spicy P, give me 35.5 points and rebounds. And then after I thought about it, I'm like, well, damn, he'd get 22 and 12. And that's still going to leave me short. So I was like, add a double-double. Yeah, I think they both cash, but the double-double is to protect my over 35.5 points and rebounds. I think they both cash.
We're about to bring on our next guest, star of our Friday shows here, but we have a question from D-Trip. Can Atlanta be better with Trae out?
Absolutely.
And then who? Because I'm a Nickeil Alexander-Walker fan, but he's not the distributor that you kind of think about as a one. So how can they be better? Is it just defensively they're stronger?
I think they'll play a lot of defense. I think even though he's a forward, I think Jalen Johnson will play a bigger part. I like I can't say his name right, Ricochet. I like the way he plays. I just don't like Trae Young. I never liked Trae Young. I didn't like him in Oklahoma. I didn't like him when we made the trade. But he's on my team, so I got to accept him. But I think we play better. I wish I could start sending emails and get him off the team. Let's just rebuild. Porzingis, we all know he's gonna get 16 games. I expect him to have a big game today, but he might get hurt. So I love Pascal. But I do think we're better without Trae Young. I think we should have kept what's dude's name from the Spurs, and we got rid of him instead of Trae Young. Murray.
Yeah.
I think we should have kept him. I liked him better than I like Trae. I just don't like Trae Young.
Yeah, I expected more from him as well. He was, but
get some braids in his hair. He out here looking crazy. You making millions. I don't like nothing about. I don't like the way he look. I don't like the way he play. I don't like nothing about him. Can't stand me no Trae Young.
There was a rumor going around that the Raptors and the Hawks had talks in the summer, in the summer about moving him. That didn't excite anybody up here.
Yeah, we'll take Scotty Barnes.
Ooh, God.
We'll take it.
Oh, fuck, we love him. We love him. All right, let's bring on our next guest. Hear his take here, because I'm trying so hard, as you guys know, not to bet totals in NBA, but I would have interest in an under here. You know, there's so much scoring and distribution off the floor. The efficiencies dropped tremendously, even when Trey's in, because of trying to work KP in, and you have Dyson Daniels defending. You don't have Mathurin. You don't have some of these scorers. Nemhard and Mathurin out. Let's hear what our next guest has to say about this. And just like Justin, delivering the goods here in NBA, 13-8, 61.9%, plus 5.8 units, ROI plus 27.62%, average line plus 103. Delivering the goods when we need them the most. Please welcome our guy, Los Angeles, California, in the house. Wine Time Sports. Wine Time, what's good, man? How are you?
Jimmy the Bag, Stacks, my guys. Good to see you.
I know you're ready one time. I know you're ready.
Whenever I'm on the screen with my guy Stacks, I got to have one poured up and ready to go. Shout out to my guy Stacks. But let's go.
Before you go one time, hey, Jimmy, real quick. I'm not on the over. So, but I just want to say, before you really hit that submit button, just remember, this is a cup game. Yeah, so whoever's winning is not going to take their foot off the gas, because win margin is going to come down to play at the end of the cup margin. If this is a regular season, I wouldn't even say nothing. I wouldn't try to talk you out, but just keep that in mind, knowing that no one's going to take their foot off the gas.
Yeah, in the cup games, it's just first half unders generally. Because
first half under.
But also, when you're dealing with a game like this, I mean, I don't see this being one team running away 20 points up. This feels like a down to the wire type of a situation here. And Nutflush, that would be the answer. The team total set at the same without trade because it's a cup game. That would be my answer first. So let's hear from Wine Time Sports. Wine Time, we've already set this one up. It's a tricky game. A lot of injury issues on each side. Hawks, Pacers, take it away.
Yeah, very tricky game here, guys. I would go ahead and just stay away from the total in this one. I don't really think we have an edge on the total in this one. This is what I want to move on right here, guys. This wasn't a spot I really wanted to move on. Texted Jimmy earlier, the one play. I still haven't made it yet. I'm going to make it when we talk about it. Didn't really like a lot of the card, and here we are talking about the first game, and all of a sudden I'm a little bit intrigued by the Atlanta Hawks. Trae Young, yeah, he's out, but I mean, Stacks kind of touched on it. I think Nickeil Alexander might step up in a big way here today, being the point guard now, getting the starting nod. Could probably look at his points here. They're at 15.5 right now, juice to the over at minus 120. I think he should be able to get off today at least 20 to 25 here. It's going to be a big spot for him. You lose your star player. I didn't even realize it was a cup game. Not going to lie, until Stacks brought that up. And I just think here, I mean, we backed Indiana on Wednesday, Jim. In that first half, it looked like money in the bank. It looked like maybe we should even have moved them on the money line. And they made some second half adjustments against Indiana in that third quarter, and they really didn't have an answer on offense. Yeah. And going with 4 or 5 minutes left, I was thinking, wow, the Pacers are not going to cover this game. It just didn't seem like it. Yeah, they get a backdoor cover. They go on a nice run in the last couple minutes of this game. I don't think this Indiana team is any good, guys. I think this is a team that we could probably fade going forward. And the fact that we're seeing right now, and shout out to you guys, Jimmy and Jose, for putting me on the Wager Talk website, Odds Logic, wherever they get their numbers, because it's been money in the bank so far this NBA when we've been following the market in certain spots. I see that this line opened up at a 2.5. I'm maybe seeing a 2 at some places, but I never saw 2, so I think it's a 2.5. The line hasn't moved. We see 66% of the bets, 63% of the money on Indiana. So that gives us 34% of bets, 37% of cash on Atlanta. This line's not moving with their star player out. I mean, what else do we really need here? I think Atlanta is the better team without Trae, even without Trae on the court here. And I think that this is kind of a discounted price because Trae's out, and it looks like the public's coming in and taking Indiana early in this game. So I could only be on the Atlanta Hawks minus 2.5, minus 110 here. And I really think I'm going to get there because the market is telling me, I feel like, I mean, I love that bet percentage in a game, and seeing the line not move at all really in either team's direction. The star players out for Atlanta. I don't know how Atlanta does going forward without him, because I do think Trae Young's the best player on that team, but they've got bodies in that lineup. I mean, you talked about a KP. I mean, when he's healthy, he can go out there, and when he gets hot, man, I mean, he could go out there and put a 30 piece on anyone. And I think Nickeil will step up here today because it's his It's kind of like, it's my spot now. I'm the point guard for now until Trey comes back. We might be a couple weeks until we see Trey Young again. So I think it's Atlanta or pass, and I'm very close to moving on Atlanta. I was hoping one of you guys were going to be on Atlanta so it can just put me over the top on this one. I'm going to stay away from the total. I would lean towards the under with you guys. I think I'm going to stay away from totals, Jim. I just don't think I haven't been doing super well on totals this season in the NBA. Last season, I wasn't doing super well in totals in the NBA. And I just don't really think I have an edge in this game with the total. I do think we have an edge with the Atlanta Hawks because it seems like people are going to start writing them off without Trey Young. And I think this is a perfect spot for him to get a dub. They barely beat the worst team in the league in the Nets. Everyone saw that. Everyone saw the Pacers, stay close within Dallas. And again, Dallas isn't a good team either, I don't think. But I think it's Hawks or pass at the 2.5.
Real quick, Wanda, I'm not on it, but I don't want you to bet the Hawks. I mean, if you take the market out of it, you wouldn't want to bet the Hawks. And this is coming. If I bet anything, I would be on the Pacers money line. I think the Pacers win by close to double digits. I think they're 0-4. They're back at home. This is a desperate spot for them. It's a cup game. This could spark something that the Pacers. We know from last year, this Pacers team don't quit. We watched them last year injured and busted up and still fight hard. And I think this is the giddy up spot. You got a bunch of games at home. They got another game tomorrow. They're probably going to lose. I think we bet them. I think we bet the Pacers today and fade them tomorrow, or fade them the next game. I don't know if it's tomorrow or the next game, but fade them the next game. But I don't want you to bet the Hawks one time.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't done it yet. I'm going to take another look at it probably when we get off here. I mean, if you're not going to push me to take them, if you're going to push me to stay off them, maybe I'll stay off them here. It's just crazy because, I mean, if Trey Young's in this lineup, I mean, what is this, a -5? Probably -4.5, I would say. And the fact that they're still a favorite here, it just, with their star player out, I mean, this Pacers team, I get it. They do have heart, and Spicy P, man. I mean, that guy's a winner. I mean, he won a championship in Toronto, took his team pretty much all the way last season, came up a little bit short because they had the injuries. But this guy's a proven winner. And he's out there on the court. I mean, he is the best player that's going to step out there on the court today for both teams. So they do have the best player in their favor.
That's why I broke my rule.
Yeah, so I'm going to stay off it for right now. I'm going to take another look at this because it is early on in the day. It's only 10 a.m. I think I saw AM said only 6 books are reporting it right now. So, and yeah, I'm not even seeing, I know our guy like Circa, I'm not even seeing Circa come out with anything on the percentages. So I'm going to go ahead and take a back seat in this as of right now, guys, but it would be Atlanta Hawks -2.5 or pass. But I'm just going to give it some time, let the market marinate a little bit. It's only 10 a.m. This game doesn't start off for another 6 hours for me. So, I'm going to wait until maybe at the end of the show, we go back over this game.
Yeah, I get it. I still kind of lean to that first half under, but totals in NBA, college is a little different because NBA, the advanced models are so locked into these teams to think that you could beat them over a long period of time is, fool's gold to me. But if that's how you succeed and you can prove that you're succeeding year after year, then go forth. Obviously, it's all about tracking your action and whether or not you're succeeding. Let's roll on. Next up for us, 7 p.m. Eastern, the Boston Celtics 2-3, 1-2 on the road. Philadelphia 76ers 4-0, 2-0 at home. Xfinity Mobile Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. B-Hawk all over these Celtics. Celtics money line, biggest play of the day, and the lock of the day, says our guy B-Hawk. So it's an interesting, that's
what he said, the lock of the day?
He did. The interesting spot because they're on the first of a back-to-back and they just smash and grabbed. We were all on them at home. They smash and grab the Cavs. They have Philly tonight and they have KD waiting for them tomorrow. And Philly's not on a back-to-back. This is not a situation coming off a blowout win on the first of a back-to-back that I ever want to back a team. And the Sixers coming off a real bad basketball game. Now, I was at Washington. This is, they have a big rest advantage, and they're not on the first half of back-to-back. So now I can understand looking at, these records and saying, Philly 4-0, 2-0, that Boston can give them the that first L on the card, and that there's value there. But I'm certainly a little surprised to hear B-Hawks bullishness. Again, we all just cashed on them, so I get why you believe in the basketball team. 29th pace of play in the NBA right now, just 96.5 possessions a game, shooting the ball poorly, 44.6 from the field, 33.1 from three. But maybe after the victory that they had over the Cavs, and where they shot really well, that they can turn that around. Philadelphia 20th in pace, 100.75 possessions a game, shooting 46.9 from the field and 41.9 from three. So just situationally, the Sixers looking like trash in Washington. The Sixers looking like trash in Washington. The Celtics looking like, they're NBA champs again against Cleveland. I would obviously want to be on the Sixers. Then you're like, well, but they're undefeated against a 2-3 team, and the line is set up maybe to attract Philadelphia action. So let's talk about it. This total is a 233.5. Open up at 234.5. It's dropped a solitary point. From a point spread scenario here, we have this down to a pick 'em.
Yeah.
So it's just a huge move here towards the Celtics with no real explanation other than they're going to win, or the sharps are all over them because George, McCain, Barlow out. I mean, this is nothing new here. So that's a big move. It's just a monstrous move. This opened up at 3.5. So if you're reading the market and there's no injury explanation, so this is all cash. These are all bets that's moved this line. Then I would get it. And look, and we have the info. 55% of the tickets and 90% of the cash on Boston. 78% of tickets on the under and 73% cash on the under. So, this is one-way traffic. You either bet the Celtics. If you now, or you could say, look, those professional bettors, I don't care if their unit size is 20 grand a game. Fuck them. You could say that, like, whatever you want. Like, it's, look, you have autonomy to cap however you please here. Take it away. Wine time. Celtics Sixers.
I mean, you already touched on it, Jim, and we got our money on Wednesday with the Boston Celtics. That plus 150 was a beautiful thing. They smashed and grabbed from start to finish. That didn't even have to really put the game on too much. Just saw the score up 15 points the entire time. So shout out to the Boston Celtics. This is a different spot here. I mean, I agree with you. It seems like this is, from a market standpoint, I mean, a couple groups either came in here and absolutely hammered the Celtics because they were at, AM touchdown on plus 2.5. That's the number I saw on it last night. When I woke up this morning, they were at a -1. A -1. That's a little, that's crazy. I mean, that takes some big professional bets to come in, and that's what we're seeing. 55% of tickets, 90% of cash on the Boston Celtics. They go from a dog to now pretty much a favorite. I have them at a PK, so pick them right now. Was a -1 a little bit ago, so there was a little bit of buyback at the same time on the 76ers. This is a spot I want nothing to do with. I got my money with Boston on Wednesday, and it was rather easily, and I'm going to stay away from this game here. 76ers being 4-0, they're looking like they're rocking and rolling right now with the starting lineup that they have out there. Boston Celtics still getting healthy. I mean, Jaylen Brown is going to go on this one. He looked great in the last game. Anthony Simons off the bench. I mean, if he can do that for you every single game, that's why you went and traded for him. That's why right there, is because he's going to lead that second unit. He needs to go 20 points every night off that bench, and that's going to help you guys. That's going to help that team out a lot. I'm going to take a back seat in this one, guys. Didn't want anything to do with this. It would be Boston only because we're seeing some smart bets come in, but at the same time, they got in at a better number. If this was still a plus 2.5, I mean, I would obviously be on the 76ers with all this cash on the Celtics. So it's a tough spot. I don't really want to get involved with. I think this is, I think it's a Boston Celtics spot, just the fact that they're a pick 'em now, but it was a -1 about 45 minutes ago. And now it's went a little bit of buyback now on the 76ers with all that cash and tickets on them. So if this goes back to a dog, let's say if the Boston Celtics go back to a +1, it's just too tricky of a market for me. I don't want nothing to do with this game, guys. It's a long breakdown for me not to give out a play. Stacks, let them know if you got something in this game.
No, I'll be a little bit shorter than you. I'm right with you. I'll sit in the back, roll the blunts. I don't have nothing in this game. There's nothing. I spend so much time on this game. I wanted to bet the Celtics, but I don't want to be in front of this Sixers team at home. Like it seems like they balling. Like I don't want to get. I said it the other day. I don't want to get in front of Edgecombe and Max what they doing right now. Then they say Embiid might play. That throws me off. Like he embarrassed me. Like I don't know. There's nothing I like about the Sixers. The Celtics team. I want to like revenge is revenge, but this isn't like it's too early in the season for revenge. Like this Celtics team's not like that. So I couldn't get to no props. I was real close. I was looking at Derek White. I was looking at Derek White's points. And then I couldn't even get to that. And I was like, you know what? I'm spending too much time. If I got to spend this much time to find a bet, there ain't no reason for me to bet it. But if I had to make a bet now with this line movement, and I would probably just be on the opposite. Once somebody, and it throws me off when people talk about this is a lot. That just made me want to bet the opposite side. So, respectfully.
Celtics just went, it's funny because I didn't realize I wasn't logged into the account, but Kelly says Boston's +1 currently. And I was like, well, I'm looking at -1, -105. And then I logged in and they've just moved from -1 to +1 at least. So a little bit of buyback. Look, the Celtics here, generally speaking, I would want they would be the right team to put an L, on the Sixers scorecard. But the Celtics just won by 20 points. They have Katie waiting for them tomorrow night. It's their 4th game in 6 nights. And the Sixers did not look good. They barely beat Washington. It's a pretty easy coaching standpoint to get them ready to go. But I respect this market move. I'm not going to say, clearly, B-Hawk, you're on the sharp side. Nobody's questioning that.
So they're 4-6 now? Boston?
Yeah.
So tomorrow's 5-7?
I don't think you can play 5 and 7. Let me, at least
the Magic was on 5 and 7 yesterday.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, this is wow. They're the 28th off and the 30th off. Yeah, 5 and 7.
Well, I'll sit this one out, and then I'll do the opposite of what they do today. For tomorrow, I'll write. If they win today, I'll fade them tomorrow. I don't know if I want to back them on 5 and 7, but of course, I was a day early on the Magic. Fuck them.
Let's roll. We got Ronnie Crawford here joining us as well. And but don't forget, it's not East or anything. It's every single game tonight is a cup game.
Right.
They're all cup games. So
who's Ronnie Crawford like? I can't see the chat. I got my other phone. I can't reach it.
No, he's just saying what up, and we'll see his action as we roll through. All right, let's roll into our next spot on the board. Raptors, Cavaliers. Raptors have not got off to a nice start here. 1-4, 1-2 on the road at the Cavaliers. 3-2, 1-0 home at Rocket Arena in Cleveland, Ohio. We faded with wine time. We faded the Raptors. You had the over, Justin, and got me off of my interest in the under. Which I'm going to have serious conviction on if I'm going to bet any totals here. But the Raptors just don't look good. They're playing at a very fast pace right now, and it's such a calming, important influence is Pirtle, who's not in the lineup, and then we have none of the distributors really for the Cavs. No Garland. And then Strus and Merrill aren't distributors, but they're guards. Mitchell is questionable, and so is Jared Allen. So let's just see if we have any information from shoot around. We don't. Donovan Mitchell dealing with a hamstring injury. That's all we know there. Neither team is on a back-to-back, but Cleveland gets to be home for a little bit. And a non-displaced fracture in his left finger for Jared Allen. So is it Larry Nance and Dean Wade? All of a sudden, you're looking at a broken Cavs team, which gives the Raptors the opportunity to get right. Coming off that 18-point loss at home to the Rockets, 0-2 at home. Their only win was the only time we've backed them this year was at Atlanta. Yeah, game 1. That was the only time we've backed them. They're shooting the ball very well.
So what the hell's happening? They're just not playing defense, and they're running up and down the floor. I mean, they let the Rockets were playing at a slower pace, and the Rockets put up 139 on them. The Raptors playing at the fourth fastest pace in the league, 50.7 from the field and 40.1 from three. Cleveland playing at the 11th fastest pace, 102.6 possessions a game, 46.1 from the field and 35.8 from three. There's been a big move to the Raptors, and that's injury news has come in. This opened up at 2:15 yesterday with the Cavs minus 9.5. By 2:37, it was 8.5. By 5:30, it was a flat 7. Then it went down to 6.5, back up to 7. We're sitting right now at a 6, so it's the low water mark here. From a total standpoint, these teams that are flying up and down the floor scare me. It's a 239.5. Why wouldn't it be? It's gone up from 236.5, so we have a 3-point move to the over. And when we get to the cash flow, we have 56% of the tickets and 85% of the cash. You have to think that there's gamblers in the know, and they've got fucking hookups in these teams, and they knew about what was going to happen in the injury report before it happened, and they placed big bets. And you're going to see limits go way down in NBA. That's what you're going to see. There, with all of this possible corruption going on, or not corruption necessarily, but getting inside information. Let's call it that, inside information. We have 80% of the tickets on the under and 76% of cash on the. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong one. Sorry, we have 61% of tickets on the over and 77% of cash on the over. So big bets coming in on the Raptors, moved from 9.5 to 6.5. We have lots of bets and big bets coming in on the over. It's gone from 236.5 to 239.5. We have injury issues here for the Cavaliers. We have a Raptors team not playing well. Lucky Lefty says it's the Evan Mobley show, which is definite possibility here. Justin, take it away. Raptors, Cavs, any interest?
I got a lot of interest in this game. Well, not a whole lot, but I do got an official bet. And it's pretty much the same thing as what we talked about the other day when they played the Houston. This Raptors team, like, they're playing extremely fast. Like, I don't know the pace off the top of my head, but they're playing extremely fast. But we also got a Cavs team. They ain't playing that damn fast, but they're coming off a 20-point loss as a favorite on the road. And this is where I want them. But I don't want to give up no spread. I want to ask them to do one thing. And the injury report doesn't bother me whether Spider plays or not. I'm on the Cleveland Cavaliers over 123.5 team total minus 110. And all I'm asking y'all to do is get 123 points. I think they're going to sniff 130. And I think this game's going to get out of hand. But even if it don't, I count on these Cavaliers, whoever's in there, I count on them to score coming off that embarrassing loss to a Raptors team. Usually we count on the home team to dictate pace. But when you play the Raptors, I don't think you really got no choice. Like, they're speeding you up. Like, everybody who they play, they speeding up. Like, they're 4-1 to the over. If my math is right, they're 4-1 to the over so far since they played. And I swear I've been on all 4 of those. So my whole thing is, hold on, okay, there we go. My whole thing is, like, get a whole bunch of points, and I'm gonna say this a lot, and add into the cup game. Like, teams really be wanting to win these cup games, and they want to win by margin. And what perfect spot when you're coming off a 20-point loss to the Celtics to win by margin and playing this team that runs up and down the court. Whether you win by margin or not, I just asked y'all to get 124 points. I wanted to go back in like on 128.5. I think they sniffed 130 today. I think this is going to be like an explosion from the Cavaliers. And real quick, 25-second story time. I'm going to start going to these Cavs games. My sister-in-law is like Jose. She gets season tickets every year. But me and her, we don't, and she don't go to no games. But we don't really see eye to eye. Like, we just don't see eye to eye. But she's willing to give the tickets up, though. Like, it's like 4 hours away. But I'm gonna start going to Cavs games like regular season. Like I told you, this is a regular season team where you want to be. Like, Cavaliers in the regular season, they're like an ATM going back to last year, maybe the end of the year before that. And when the playoffs start, that's when you jump off the bus. But like, I got 2 pair of Donovan Mitchell shoes. Like, I like Donovan Mitchell since he was in Utah. Low key, like I fuck with Donovan Mitchell heavy, but he might not be there. But here's my thing: he showed up on the injury report the last game, the last minute,
Yeah.
and then came out and dropped 15 in the first half. Like he had all these three. I want to say like his whole 15 was all 3-pointers, and then he ain't scored nothing in the second quarter or the second half. Like, what are you doing? Like, what? It's just the NBA manipulation. So, but my whole thing, whether he's in there or not, I would love the Cavs to get 124 points. So, Cavs over 123 and a half, minus 110 team total.
I think Donovan Mitchell gets ruled in about an hour before game time, and this game goes up to an 8.5. And I don't know, just the NBA is such a trick. It's so tricky, guys. And looking at this market, I mean, it just continuously moving towards the Raptors. And I get it. Donovan Mitchell's out, and the big bets are coming in on Toronto right now. But this just seems like the game where we hammer the Raptors here, and then an hour before we think Donovan Mitchell might sit, and then an hour before game time he gets ruled in, and this is a 7.5 or an 8, and it's just like, and then he comes out there and dominates, and it's like, why was he even on the injury report? It doesn't make sense. I hate to be 3 games in and not have a bet on this card, but I can't move on this game because there's just too much time left for players to get ruled in and out of in this game. And I just think Mitchell will play in this, and this line goes back towards the Cavs. And then you have all these tickets and money on the Raptors, and people are like, oh, they're tripping. They're like, well, we thought he was out, and he's all of a sudden ruled in, and then he goes out and drops a 30 or 40 piece on him. So it's a tricky game. I want nothing to do with this. Hate to be and not have a bet on this card so far, but it's just not enough for me to move quite yet on any of these spots. Looking at this total, though, let's see right here. So we got 61% of bets, 77% of the cash. The only book that has moved this to a 240 right now, from what I'm seeing, is Circa, and that's a sharp book, as we know. And from Circa right now, we're seeing 54% of bets and 85% of cash on Toronto. And this line's going from a 7 to a 5.5. I mean, or 6.5 to a 5, whatever you want to call it. I mean, I don't know. It's a tricky spot. I think a lot of these sharps maybe came in thinking Mitchell is going to be out in this one, and they think they beat the line move, and then all of a sudden he gets ruled in. It's just too much trickery in this. Nothing for me in this game, guys.
I don't think there's anything wrong with being extremely cautious in the NBA. I know there's nothing wrong with that at all. I think that's being responsible here.
Am I breaking up?
No, your money. Yeah, your money.
Like it's skipping. Like one time was skipping. Like whenever I was listening to it,
yeah, do a refresh. Just go out for a second. I'll pull you out, and then just refresh the. Let's do that, and then you'll be good. Okay, let's roll into Knicks Bulls, our next spot on the board. And Ricardo Roberts saying just take Spider points total over if he's in. I guess because it's a cup game, you can trust that. But when you watch a guy put up 15 points in the first quarter and not score again for the rest of the game, you feel like there's manipulation, you know? Yeah. Let's talk Knicks Bulls here. This is the first of a home and home. It's historically in home and homes. I don't want to bet the first game. I will. I want to bet the second game. You know, I will bet the first game, but I don't. It's not. That's not something I'm trying to get to. We do know that the Cat probable, Yabusele probable, and still Collins and Kobe Whiteout. The undefeated Chicago Bulls, man, going for 72. Knicks 22nd in pace, 100 possessions a game, 40.6 from the field and 33% from three, shooting the ball very poorly. Bulls playing fast and hitting their buckets, 104.5 possessions a game, sixth fastest in the NBA, 49.6 from the field and 38.6 from three. Irish King on the Bulls here. We do says the Bulls are mad. Bulls mad. What do they have to be mad about? Giddey got off the charges, and they're winning basketball games. Nothing to be mad about.
They're playing 4-quarter basketball too. I mean, we saw that in the last game against the Sacramento Kings. Sacramento Kings, these guys are fucking bums, man. It's crazy.
It's watching Schroeder play in the NBA is like it's so confusing.
Overseas though, he's the best player in the world. Like it's crazy. Like there's no one that can stop him. It's insane.
It's so confusing, and him just getting passed around. He must suck in the room. Yeah. Like he must just not. You just don't. You can't count or something because Masai Ujiri. When Masai Ujiri goes, we don't want him. Well, and then I don't know anybody who would want him. But let's talk about the Knicks here. They've lost 2 straight. So they get to come home to play the Bulls here on Sunday. But they lost at Miami by 8. And they lost at the Bucks by 10. First 2 losses of the year. Remember, they opened the year with the wins over Cleveland and Boston looked good doing it, despite the injury issues, which they seem to be handling. And the Bulls are just running shop. I mean, what do you want? They're playing good basketball. Let's get into the line history and the cash flow, and then hand it over to our guys. This total is at 233.5. So here's the total that's dropped. Opened up at 236.5, dropped down to 233.5. We know that drop is action based. It's not injury related. And then when we get to the side, the Knicks open up -3.5, and now they're -5. The initial move was towards the Bulls. I guess, the probable coming in for Cat, maybe a big part of that. But, a team that has not won on the road, a team that's 2-2 going up against a 4-0 team. Now, would you say that we have a similar feel as we did with the Celtics Sixers here at this? Sports scientist Jacob in the house. Let's take a look at the cash flow here. We have 61% of the tickets and 68% of cash on Chicago. So here you have to decipher, at what point was Cat called probable? Was there a worry that he was going to be not in? This is let's see if I get a date on this. Or so I got the date. Let me see if I get a time on it. I can't at this point. I'd love to get a time on this announcement here. I don't know if it's today. If there's anybody could get it for me, I would love to know. But certainly it was yesterday. So this wasn't announced today. So when was this moved? Let me just see if I can.
This was moved, I think, it was moved at 5:40 a.m. my time from what I'm seeing. I mean, I'm seeing a 5.5, and now, actually, I don't know, because we saw 4.5s last night. So 5.5, and now we're seeing right now.
It's 5. Sharp action. It's sharp action that's moving this line.
3.5. When I woke up, I seen Knicks -3.5.
Yeah.
Actually, my homie got a 3.5 with the Knicks.
Wow.
It's sharp money that's moving this line. I mean, that's clear, I think. Wine time, Knicks Bulls, take it away.
Yeah, guys. You guys heard me talk on Wednesday. I'm going to start tracking these games where kind of the action and wager talk agree on a certain side. It's been dogs so far. This is the first favorite where it seems like it's the sharp side, and both sites seemingly agree almost 100% on this one. From what we're seeing right here on Wager Talk is the same thing we're seeing on Action Network, and that sharp money coming in on the New York Knicks. Currently seeing right now on Wager Talk, we've got 39% of bets and 32% of cash on the New York Knicks. It's pretty much 100% identical to the Action Network. I want to move on New York here. I want to fade Chicago being undefeated so far. They've been playing some really good team basketball, really good basketball these first 4 games this season. I don't know how good this team is going to be throughout the whole entire season. Do I think they make the playoffs? Absolutely. But I don't think this is going to be a top 4, top 5 team in the East. I do think they've got some bodies out there, and it looks like they're just playing together right now. They've got a good coach to kind of put it all together right now. They got rid of the star powers, and they took care of business against those same star players that they went out and grabbed a couple years ago and then traded away. So I think this is a New York Knicks spot right here. I want to see the best number I can get available, and I'm pretty -5, -110. Oh, man, I don't know. I want to move on the Knicks here from a market standpoint and just kind of from the X's and O's. I mean, I don't think the Chicago Bulls are that good, and if the Bulls were, let's say, 2-2 right now, what would the spread be? Like an 8 or a 9 right now? But I just think it's the fact that the Bulls are undefeated. They've been playing good basketball. I'm going to hold off right now. I want to hear what Stack says. I want to hear what the chat says in this game, but it would be New York Knicks -5, -110 for me in this spot.
Goon Collector just says that he thinks the line moves indication that what he's hearing is Mitchell Robinson is playing. I don't mean to I mean, he played 17 games last year. He averaged 5 points a game.
Is he worth even at that point? I don't think so.
But not worth all that.
I mean, but it's important info.
Yeah.
Collector. And I don't mean to be negative about what Mitchell Robinson brings to the table. I do remember him 2 or 3 years ago bringing something to the table. So maybe he makes his debut here, and it's important info here. But I think this is just sharp money. I mean, before Stacks comes in here, let me talk about strength of schedule. The Bulls are 4-0. They beat the Pistons, the Magic, the Hawks, and the Kings. The Knicks have played the Cavs, the Celtics, the Heat, and the Bucks. I mean, I think this is a spot here. And Goon says, look at the stats with him and Cat on the court. It says when Cat is someone playing defense, that is tricky because he only played 17 games last year. But I hear you, Goon, and you're out in NYC and you know this team better than I do. So I respect anything you have to say about everything, but also very much about the Knicks. Let's hear from Justin. Take it away, Knicks Bulls.
Well, I'm gonna give y'all some pushback, and I got a whole lot to say for not having an official bet in this game. But if I was going to be the bet, and I'm probably not by the end of the show, I need to do some more digging. The only team I would be on the Bulls side, and my whole thing is, I'll say the trends first. As far as cup games, home dogs are 28-19 ATS as far as in the cup games. And off the top of my head, it might be another one, but it applies to the Pacers and applies to the Bulls. But outside of that, and maybe 4-0 might not be considered catching the fall night, but this Bulls team is 4-0, straight up 4-0 ATS. And that's just something that I'm not asking them to win the game. But now that we got the 5.5, at what point is it too much? Like, and it's something that you always say, Jimmy, like, is that the line correcting itself? Like, it opened up way too low, but from 3.5 to 5.5, non-injury report, it's definitely not Mitchell Robinson. That's not him. He's not moving the line 2 points. That means somebody backed up the truck. And I just think they're wrong. I haven't bet it, so I don't have the conviction to say they're wrong, but my opinion is this is a bull spot. Like, we talk about the strength of schedule, but I think a lot of times we put strength of schedule, we put too much emphasis on it because we don't pick our schedules. We play the schedule, the teams that are in front of us, the teams that are on us. We talked about this about the Miami Heat yesterday, although they didn't cover depending on what line you may have got. But this Bulls team, I agree with Weinheim. They're not a top 4 team, but just like the Heat, I said the same thing about the Heat yesterday. I don't think they're playing. I think they're a playoff team. Like, they'll make 1 through 8 without being in the playoff, but being in the playoff play-in tournament. But I think they'll make the playoffs without having to play that extra game. I like the Bulls in this spot. I like Giddey. And more important, more than Giddey, I like Vucevic. Like, he's balling right now. Like, his points and rebounds, his rebounds. I like this. Now, if Mitchell play, maybe I wouldn't like Vucevic so much, but I like this Bulls spot. They're 4-0 ATS, 4-0 straight up. You're getting a whole bunch of points. This line moved 2 points. I wouldn't sprinkle the money line, but 5.5 points at home, 28-19 spot for the home dog in the cup. I don't know. I would like the Bulls. And
yeah, I get why anybody would like the Bulls. That's why I respect it.
I hate when you say that.
I get it. That's why the public's on the Bulls. They're 4-0. So when I hear what you're saying, like they're just playing who's in front of them, I think that the statistical profile is then able to be abused. I think you can fade the statistical profile of the Bulls because of the weak teams that they played. So I think that this is sharp professional action moving it towards the Knicks. And I would like to join.
They're allowed to be wrong.
Oh, no question. No question.
I just feel like the Knicks on the road, so you got to win by 6 at this point? Like, unless you got in early.
It's a flat 5 everywhere.
Okay, so you still got to win by 6.
Yeah, but it's important.
If you want to win the bet.
Yeah. It's important for me. I love, like, I even, and I don't know if it's been helping me. I should start tracking it, but I often will spend money to bring it down to 5 when it's a 5.5.
And I would do the opposite. I would push it up to 6.
Interesting. Yeah, for me, 5 is that key number.
And I won't get there before the show's over, but I'm close to the Bulls.
And Nutflush says the only thing that scares them is when teams have streaks, they tend to push a little harder. I agree. The Bulls want to go 5-0.
Am I frozen?
Want to go? No, your money.
Good.
Yeah, your money. The Bulls want to go 5-0. Then the Sixers want to go 5-0. The Celtics want to stop the Sixers, and the Knicks want to stop the Bulls. I mean, it's just Jermaine looking at an alt line on the under. Yeah, I think the best number was -145. I think we can get there. Ronnie Crawford, play of the day in NHL. is the play of the day in basketball is the Pacers, and NHL it is the Anaheim Ducks for Ronnie Crawford here. Okay, well I'm going to be on the Knicks.
Yeah.
I'm going to be on the Knicks. I think it's everything that you said is a legitimate counter, Justin, and important. We want to hear both sides of the story. But I'm going to be moving on the New York Knicks here. And then the idea would be to come back.
So you move.
Back and fade the Knicks when they play in MSG on Sunday. What were you going to say, my man?
So you're moving on the Knicks?
Yeah, I'm going to move on the Knicks. Yeah, I mean, like a 2-2 team that has not won on the road, that moves with a non-injury issue from 3.5 to 5, and the public on the 4-0 team. Yeah, this is something that I want to do.
I'm close to it too. It's my lean. I'm going to take another look at it next hour or so, and we'll see. Nothing official quite yet, but I mean, I just think it's a Knicks spot. The -5 looks like good money here at -110, and we might see 5.5s here pop up soon. So I want that 5. So maybe I should move on it right now. I'm gonna hold off right now.
That sounds serious too.
Yeah,
like y'all sound like y'all got conviction.
I mean, it's important to hear both sides of the story to understand. Do you have the conviction? Because if you don't bet it. But Goon,
I don't. That's the thing. Right now, I don't have the conviction to go against y'all, but I still got to highlight it.
Yeah, I mean it's fun, and then also though you also let the market marinate a couple more hours will help as well. And Goon, the Celtics are on the road, so do you mean tomorrow night? Because they're on the second, because they have the Rockets. Is that what you mean when you said the bold to fade the Celtics at home? Curious there. Because it's in Philly tonight. Let's roll here. And Sancho going to be at the game tonight. Nice. Sancho going to be at the Ducks game. Man, we got to get those SoCal cappers all together at Wine Times restaurant, man.
For real.
Let's roll on. Let's roll on. Next up for us here, we have 9:30 p.m. Eastern action. The LA Lakers, 3-2, 2-0 on the road at the Memphis Grizzlies. Oh, Brant Hunt in the house. Nice to see you, Brant. I missed that, my man. Nice to see you, dude. So basketball starting up. We'll be trying to swing through a lot more. OG low bagger right there, Brent Hunt. I love it. Let's talk about the Lakers Grizzlies spot here and move on. Start heading west here. We've talked about the Eastern action. Let's head west. Lakers Grizzlies. We have this Laker team coming off that last second dagger by Austin Reeves. That was absolutely beautiful. This closes up this mini 2-game road trip. Then they have a back-to-back Sunday, Monday at home versus Miami, and then at Portland on Monday night. So it's a tricky spot. They'll be flying home. I don't know if they'll fly home after the game. Maybe they stay in their hotel and fly home tomorrow. The Grizzlies here coming off that 114-113 victory over a really bad Phoenix Suns team. I'm not sure how much we should put into that. And they fly off to Toronto tomorrow, play Toronto on Sunday. So that's the travel situation for these two squads. Let's see if they're going to give us any information from shoot around here for Lakers Grizzlies. And we need the information because Gabe, Kleber, James out, but both Marcus Smart and Luka the Don are questionable. Luka was at shoot around. So Luka was at shoot around. So I think we can expect him in the lineup. It's just a finger injury. So I guess they've got it figured out. Again, I shouldn't say that. God, NBA is so fucking dicey. And Marcus Smart is expected to play as well, likely now to play. So I think that report will move from questionable to probable. So we expect Marcus Smart and Luka Doncic in the lineup. And then the injury report getting a little bit better here for the Grizzlies. Pippen, Jerome, Edey, Clark, and Jackson out. But they have nobody questionable, and Ja is ready to go here. I do not like this Grizzlies team at all, but wouldn't we want to fade the Lakers if Luka and Marcus Smart are back here tonight when we see them rolling so well without them? Shout out to Troy Torrance in the house. We also got Guns picks in the house. He's got North Carolina, Syracuse under 45.5 tonight for Guns picks. Lakers pace of play 18th in the NBA, 101.5 possessions a game. They're shooting 52.5 from the field. If you look at the last couple of years, there's only one team that does that, and that's the Denver Nuggets. The easy buckets that they get around the hoop, thanks to Jokic passing out and getting the ball in. 31.9 from three, though. The Lakers are struggling from three. Memphis playing at the third fastest pace in the NBA, flying up and down the court. 106.8 possessions a game, shooting 45.7 from the field and 33.3 from three. Let's get into this line history and the cash flow and hand it over to our guys. We'll have Stacks hitting leadoff here for this one. So we have the huge benefit of Luka playing tonight and being at the shoot-around. This opened up yesterday afternoon at 5. Lakers were +5. Now the Lakers are favorites here. I mean, this is
Lakers favorite now.
They're now -1.5, a 6.5 point move. I mean, it's just an overreaction.
Yeah.
Then from a total standpoint, with a 239, opened up at 235. We've climbed 4 points, and the pace of play that the Grizzlies are playing is insane. And they don't, with the injuries, they're not defending the way we're used to seeing them defend, which is not very much either. But 66% of the tickets, 64% of the cash on Memphis. This line moving towards the Lakers is predicated just on player injury report. 53% of tickets on the under, 65% of cash on the under. Justin McKelvey, take it away. Lakers, Grizzlies.
Yeah, I didn't. I was waiting for the injury report, but since I've been on there, I didn't see that it flipped. So the Grizzlies are dogs now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the opposite.
Yeah.
DC Capper says if Luka plays, he's on Lakers. If he
I'm the
doesn't play, he's
exact
on
opposite
Memphis.
too. Yeah.
I'm totally opposite. Luka plays, I'm
I was
on the
about to say, I'm on.
It's time to get on the Grizzlies.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I'll refresh again and tell my daughter, I think she's jerking my internet. Like, I'm going to fix that when we get off here. But I was waiting for this all day. If Luka's in and Grizzlies are a dog, I need the Grizzlies money line. Like, that's the reason why I didn't bet this. Because when I was looking at it, it was -2.5, but there was whispers of Luka coming in. And I want to be on the Grizzlies. Like, I don't know if you said, is Luka in or he's probable?
I think he's playing today.
He's at shoot around.
Yeah.
And the line's moving so briskly towards the Lakers.
Like, I need him either way. Give me you said I gotta get plus money with the Grizzlies, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, +110 right now.
Oh yeah, I'll add that to my card now. I'll make that official. I'll take the Grizzlies money line.
I think it's moved too far. I don't think it comes back, but do you think
I like the Grizzlies? When I capped this game, I liked the Grizzlies. But I just didn't want to lay 2.5. And the money line got away from me. So now that Luka's being ruled in, now you're gonna give me the Grizzlies as a dog. Like, it's not the same situation as Giannis, and it might be close to the situation as Trey, but different situations, different scenario. But everyone, if Luka get ruled in, everyone gonna pile up. You could probably wait. You actually, I mean, we're gonna do the show, so I'll make it official now. But if you really want to be smart, like, you could probably wait this out, because as soon as the public hear that Luka's in, everybody gonna pile in on the Lakers.
Exactly, and I'm on the Grizzlies. I'm going to move on them right now. Money line +1.
Do you think that we should wait? Because that was what I was talking about. I was like, I think the reality is it comes back to straight pick 'em, because this is way too much. The people are going to start hammering the Grizz, but it's true. Maybe we should wait.
And I get it, because Luka dropped 49 in his last game against the Timberwolves at home, but who dropped 50 the next night? Austin Reeves. And the way he's playing basketball right now, he's the leader out there on the court right now. And when Luka comes out there, he's going to have the ball in his hands 80% of the time. And Reeves takes a tremendous step back. And I don't really think that's good for the Lakers right now. I think they're rocking and rolling with Reeves right now. I mean, it's just the hot hand. I mean, how long is he going to have this hot hand? Who knows? We know how good Luka is. I mean, Luka is the best player on this court. No matter how we look at it, doesn't matter which way on each team, he is by far the best player on this court. But he's also a ball hog. He's also going to go out there and try to drop 50 on anyone just to get that win. And I'd rather see Reeves go out there, be more efficient.
My thing is, if you want to bet the Lakers, just bet Luka. He scored 40 every game. Just bet Luka, but they're not going to win the game. But
I don't. Listen, I've came on here. I think I'm 0-3 on the show with Jimmy back in fading the Lakers this year. At least 0-2. I believe I'm 0-3 though, and it's just
you win today.
I've been very off on this Lakers team. I thought when Luka was going to go out, I was like, this team's going to crumble, and they do the exact opposite. And it's just like, I don't really know what to expect from this group at times, but right now, the way they're playing basketball, Reeves is the number one option. He's looking good doing it, and Luka's going to come in there and kind of take that from him, as he should, because he's the best player on the court. I get it, but this is a Grizzlies spot for me. I think that the Grizzlies win this game outright. The question is, Jim, do we see a 2.5 ever? I don't know. I don't think so. I agree. I think we maybe see it pick them again by the time it gets down to it, because we're seeing right now, according to the market, we've got 66% of tickets and 64% of cash on the Grizzlies. So that's 34 and 36 right now on the Lakers. But I think we're going to see more people come in on the Lakers as they realize, oh shoot, Luka's playing today. I didn't even realize he was going to play. And then we see more Lakers money come in. I just don't know where we see that. I think we see more buyback towards the Grizzlies, and we probably see like a pick 'em probably, but I don't know. I think the plus money with the Grizzlies right now is good at plus 110. I don't know if we're going to be able to find a better number.
I can't
I'm
find a
comfortable with plus 110.
Do you have a plus 110 too? Because I can't find one.
I thought you did.
Yeah, wine time.
No, I didn't pull the book.
Let me refresh really quick. So yeah, one of my books is giving me a plus 110. Another book's not giving me any option on a money line right now. Let me look at this third book really quick here.
Taxis.
I'm on my phone. I gotta get my other. Hold up.
Yeah, Lakers went to plus 2.
When I refresh, I'm gonna grab my other phone and see what I can get. What, Grizzlies plus 2?
No, a coin saying that the Lakers went from plus 2 to a pick'em at 9:31 this morning. I and remember, Justin, anything that you tweet out on X, I always cross-reference when I'm doing the records with my notes and then what's on X. And if you tweet out later, it's official. If we've talked about the game, it counts as record keeping.
Right, but just in case I'm wrong, I'd rather take the best number we could get for the money line, even if it's a pick 'em minus 105, 110.
That's what I'm getting. I'm actually getting a plus 105 correction, Jim. So I'm getting a plus 105 on the Memphis Grizzlies. All my other websites aren't giving me any other money line option either. It's all just plus 1.5 or minus 1.5.
I can get a plus 106. That's the best line available. The
I'll
20 cent move towards the Grizzlies happened at this very sharp offshore. It happened 24 minutes ago. So let's roll. Tax. No, I don't know what's going on, but he's Spoon's all good. He's here rocking on X. I'll put his X handle here in the chat. Maybe you just have the wrong X handle.
So you're gonna be down for Grizz plus 106?
I do. Grizzlies plus 106 here. And are you adding it as well? Wine time.
I'm gonna hold off right now. I'm just gonna hold off. I'm gonna keep looking at this market and seeing where we get on here. I probably do think I should move right now. I'm having some hesitation on the NBA card today. Just so early on, and this game doesn't go off for another 8 hours. So it's just so tough. I'm gonna stay off as of right now, but it's a lean towards the Grizzlies at the plus 105.
Well, I'm going to bet it. And
I'll make mine official.
Yeah, you made yours official, but I'm going to bet it. But I don't need to bet it right now because if it's back to minus 110, well, it means the other side is being hit by sharps and the books are respecting it. If it moves further towards the Lakers, I'll say, wow, this is crazy. I'm still going to fade it anyway. So I think it's a win-win here.
Look at it in some way.
Nutflush says Reeves' PRA has gone from 51.5 to 38.5.
Oh, yeah, look at
Crazy. Crazy. Okay, let's roll on, guys. We got 3 games left in NBA here. Next up for us, Utah Jazz 2-2, 0-1 on the road at the Phoenix Suns, 1-4, 1-1 at home. Mortgage matchup center in Phoenix, Arizona. Suns lottery pick coming up this year. Try to fit somebody here with Booker. They look bad. Now, in saying that, I am going to back the team that beat them barely, but I feel like I have to do it. Let's take a look at this spot here with Utah and Phoenix. I do not know what to do with the Jazz right now. I when I'm watching them, I look, they're all playing. We've watched this team for so long be this injury report nightmare and trying to figure out whether they're tanking or trying. Now Markkanen is, look, I mean, he's playing at an elite level, and we're talking 34 points a game he's averaging. I mean, you have just to move forward at this point. Same injury report as always for both teams. Green and Brooks out for the Suns, two important pieces. Collier and Nang out for the Jazz. I'd like to see Collier get some run, but I don't know how important these pieces are. Jazz are coming off losing 136-134 at home to Portland. That was on Wednesday night. Suns also played on Wednesday night. Their fourth straight loss, 114-113 versus Memphis. And these teams just played in an overtime banger on Monday. 138-134 overtime victory for Phoenix. So there's just so much volatility in this basketball game. What do we know? There's one thing that we know is that the Jazz are going to get every rebound available. And that's what happened. They out-rebounded Phoenix 64-48. But Jazz are also going to turn the ball over and shoot worse than the Suns. But they're going to get rebounds. Let's take a look at the line history in the cash flow. The Jazz 16th fastest pace, 101.73 possessions a game. Phoenix 13th fastest pace, 102.56. Both teams shooting very average to poor. Jazz 46.8 from the field, 33.7 from three. Phoenix 44.3 from the field and 35 from three. When we get into the line history, let me just move back to the point spread here. When we get into the line, I have this real healthy fear, as you guys know, of the NBA, and I wish I had it for every sport. I'd be better because my fear in NBA makes me really have to have conviction to make a bet, to really trust an injury report, all the fucking bullshit that goes on in this sport. This game makes me so uncomfortable. Like the Phoenix opens up -4.5. They're now -3. I mean, but look, we know Phoenix is trash. We get it. But we don't know what the hell the Jazz are at this point. From a total standpoint, it's a 237. This one has climbed up from 232, and it got up to 238.5. So it almost got up to 239, where I would have to fade the market move, right? The 7-point move. I don't believe these advanced models can be that wrong. We have 76%. Oh, sorry. That's wrong. We have 53% of the tickets and 65% of the cash on Utah. It's sharp action. 66 on the under and 55% on the under. I mean, this is Kent Dave saying this line is sharp as fuck. Like, it just line just moved on FanDuel from +102. Grizz. What was it before? Chico, the guy on the house. Thank you, my man. Wine time. Take it away, Jazz Suns.
It's an interesting one. We've been able to make some cash with the Utah Jazz so far this season, and it's been in certain situations, and we've been able to fade Suns in certain situations. This Phoenix Suns team this is not a good basketball team by any means, guys. The Utah Jazz, very young. They got a couple of young guys that coming off the bench there that could really do something for this team. This is another spot I didn't necessarily move on, and I didn't have action just from looking at the market right now. I mean, we're seeing 53% of the tickets, 65% of the cash coming in on Utah. Seeing pretty much threes across the board right now in favor of Phoenix. I mean, Phoenix has lost the last 4 games. But it seems like the public's coming in and kind of, maybe not even the public. I don't really think a lot of people have really bet this game yet. This is one of the late night games, 7:10 p.m. over here, 10:10 over there on the East Coast. I think this is going to be one of the games where people probably come in and probably take the Phoenix Suns and we get some more money coming in on them. But I don't know. This is a tough spot here. As bad as the Suns are, I kind of want to back them here in this situation. But at the same time, the Jazz have been good to me, and I don't really want to fade them here in this spot on the road. It's a pass for me. I hate to sound like a broken record here on some of these games. Don't have a lot of action today. We're going to come up on something here, I believe, in the next game that I am going to move on with you guys. But as of right now, it's a pass for me. Looking at this market for the total, 66% of tickets, 55% of the cash is on the under, and we're currently seeing pretty much 237s everywhere right now. I mean, that's where this number opened up, correct, Jim?
Sorry, say that again.
The total, did this open up at 237.5 or 238.5?
No, this climbed way up. It opened up at 232.
Yeah, I want nothing to do with this game. This is going to be a pass for me. Just don't really like this NBA card today. Don't got a lot on the bone that I like so far, so this is going to be a pass.
Hey, you are winning on the season, and it's a marathon, so don't force anything. JW looking at Kessler double says Laurie goes apeshit in the desert for 40. Let's hear what Justin has to say about this spot, Jazz Suns.
Yeah, it's funny that we. I still got two more plays in the same game coming up, but there's nothing that I like here. There's one thing that I was close to. I'm still digging, and it'll be the first time that I bet on him this year. I'm looking at book. I'm looking at his book props. I don't know if I want his points and assists or his PRA. I'm not gonna be on the side or a total. I like it over, but it got away from me. But I kind of like Devin Booker, but I haven't got there, and I'm definitely not going. It's a late game, so I'm definitely not going to get there before the show's over. But that's what I'm looking at. That would be if there was a lean, that would be who I would look at. I like Devin Booker in the spot, but I just haven't pulled the trigger yet. This Jazz team, I only want the Jazz team when they're at the crib. I don't want them on the road. And but the Sun team, I think they suck.
I would like, generally speaking, I would like to back the Suns here. Coming off a very close loss to the Grizzlies, you just lost in overtime to this team. Now you get them back at home. But if you're not going to get any rebounds, I can't sit there and put my money on you, knowing that if you miss, it's going the other way. Like I can't. It just drives me crazy. Situationally, though, the Suns should probably be bet here, but I can't do it. There's no reason. The line's moving towards the Jazz. Jazz have bigger bets on them. There's so much volatility in this game, but one team's going to get all the rebounds. Look, I mean, that's just enough to keep me off, man. It's let's just move forward here. Next spot on the board, Nuggets Blazers here. We're at the Moda Center in Portland, Oregon. Nuggets 3-1, 1-1 on the road. Blazers 3-2, 1-1 at home. We're at as I said, Moda Center in Portland, and we have very exciting. We have stacks play today in this one. We also have wine time ready to move on this game, so it's going to be a fun breakdown. Let's set this one up and give you guys the line history and the cash flow. Neither team on a front end of a back-to-back, so a relax. They actually get to take a breath after this game. The Blazers just finished a 3-game road trip and looked good doing it. Beat the Lakers by 14 and then just up by the Jazz in a game they were in full control of. It started with a loss against the Clippers. They handled all that time in LA pretty well, especially with all the shit going on with Chauncey and Thiago Splitter taking over for the Nuggets. They've won 3 straight games and doing it with authority, doing it very easily, smash and grabbing opponents. And look, this is a good basketball team, which I guess comes as no surprise to anybody. The issue here is Jamal Murray. Jamal Murray is questionable here. They haven't had shoot around yet. It's a game out west on the coast, so they haven't had shoot around yet, so we don't know the situation. But Murray is questionable, and Cameron Johnson is probable. So he's playing through this shoulder inflammation, but he is probable to play. Then for the Blazers, Thibault out, Henderson out. And the big here is Sharp is probable, which will help here. Shaden being in the game, it's just a calf issue. Fine and good to go. So let's take a look at the line history and the cash flow and see the plan of attack here for Denver, Portland. This total is a 239.5. Yes, this opened up at 236.5. It got up to 240. This was 240 about 45 minutes before the show started. It's a half point of buyback. So a 3-point move to the over. On the spread here, we have the Portland Trailblazers now plus 4.5. It's a real strong move towards them. I know it's only a point, but it's a strong move towards them. First off, the line came out at 5.5, and it took 10 minutes to get to 4.5. So that's a strong move. Then it comes back to 5 and 5.5. A couple times, but here we are at 4.5. Now it is juiced to Denver. I'm sure you can get a 5. Coin says circa 71% of the tickets, 50% cash on Denver with the line moving from 5 to 4.5 or 4. And when we go to the full cash flow here for this one, there we go. Full cash flow. We have 78% of tickets and 75% cash on Denver, 53% of tickets on the under, 62% cash on the over. I mean, the market is telling us right now to go out there and bet the Blazers. Let's start with our guy Stacks. Stacks play today in business. Yes, Drewski, NBA Cup opening night Take it away, Justin.
Yeah, I got two official plays in this. Pretty sure y'all know one of them, but Stacks play today number 10 o'clock. Stacks play today number 2. Got it confused with the baseball. Is Nuggets Trailblazers over 239.5 minus 110. I expect there to be a lot of pace. Trailblazers at home. Trailblazers coming off that that game against Utah, and I think what's his name? Schlitter, the interim coach for Chauncey. I think he got these troops ready. Like, he got them believing. They back at home. Nuggets is going to score. I love this over. Like, the meetings, I don't have it written down, but I want to say it's like 6 of the last 8 meetings went over in this game. And y'all already know what the next bet is, official. I'm back on. I told y'all I'm betting every game until they lose 3 in a row. And this is going to be a high-paced game, added to the cup. So I expect him to get more minutes. He cashed it early enough for me. I'm back on Jokic triple-double. And this number tells me, like, this is going to be the last time. I'm probably not going to be able to bet it no more because I got Nikola Jokic triple-double plus 102.
Wow.
Now, y'all remember I got plus 150 last time. Now I got plus 102. And here's the thing. And I told y'all, like, this is like the third triple-double in a row. He got 4. But this is the third in a row that he got 10 assists exactly.
Yeah.
Like, he's paying attention. There's no way you just keep getting 10 assists exactly. He's paying attention to this triple-double. And now he can be the first person in history to start the season off with 5 straight triple-doubles. So if we know that, Jimmy, I said this the last time. If I know that, and I'm telling y'all that, he know that. There's no way in hell you just keep getting 10 assists every single time. It's like, as soon as we get to 9, he'd be like, oh, shit. I only got 9 assists.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, when I pass you the ball, make that shit, nigga. That's what he's saying. And it's like, he always get 10. Like, look at the last 3 triple-doubles he got. He got 10 assists. He knows what's going on. Now he can make history. In a fast-paced game, I think there's going to be a whole bunch of points. I love the triple-double. I got plus 102 at Bet Rivers. Maybe other books was offering a better number, but last time I got plus. Like, when I first started betting them, I was in the 3s. Now I'm at plus 102. And it just shows that the books are saying, hold up. Yeah. So that means the next game he play going to be like minus 110, minus 105.
Oh, yeah. It's working for you. I mean, I try not to bet props because for me it's very slippery slope. A lot of this action is I find very obviously addictive. I love having a lot of action, and when I hit like a player prop, I'm like, okay, I want to go back. I want more. And here I can't now move on it because you're late. You can be late to the party and early to the funeral. But I do love that.
The part is when I found out that he could break history today. Nobody ever has started the season off with 5 straight triple doubles.
Yeah.
And again, if I could dig and find that out, you don't think he know that?
Oh, for sure. And I think Klingon knows it too. Can you stop this man? Can you stop this man? I would be asking Klingon all day. It'd be like, I'd have pictures of Jokic all over his stall. Like, can you stop this man?
And Klingon's saying, no, I can't. I can't. Yeah. I could try to slow him down, but I can't.
Oh man, I get it. I respect it. Let's hear from our guy. Thank you guys. Thank you, Coin, for checking constantly. Because it starts in 2 hours, and I will move on it if we get.
Are we moving on Colorado? I'm looking at.
I need to know that Wedgwood's in net. Right. I'm not going to take Blackwood's first game, and I don't want Minor. And if they're not going to tell me, like, there's stuff going on in gambling right now that we need to be very cautious about and very concerned about. And the information here, we're just constantly getting information that turns out not to be true. And who has the right information? Who has the real information? Like these, It's getting shady, man. Let's hear from Wine Time. Wine Time. We have Nuggets Blazers, our second to last game on the NBA card. Take it away.
Yeah, this is the spot on the card that we're going to look at, that we're going to be tracking from from last week as well. It goes back to Wednesday with the Celtics. When a team is a little bit of a fishy dog, and both of the websites that I'm looking at, Wager Talk and Action, are pretty much telling me the exact same number right here. And that's pretty much everyone is coming in and hammering the Denver Nuggets here at a 4.5. This is what I'm going to do here, guys. I told Jim this morning I was going to move on it. I can still get the same available number. Give me the Trailblazers money line plus 170. Don't just give me that. Give me the Trailblazers plus 5 minus 115. Don't just give me that. Give me the Portland Trailblazers plus 2 minus 105 in the first half. Triple up spot. They're going to win this game from start to finish. This is going to be pretty much the Blazers are going to be up at halftime. They're never going to lose the lead at this point in the game. Like this angle that we've been looking at. And it seems like a spot to back the Trailblazers. You guys know me. This team, ever since they kind of lost Chauncey, I've been on this team and they've been cashing some tickets. They've been playing some pretty good basketball. We're getting them here at a fishy number against the Denver Nuggets at home on a Friday night. Don't get me wrong. That arena is pretty trash, but those fans out there are definitely out there rocking and rolling for this game. Portland fans love their Portland basketball, and it seems like with all the drama that's been going on that they're kind of hitting a corner with this new coach, and they're kind of buying into what he's bringing to the table here. And I like everything I'm seeing here. Give me 3 bets in this one, guys. Triple up spot. Give me the Blazers. I already said it. Money line plus 170, plus 5 minus 115 in the first half, plus 2 minus 105. It was either the first half or the first half team total over, and I like where Stacks is on this over. I think this game's going to go over as well. I think we're going to not see a lot of defense being played in this game. So I was looking at the Blazers team total as well, but I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to triple up on them. I'm going to move on them to win this game, to cover this game, and cover that first half. I'm very bullish on this spot. I don't remember last time I tripled up on an NBA game.
Wow.
2 things. One, I swear to God, Wonton's breakdowns just make you tell it. Like, just the way I don't know way I'm writing all that shit down. I'm looking at the Trailblazers double result as a dog, but real quick, did Chauncey tell on Tyronn Lue?
Oh, I don't know.
I think he told him on it.
There's rumors that that he's
he eat cheese.
He's fucking talking, man. There's rumors.
I'm so disappointed.
He's losing credibility by the second right now.
Yeah, I know it's off topic. I don't want to change it, but I heard it twice this morning. I'm like, come on, Chauncey. Like,
I think
I can defend you for a lot of things, but if you're a rat, I can't defend that. But God. I think he told on Lou. So if Lou get indicted.
Yeah.
But I'm telling, my fault, I didn't mean it. It was just something I wanted to ask, but I'm telling all 3 of those spots. I'm not making it official because that's Wonton's play, but I'm telling all. I'm running them right. But I might play the double result as a dog. Like, that might be something husky.
I can't. It's got to be what, plus 280? I don't even know.
I'm about to say it's got to be plus 2 something.
Let me check.
Double result as a dog, as a 4.5.
It's got to be 290. It's got to be
close to 3. Got to be plus 4.5, dog.
We've got a Blazers double result currently at plus 280. Best
missed by 10 cents.
Jimmy said that.
Oh
shit.
no, I nailed mine. Oh no, you're right. I said 290. Sorry, yeah, it's 280.
Yeah, but 280, 290 off the head. You killed that. I need that in my life. 280.
Yeah, it's the deeper you get in the.
Even if it's a little double result.
I'm just going to be on the full game. Full game for me on the Blazers here. Roger that. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Halloween, my man. Absolutely. Absolutely. You can get
a scary birthday.
Shout out to our guy, Roger, that in the house. He's going to get, but not from this man, but from us. Peter hates that picture so much that we have to play it over and over and over. It pleases me how much he despises that picture. He hates it.
I got birthday pick for him.
Good. He hates this picture so much. Why? He looks spectacular.
Yes, that's the thing. You don't never tell nobody you hate the picture.
No,
You just keep that. You don't
you
tell.
gotta
You just
keep that
to
quiet.
yourself.
You got to
Right.
keep that quiet because speaking of hate, our friend Gokster hates him slapping himself in the ass so much. He hates this so much, and he hates it. He despises it. He gets like really upset, and so I have to keep playing it. You know?
He should pay you to stop playing that.
Yes, that's actually we could discuss that. 500.
Like he should put like that's so embarrassing.
Show me a nickel, and we shut it down.
I'd have been paid you if I was doing that, and you keep showing that. I'd be like Jimmy, like, what's your cash app, Jimmy? Like, we got to figure something out.
You should see the car Gokster drives, man. This guy's getting paid fine, man. He's got no.
I believe it, but
Guys,
I don't know. Like,
ripping
I
around.
don't want as much as you show that. I wouldn't want that showing that much.
Guy's got a fucking Mustang riding around in a nice.
I'd either have to pay you or fight you. One or the other.
Oh shit.
It's got to be one or the other.
Changes things a bit. Okay, it's off. Okay, let's
Like,
roll. Let's
like
move on to the
that.
next spot on the board. Our final spot here in NBA today, 10:30 p.m. Eastern. We have the New Orleans Pelicans, 0-4, 0-2 on the road, and we blame Zion. Sounds like the Marley song, man. Which Marley sang it? Damien? I think it's Damian Marley. LA Clippers 2-2, 2-0 at home. We're at Intuit Dome in Inglewood, California. Two teams with slower pace. We don't talk about slow pace in the NBA anymore. Pelicans 24th, 99.29 possessions a game, while the Clippers are 30th at 96 possessions. Yeah, Damian. That's a great track, man.
Shout out to his kids. My brother's actually really good friends with their guitar teacher. His name's Kevin Cash. And they'll be playing in the Orange County area, and I'll get my brother to go get tickets and go see him and stuff. It's really cool.
Wow, the second most famous Kevin Cash there. But respect, man, respect. So the Pelicans have lost the last two games by let me do the quick math, by a combined 68 points. That's the Pelicans. Good God. I mean, it's what these teams. Some of these teams just seem to. Oh, look at that! I got. Fuck, that looks delicious.
I don't got nothing else to do today, Jimmy. So it's okay.
I respect it, and I will be drinking heavily tomorrow for the Breeders' Cup. I gotta stay in my shoes here. I gotta drive the kids down to Halloween. We go to a richer neighborhood.
Nice.
That's wild. We did that yesterday in Pittsburgh.
King size candy bars, right?
Yeah, we you follow the money, man.
Yeah,
follow the money, man. Here we go. Pelicans in a free fall look horrific, and the Clippers here coming off the same type of loss, 79 points. Is it 1984? I mean, they were horrible. They had 13 points in the second quarter, 20 points in the fourth quarter. Oh, no, shit. Sorry. They had 30 points in the second half. The Clippers, just atrocious. 18.2% from three, 36.6% from the field. So which team here has heart? And if you answer none of them, you're probably right. The Clippers are at minus 11. Who's going to bounce back from an atrocity? I don't know. They open up at 10.5 now at 11. Let's get into the total here for this one. From a total standpoint, we have a 222.5. This one is dropped. 227 opener, now all the way down to 222.5. And we get to the cash flow here for this one. We have 86% of tickets and 87% of cash on New Orleans. And this line is moving towards the Clippers. From just a market standpoint, this is exactly like the Thunder as 15.5 point favorites. When that was on Wednesday, and the fate, everybody was saying it's too many points for the Thunder, but they had just played and not looked very good in that 107-101 loss. Where is this one? I guess it wasn't on Wednesday.
Was it Tuesday? I don't think it was Wednesday.
Must have been Tuesday, because I just want to look at that portfolio, because here everyone's saying the Clippers should not be this big of a favorite. Was it on when the hell? No, it wasn't on. Maybe it was yesterday. Could it have been yesterday? Jesus Christ. Yes, it was yesterday against the Wizards. We had 80% of the cash, and let me see what maybe it closed differently. But everybody was betting the Wizards yesterday, and what happened? The line moved from 13.5 to 15.5. They were saying, "Yeah, you want to bet the Wizards? Bet it here." And what happened here?
Oh yeah, because I was on the over in that game.
Wow, but it changed. 60% of the tickets, 61% of the cash ended up on Oklahoma City. So late money came in on the Thunder. But here it just feels like it's a Clippers smash and grab. They were just completely embarrassed. Let's put a bow on the NBA portion of our show. Wine time, take it away. Pelicans, Clippers.
Nothing for me in this game, guys, but this seems like literally a Clippers. Double results too expensive, so we can't take. The double results got to be minus 170 in this spot. Maybe 180. I don't even know, honestly, for basketball, but I think that this is a smash and grab for the Clippers. The Pelicans are not a good basketball team, guys. They've got a good couple players out there, but this team is not good. I've already heard Willie Green not getting a lot of love from that locker room. He might be gone here after this game, and it might be pretty early. 5 games in the season to get fired. Just kind of unacceptable because he's had some good rosters over the years. He's got some guys that can defend. They just haven't been able to win ball games, and I think we're seeing this high, 11, 10.5, 11. That's what we're seeing right now is 11. It's pretty much across the board at minus 105 to minus 110 here. I wouldn't be surprised to see this get to 11.5 or even a 12. We have 88% of tickets and 86% of tickets, 87% of cash on the Pelicans. I'm not sure why people are taking the Pelicans. Because they're double-digit favorites against a Clippers team that really hasn't shown us a lot, but we know how deep this Clippers team can be. I think this is a Clippers smash spot. I'm not involved in this game. This is 8 hours away. Maybe I get involved later on. There's just a couple spots that I still have circled. The Hawks, the Knicks, the Grizzlies, all those spots I have circled right now. I'm more than likely to move on those in this game. This is going to be a pass for me right now.
I'm right with JW. This is Clippers. I've been in this situation before. I just want to go to my spreadsheet. I feel like I've done this with the Clippers before. I want to see did I succeed with it or not. Justin, take it away. Our last game on the board before we get into Major League Baseball. Clippers hosting the sack Pelicanos.
I had it highlighted, so while I give you my opinions, if you could look up James Harden, I either want his assist or his points in their assist. And I'll let you know whatever. When you give me the number, I'll let you know what I'll make official. But I think this is just a Clippers first quarter, first half, trifecta spot. The double result not gonna pay you nothing. The juice is gonna be odds. But like back at home, like when we seen the Clippers get embarrassed the last time when they played Utah on the road. Clippers went to Utah and got embarrassed, and they came back home and destroyed. But who did they destroy?
I got it right here because that's the game. They destroyed Phoenix by 27.
Yeah,
I lost the first quarter. I lost. It was only 33-32, and then they dominated the rest of the game.
I would just take the full game.
I'm going to take the full game here, but maybe you're exactly right. Maybe that's exactly what they do here because I thought they were going to do that to Phoenix. And maybe maybe this is a mistake not going first quarter full game just because it burnt me the last time. And maybe it's still the right play, but I'm not.
I got them all highlighted, but the one that I got the star by is James Harden. And I just look at James Harden, and I don't even like him. I don't even bet him often, but I like his points and assists, and I like his assist. It depends on the number. What do you got for his assist by itself?
I'm going to pull it up, but we have Sky saying Harden over 20.5 points, smash spot. Sports scientist Jacob says he had 0 last game. Let me pull up a couple different books and see the option here. But
yeah, he's the one I'm targeting. I like Harden. I like the Clippers smash spot. Like as Jay Money would say, this is like a Clippers smack city spot. Like I don't care if Zion play or if he don't play. Like he's weird. This is a Clipper spot.
No, I want Zion in.
Me
I don't
too.
want them to rally around him not being there. I want them to be like, look at that lazy oaf.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I want him to come down here and do a couple 360 dunks and think he's shit. Like I want all that. This is a massacre right here.
When the star player is questionable, like is he hustling? Is he questionably hustling? I want him out on the floor so that the other players are like disappointed. They're like, oh, he's another game with Zion not trying. Look at this guy lollygagging up and down the floor, that kind of thing. Let's grab it here. The player props for Harden. Here we go. Harden assists. Wow, they don't want you to bet it. It's 8.5, but minus 140. The points are 20.5. 20.5 minus 120.
What about points and assists? Together, like if you combine them.
They're not letting you do that. They're only giving you PRA here. I could check a different book. Let me just quickly.
No, I'll take. What's his PRA?
PRA here, and usually you get good numbers here, but I'll double check. Is 34.5 at minus 112.
Oh yeah, I'll take that.
Okay, let me just see if I can beat it quickly before we call it a day here. We move on to Major League Baseball. We've got SN1P5 ready to join us. Player props here. Let's just quickly here. So here you can get the the points and assists here. Over under points and assists for Harden is, come on, man. 29.5 is points and assists.
I'll take it. What's it? Well, what's the juice?
Oh shoot! Sorry, let me go back to it. I wanted to make sure.
That's a good number. As long as it ain't like 140 or 135. I don't know. 135 is good for that number.
Points and assists for Harden is 29.5 at minus 115.
115?
Yep.
I'll take it.
Okay. You are
Hell yeah.
You are in
Hell
business.
yeah.
Okay, so Justin moving.
Yeah, that's a good number.
On Harden points and assists over 29.5 at minus 115. That's available right now if anybody else wants in at Bet365 here. Jake Burns says the Clippers are completely untrustworthy. I get it, Jake. And somehow I lost one of the bets when they were in this situation this year. But they destroyed a weak Suns team at home. And I think they do the same here to the Pelicans. The question you have to ask yourself is, do the Pelicans have any heart? If you think they have heart, well, they've just lost the last 2 points by just under 70 points. If they have heart, they'll play strong here and play hard here. But I'd rather trust the team with talent, the Clippers, after getting embarrassed, because I've watched them do this already once. But it is all questionable. I get it. That is NBA. Oh, sorry, my man.
Before you do the review, I want to even more than stacks. I want to get my birthday pick.
Oh yeah, no, for real. Let's do it. Roger that. Happy birthday, my man. We got birthday picks abound. Let's hear from our guy Justin Mcelvy. Take it away. Birthday pick for our guy Roger that.
Even more than stacks. It's sad to say. Best bet of the day. Pascal Siakam double plus 120. Camera spot. That is my bet of the day. I like that more than both of my stacks play today, to be honest.
Double
plus 120. Happy birthday plus money.
Love it. Plus money birthday pick here. Let's see that shining face. There it is right there. Look at that guy. Look at that guy.
Hey, what's wrong with that picture though? Like
nothing. I think cool. He should be using it for his dating apps, which he has several. He has several dating apps at all.
That's why he sleep for 2 days.
Yeah. He's gonna be falling asleep any hour here now. So
oh yeah. What time does he go to sleep on Friday?
Friday evening?
About 7:30, 8.
And then what time does he wake up on Sunday?
About 8 or 9 a.m. He gets ready.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm jealous. I wish I could do that.
Have you tried? It's very hard. It's very
I swear I want to try.
It's usually laced with depression when you try.
I mean, you had to put all your college bets. That means you would miss the whole college slate. No, I can't do that.
He said no. He was like, because he came on to our live stream last night. And he's like, it's a very important night, the Thursday night of getting all the action in and out for Friday before he slumbers.
Yeah, you got to bet all your action Friday night and all day Saturday.
Well, no, you need it out because you're sleeping Saturday, right?
That's what I'm saying. So you got to bet before you go to sleep. You got to put all your action in Friday.
All of it's got
all the way up until Sunday.
And then when you wake up Sunday, the story's told of how you
either wake up pissed off or wake up happy.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that.
Birthday pick is Siakam double-double. Do we need to get into college football before we know exactly what the birthday pick is for you, Wine Time? Or is it?
I want to get it out right here. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do the birthday parlay. I don't know if I'll be able to get the Siakam double-double in something, but I am going to give you guys the Trailblazers, and I'm just going to give you the +5 at -115, best number available. You might have to get -120. If I'm getting +115, I think you can find that too, though. Give me the Trailblazers +5 -115 for the birthday pick for our guy Roger. Shout out to you, my guy. Have a good birthday and have a good good Halloween as well.
Roger that. I think that I think I might need a. Okay, you know what? God damn. Okay, I think I might need a second to add my third addition to the Roger that birthday. Let's do a rundown here. Ron Crawford, if you're listening on headphones, turn it down a little bit. Spreadsheet play of the day is in the NBA, and it is the Indiana Pacers +2.5. We have Dougie Wise. Free bands play today is Clemson on Saturday at -3. Shout out to our guy, Dougie Wise. JW on Naismith over points. We have Justin on Siakam over 35.5 points and rebounds, and the double-double at +120, which is his favorite spot of the day. I'm looking at that first half under in Atlanta, Indiana. But I still am not sure if I'll get there. I don't have much action today, which is fine because Breeders is tomorrow, and I'm going to get all my NHL action for tomorrow with college football tomorrow. Focus. And we still haven't gotten through the college football, and we have MLB, so everything's fine. Justin on the Cavs, team total over 123.5. I'm moving on the Knicks. I will be on the Knicks. Justin's already on Memphis moneyline. I will be moving on Memphis. We left Jazz Suns alone. Wine Time on the Blazers moneyline. Blazers first half +2, full game +5. I'm going to be on the full game. Justin's on the over 239.5 and Jokic triple-double. Then I'm going to be on the Clippers -11. I like my NBA card. I think I pulled a nice looking card out of it. Justin is on Harden over 29.5 points and assists. That's available right now on Bet365. And that is our NBA coverage here for Halloween, Friday, October 31st. And our guy, Justin Mcelvy, 13-6 here on our show, 68.4% plus 7.3 units, ROI plus 38.42%, average line -101. Yes, Jim, we have Gorky joining us for CFL, my man. So, yeah, absolutely. But Justin, excellent work. Love seeing it. You deserve this. You earned this. This is shit that you fucking earned through hard work and study and knowledge and understanding the situations in the market. It's a complex, multi-level shit we're dealing with, and you're doing it with aplomb. I'm gonna pop your X handle here in the chat. Justin, thank you for your time and energy and angles. Please hit that link if you don't follow Justin, support our guy. Justin, any last words for the Capper supporting the show?
No, let's have a day. Thanks for having me.
Let's go, Stacks.
Let's have a day. Love seeing them crush, man. Isn't it great?
Oh, it's amazing.
Because it's yes, this is all comes down to money, yes, but also it's confidence. Confidence. Because when you're winning, you make sharper decisions, smarter decisions. All of it is like, and when you're losing, you start reaching, making terrible decisions. And I know all about that. 2 weeks of college football, I've completely disintegrated. It's aplomb, not with a plum, but don't worry, Nate. Good question. I'm not going to bother writing it in. Do you want me to write it in? Does it matter? Aplomb.
Jimmy, we have a special guest backstage right now. I don't know if you see him from the Southtown 101 studio. Doesn't look like our normal producer, so we might have to bring this guy on here sooner than later.
Let's bring him on right now. I'm sure that he's just trying to smack bitches off, but sure, the bitches all over him, man. I'm very sure he can't walk around with women checking him out today. Please welcome from our home studio in San Antonio, Texas, the Southtown 101, the best bar in Texas, our friend SN1P5. Here we go. How are you, Mr. Bouquett? Should we just let him go? Should we just let him roll? Should we just let him talk? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we love everything you're saying, Jose, although we can't hear you.
Oh, yeah. Take a glove off.
Can't hear.
There he goes. There he goes. And there he goes. All right. All right. Zoe says half man, half amazing for that guy. He's pissed off now, man. He's so pissed off right now. It's like, you know how hot it is in this costume. I put it on for you guys, to give you guys more enjoyment in your day. LD thinks it's perfect. It's a Pika Bouquett. That's nice, El Dorado. That's nice. That's nice. All right, he's back. Let's make sure. All right, please welcome S and 1P5. Jose, how are you, my friend?
I'm doing much better now. Thank you.
Good.
I'm
Good.
doing much better.
You seem like you're a lot of fun today.
Yeah. This is gonna be a great day. Happy Halloween to all. What's up? I've got my action locked in. By the way, a quick before we get into baseball, I'm going to add this to my record because I'm a scumbag, but I'm tailing my friend Wine Time, Portland Trailblazers +4.5, -110. It's a fishy line. I agree.
You don't want that +70, Jose?
No, I'm entirely too pussy as I've gone 0-3 this week in bets. So I'm trying to halt the cold streak before we get into Saturday.
Well, if you win today, Jose, we might need you to come back tomorrow on the tailgate wearing that exact same outfit. So
yes, I have a Halloween party tomorrow where I intend to get very polluted. So Jimmy, you might get a drunk text on Saturday night. Who knows?
Hey, nothing wrong with drunk texts. I'll be drunk myself. It's the Breeders' Championship Saturday. So nothing wrong with those drunken texts. I'm going to have to get all of NFL Pub set tonight as well. And there he is. Look at this guy. Does anybody care for you as much as the nuke worker?
Very few. Nasty Nate's up there. He might not show it in traditional ways, but he cares.
He does.
Yeah, that's untraditional love for sure. These comments are untraditional love. All right, let's get to work here right now. Major League Baseball, Game 6, World Series. It's funny, on the eve of what could be the greatest moment or greatest victory in Blue Jays history, because those Blue Jays teams that won in 92, 93 were powerhouses. We had the best lineup of any team in the league by far at that point, but now you need a lot of things to go your way to win a baseball game. And it's a team. Well, I mean, it's a bunch of individuals playing a team sport, but it's a complicated sport. Let me put it at that. And, but this is just a group of players playing way above the sum of their parts. And so what is happening is we are about to have one of the biggest upsets in Major League history. And it's pretty exciting. And I bet the Dodgers first 5 and full game tonight. And I was asked, is it an emotional hedge? That's what I was asked. And no, I'm just trying to make money. That's it. I'm trying to make money. I don't tell my family what I'm on. I don't want them to, I don't need them to know what the hell I'm on here. I did get the Dodgers first 5 at -135. It was up to -165 here at 3, and that was at 365. It was up to -165 today. It's back to -160. So I have the Dodgers first 5 and full game. And then I also have the first 3 under 2.5. I bet these all as soon as they became available. I think. I'm not sure how long they were available. I got the first 3 under 2.5 at -135. It's now -150. And I got the first 3 under 2 at, I think it's +113. I would have to double check that. Yoshinobu Yamamoto has thrown 2 complete games on the road in the playoffs. Only 3 pitchers have ever done that. Last pitcher to do that was in 1979. Does it get easier after you've seen Yamamoto? I think if you're a pitcher who has, a 99-mile-an-hour fastball, and then you got to change up that, you can throw it like 87 or 88. Let's say you got a slider as well. I think it really helps to see them. But when you go face a pitcher who's got 6 different pitches, there's other ways that he can attack you, and I'm not sure how much easier it gets. There's no question that the momentum is on the side of the Toronto Blue Jays. There's no question about that. There's no question that the pressure is on the side of the LA Dodgers. Now, if the Dodgers win tonight, does that flip? I don't know. I think the pressure is on the Dodgers because they are a big favorite here. Cash flow, 52% of the tickets are on Toronto and 50% of the cash. The line was moving towards the Jays for a long period of time, and it still is at some sharp books. Over at Circa, it's just not moved, but they put the line out very late. Over at other books, we've seen some movement. Let's talk about a book where we've seen movement here. Let's talk about some of the sharp books here. Sorry, I got to get back to today. And then we'll hand it over to our guys. Look, I believe in Gausman. I believe in Gausman in big games. I think Gausman can be great here. And that's why I didn't have to take that's why I bet it right away, because I didn't want the -0.5. I didn't want that. If this is 1-1 after 5, the Jays have an advantage, but they need to get Yamamoto out and get to this soft Dodgers bullpen. Over where we used to play poker, this opened up at -135. It's now at -131. And if I lose these bets, I don't think that I lose all 4. I think I lose it because Gausman throws an absolute gem, not because Yamamoto gets annihilated. That's what I think. W-Wise thinks Gausman gets rocked. I mean, look, I've dealt with Gausman haters, and I'm not saying you're one, but our friend Mikey Money, I had to defend Gausman. In every single game Gausman played last year, Mikey Money was on the first 5 over. And he also bet it just because he knew it bothered me, and that's what friends do. They like to get under your skin at times, and he did that. He would bet the first 5 over every time Gausman pitched. I think Gausman is a great pitcher. Now, is it easier? Like, if you're comparing Gausman and Yamamoto, which pitcher would you find an easier time seeing them a second time? Well, Gausman, sure, because Yamamoto maybe the only person who's better than Yamamoto right now is Skeens, and he might not be. That's how good Yamamoto is right now. We have World Series Game 6, Toronto up 3-2. We're in the Rogers Centre, Toronto, Ontario. It's freezing cold. Roof will be closed. Let's roll here, Mr. Bouquett. Your plan of attack for Game 6 of the World Series.
Yeah, I'm a stubborn donkey. I am a stubborn, dumb donkey at times, and I'm willing to go down with the ship here. I have bet the Los Angeles Dodgers to win the World Series, or win this series, whatever you want to phrase it. I got it at +190, thinking that they win tonight, and then I've got a +190 shot at Game 7 here. But I'm with you, Jimmy, thinking that the Dodgers stand up, backs against the wall. And I think Dave Roberts, may he not be the best in-game coach, he's a good motivator. And I think the boys will be buzzing tonight. And I think the Dodgers get the victory tonight as well. So no action on this game, but I am betting the Dodgers to win the World Series, +190. I was close to betting Ohtani just to win the World Series MVP instead of that, because it's kind of the same bet, but +185 for that for me. And I got +190. So that's what made the difference.
No, he supported you for so long.
Wow. That's how quickly they turn.
He supported you for so long. He supported you for so long. The Dodgers to win the series at +190. I tell you what, if I cash the Dodgers action here, I'm not betting the Dodgers Game 7. I do not want that hanging over my head. I just want to watch the game. Just watch the game. Yes, Grizzlies spread has moved to 2.5. Thank you, my dude. This is good news. This is very, very good news. So I am very comfortable losing these bets. I mean, it's not what I want. And if we make it to Game 7, I'm not betting the game. I just look. We love sports. That's what got us here. The gambler is taking over the sports fan. That's fine. But if it comes down to Game 7, Dodgers Jays, I just want to just be a fan, and I'm not. There's no need for an emotional hedge or anything of that kind. Let's hear from Wine Time Sports. Also, Wine Time. Take a look at this here. Why can we throw up, because this is it, Jose? This is our last spot here. Can we throw up Wine Time's record if you can? I know it's tricky to do it here, but this is our last baseball show of the year, and what Wine Time has done this year is extremely impressive, and it's so hard to do. Wine Time is 161 and 157. So, we're talking 318 bets here, official bets on the show with lines available or tweeted out initially. He's up 6.88 units, an average line of plus 104. That's something I've never had a colleague do in baseball. I've also never had a guest with that amount of action, that sample size as well, and up 6.88 units with an ROI plus 2.16%. And if you ask a professional gambler, would you be comfortable with ROI of 2.16%? They go, yeah, that's of course 2.16%. I can work with that, because it's all about unit size, and those pros have the unit size that we all are trying to achieve. So let me start by saying, Wine Time, incredible work this year. From start to finish, incredibly consistent, dealing with worse lines than we're getting, because sports gambling is illegal, unbelievably, in California. This fucking archaic bullshit that you guys have to deal with out there. So let me start by saying, what a year you had. Thank you for delivering the goods here throughout this entire season. Through highs and lows, you're sitting here with a 2.16% ROI, average line plus 104, plus units. Incredible work. Thank you for that. And take it away.
Yeah, thanks for having me all year long, Jim. I mean, every Wednesday and Friday we've been at it. I mean, we've been at it every Wednesday and Friday for over a year now. But in baseball, it's a grind. Baseball is definitely a grind, but blessed to be here and do this with you and Jose, my guys, and all the guests along the way. But yeah, guys, we went on here on Wednesday. We gave out the Blue Jays. We gave them out at the plus 180 money line to win the game. They got it. We also gave out the plus 160 to win the series. And I don't think I need to get involved here. I think I'm happy where I'm at with my action here. I think the Blue Jays take care of business tonight, honestly. I think they smell blood in the water. It seems like the Dodgers have almost given up. I mean, Snell's post-game interview was just one of the worst you'll ever see in the history of sports. It was awful. I mean, he pretty much said the Blue Jays got lucky. I mean, come on, take some responsibility for that big contract you're being paid, and for them coming near us. Now you got to go travel after just getting the doors blown out of you at home in LA in a sold out crowd where these guys are paying hundreds and thousands of dollars for these tickets, depending on where you're sitting, so you're sitting up top for $400 or $500. It's absolutely ridiculous. With that being said here, I have nothing in this game. I hope the Blue Jays can take care of business tonight here on Halloween. I just think that they're the better team here, and I think that they've been showing it, and it's best of 4 wins, and I think they're going to get to 4 here today. I've been high on this Toronto team for a while, and I've always liked this team. Shout out to the Dodgers, guys. I mean, they made it here again, back-to-back years, but it's World Series or bust, and it's looking like a bust for the LA Dodgers in year 2. I'm staying off this game. Blue Jays to win the series at plus 160. That will end our season. Depending on what happens here tonight, obviously there's going to be a game 7 if the Dodgers win this game, but we'll see where we are there. But as of right now, passing on this game. I'm going to be sitting back watching this one right before the Blazers game comes on tonight. So I'm excited for that game too. So nothing for me in this game. Just got the series at plus 160.
Hey, that was a great bet. That was a great bet. I can understand. I mean, the only thing now, if you want it, but I mean, obviously there's no need for it, would be taking the Dodgers to win the series and sit back and just do squat ass nothing, because that's plus 195.
Wow. I hadn't even looked at that, honestly.
Sit back and just, now you got to do nothing.
Literally come out either. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Spencer. I would definitely love that. That's a great idea, Spencer. Let's talk more about that. I would love that.
Would you go to the parade, Jimmy?
Yeah, I would take the kids for sure. Yeah, I would take the kids to the parade so they could be a part of it and see. Yes, definitely. Yeah,
That'd be fun.
yeah. I missed the Raptors parade. I was in Costa Rica.
Yeah.
Yeah. So definitely, I would.
I can't even imagine the pollutant coming out that night or that day, I guess.
Not really. I was alone watching the game.
No, I mean, if you guys win it and for this one, the pollutant
no,
coming
I
out.
can't. I can't be polluting with the kids around, man. That's wait. If you want to see me polluted, come to San Antonio for Palooza 5, man.
Yeah, that is just facts.
Yeah, that's
The poker tournament. That's truly when he comes out. The darkness overtakes Jimmy, and then he just sits there. His hat's pulled down all the way down past his eyebrows, and he's just locked in, not talking to a soul. He'll mutter under his breath every once in a while. And then if I sit next to him, he'll lecture me about numbers.
Yes, we had a back and forth about numbers last night, Jose.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Wine time. I just want to let you know, you could not have more than 100% effort. Not possible.
Yeah, and we know that, right? So when Jose told me that he was going to put 200% into it, and I was like, we have to stop this right now. Numbers are not toys that you play around with. But
yeah,
yeah,
serious business.
Yeah. When I grew up, if somebody said I'm going to give 110% out there, my dad would write that person off and never say a word to them ever again. All right. So I mean, that's just the way I grew up. Respectful of numbers. And now we're gamblers. It all follows suit.
It does.
Respect the numbers. Okay, so I moved on those 4 spots here. Jose has that future bet on the Dodgers. Wine Time has the future bet on the Jays. And I have the first 3. So what do you guys think? Before we move on, Wine Time, can I hear your take? Both of you guys, actually. Can I hear both your takes on this total? This total has been sitting there doing nothing. Absolutely. Has it moved now? Yes, it's moving to the under now. Okay, finally. This total was sitting there and sitting there and sitting there. Now, it did open up at 8 here where I'm looking, but it didn't open up. When I first got on, and I got on right around midnight when this line opened up on Wednesday, and it was a 7.5. But here with 8 to minus 125, but it sat at minus 110 for days, I felt. But now we had a 9-cent move towards the under. It's now under 7.5 minus 117 with a 9-cent move at 12:27 p.m. Eastern. So 2 hours and 17 minutes ago. Next thing said, would your dad let you raise your kids the same way you were raised? Yeah, I don't. My parents broke up, so he wasn't around much. Now they broke up when I was 10. My kids aren't 10 yet. This could still happen to me. So I'm not gonna get cocky. I'm not gonna get confident.
He's not gonna high step and get.
No, I could lose everything.
Across.
With the way I'm betting college football right now, I could lose everything too. So, look, let's just be thankful for the moment. Thankful for today. Yeah. Hey, the kids. I'm taking the kids out for Halloween this year. Let's just stick with that.
Keep running the ball.
Yeah. Wine Time. Your thoughts on the total?
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, I'm seeing the under 7.5 at minus 117, seeing one at a minus 110 right now. If we're looking at the market, we've got 77% of bets on the under, 79% of the cash on the under. I don't know. Something tells me maybe this goes over, honestly. It has moved a little bit towards the under, but I don't think it's moved enough with all this money and coming in on the under. So that's difficult for me. I think maybe the over here in this spot, but with these two pitchers, I mean, and maybe that's what it is because both these pitchers have been lights out, it seems like, when they've been going out there. So it's like it might be the game where we see a lot of runs scored, and we know the Dodgers are going to be desperate. We know they're going to be swinging for the fence as they have been all season long. Maybe they do get off here, but something tells me maybe Yamamoto's all of these amazing starts, complete games, maybe that's coming to an end here in this game too. Maybe the Blue Jays get to him and we see the bullpens early for both teams. I think this should be a 7. Honestly, I think that'd be a more appropriate line would be a 7 here with these two pitchers on the mound. And it's the fact that we're seeing 7.5s and the money's coming in on the 7.5 right now. And
Caesars has moved it to -130.
oh wow, yeah, I'm seeing that right now. Actually,
it's just Caesars though. It's not.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that I think that the reason why the total is this way is because if any team is behind, they're going to bring out the weakest pieces of their bullpen. Now, maybe that's not entirely true.
I don't think the Dodgers would.
You don't think they'd bring out their weakest pieces?
No, I like Blake Trinan, for example, is not pitching tonight, I think, because, their backs are against the wall. They can't afford to throw the weak pieces kind of deal.
No, but I mean, if they're down 5-1.
I think they'd still try. They'd still throw the aces just to give them a shot again, just because their backs are against the wall here.
It's the first 5 under that's moved. It's moved 14 cents towards the under from a 4 flat to -124 to the under. Yes, Springer is back.
Oh,
and Nut Flush will be drunk if the Jays win. So there's
let me. But yes, we heard yesterday. The news was yesterday that George Springer was going to be in the lineup. Why don't we just do a quick?
Expected to return to the lineup. Yeah, he's returns. Yeah, game 6.
Over is 24-12 last 36 with Jays as a dog.
I think the over correlates to a Jays win. The under's a Dodgers win, in my opinion.
Oh, truth teller, it's just when you have a game today and a game tomorrow, and you're down by 5 or 6 runs, you might not bring in. You're not going to bring in your best pieces of the bullpen. That's all. It's just look. If the game is 2-1 or 3-1, I'm not suggesting they bring in their worst pieces of the bullpen. Let's just be clear. I'm not saying, hey, this is the most important game of the year. Let's use our worst pitchers. I'm just saying if you're down, you're not going to bring in your closers and your setup men if you're down 5 or 6 runs. That's all. Fucking. All right. Yeah, you're right. There's no game tomorrow if the Dodgers lose. I guess that makes sense. So they got to play the best one. So I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess that what I'm saying makes no sense. Actually, you're absolutely right. Sorry. You're right. What am I saying? You're right. My bad. It's a long day. It's been a long week, but you're right. My bad. My apologies. There's no game tomorrow if you're losing. So you have to pitch your best pitchers. You're right. Okay. That is Major League Baseball here for the last time of the year. So,
whoa. Well, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah. Last time for the year. I'm banging way back. And it makes me fucking sick to my stomach that now I've got 4 units on the game or whatever, but that I'm sitting here after all the hard work that we put in and I'm up 0.05 units. My ROI 0.01%. I mean, it's just
a lot of stress for that. I could understand.
It's trash. Okay, let's roll on to college football here. We have best bets. Do you want to join us for any of these spots?
I think we just put it on the schedule twice. So no. I'm going to, Jimmy, if we're being transparent, I'm quickly going to sneak off and get some food so I can be re-energized for the last 7 games or whatever games here. But you won't even notice I'm gone. But yes, I will be back here soon because we have a lot of games here to cap. And I'm excited to cap them because I already texted you the one that I think is the best one. I'm looking forward to hear your opinion.
Yeah, hopefully that we find it working here. Yeah, Jay, Eldorado, I put it into the chat here. Let me pop it here for you. These were all bet on Wednesday night. And here you go. Let me just move this each here and here and here. There you go. Okay, let's roll into college football. Wine Time Sports. We got 3 spots on Friday night. Then we'll hear your best bets. Number 25th ranked Memphis Tigers, 7-1, 3-1 the American at the Rice Owls, 4-4, 1-3 in the American. We're at Rice Stadium in Houston, Texas. We have great weather for all these 3 games. No weather conditions to talk about or worry about. 69 Fahrenheit clear, 2-mile-per-hour winds. JR Swish in the house. Great to see you, JR Swish. Let's roll here and set up the line history. First off, Memphis is in a questionable situation. They are coming off an absolute monstrous win, down 31-17 in the fourth quarter, and they come back and beat USF, and now they have a ranking beside their team, ranked 25th. Rice Owls 4-4, 1-3 in the American. This is an interesting spot for Rice to menace here. They snapped their 3-game losing streak. They got absolutely annihilated at UTSA 61-13. Bounced back, with the double overtime victory at home. Now they have consecutive home games. We're seeing Memphis travel. We watched Memphis struggle against UAB, lose to a weak Blazers squad. Such a situational spot here. Ronnie Crawford talking about Tulane on deck. A coin has Rice plus 14 and Justin McCelvy with Rice plus 13 and a half. Let's get into the line history and the cash flow. But the main thing that happened was they lost Brendan Lewis in the UAB game, and he came back for South Florida. So, I mean, that it wasn't just overlooking the opposition. You lose your senior quarterback. He comes back and he delivers. He looked excellent. 307 yards through the air, 2 touchdown passes. He also added 35 yards on the ground. We know what Rice does. They just run the ball over and over and over and over again. They're second in the entire country in rushing attempts. They're running for 226 yards a game, and they have multiple players that can do damage here. Chase Jenkins is a dual threat, but Quentin Jackson, Dalen Alexander, multiple players that can do damage. And Jenkins doesn't, throw, right? That's what everyone tells you he doesn't throw, but he did just throw for a season high 191 yards over UConn. And Rice can stop the run. They can shut down the run. They actually have good defense. Now, when you talk about the statistical rankings of their defense is one thing. Another is when you're looking at a 61-13 loss at UTSA. So there is a game where they showed absolutely no defense whatsoever. Let's get into the line history here and hand this over to Wine Time. First off, we'll start with the total. This full game total is at 49. Opened up at 50.5, dropped to 50, and then to 49.5 and to 49. So we've dropped all the way down. 1.5. There's not been buyback at this point. I think that makes sense, although I'm very nervous to move on totals. We have Rice sitting here at plus 14. They opened up plus 14.5, dropped to 14. Then they were at 13.5. We just had a half-point buyback on Memphis an hour and 23 minutes ago. So that's where we are sitting. When we get to the cash flow for this one, we have 68% of tickets and 62% of cash on Memphis, 74% of tickets on the over, and 85% of cash on the over. Now, this screwed me. Shout out to Gouy McDougal. His son is in the marching band for Rice. Shout out, man. Respect. Take it away for us here. Wine Time, my man. Memphis Rice.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Shout out to your son. I'm on Rice here in this spot, guys. I got a worse number, though, because I tweeted this out this morning. It was 13.5 everywhere at minus 110. So that's what I ended up taking. Almost wanted to buy up to the 14, but I just decided not to. And now we're seeing 14. So wish I would have waited a little bit, but I'm going to give you this out to you guys. I'm on the Rice House plus 13.5 here. You mentioned it, Jim. This team loves to run the ball. 71% of the time they are running the ball. You're pretty much preparing for a triple option at this point if you're Memphis, and they're going to face an offense that they haven't really seen all season long. And I mean, if they can shut down the run early, I mean, if they load the box up and force their quarterback Jenkins to throw the ball down the field, I think that would be your only recipe for success. But at the same time, they're going to keep running the ball here. And if they go 3 and outs, they're going to punt it away. They're not going to do anything too crazy here. Memphis has got a lot to play for here, guys. I mean, we're pretty much seeing that a lot of these college football playoff brackets that they, like I mentioned it, guys, you guys heard me weeks ago talk about this with Jimmy. I said the winner of the American Conference is going to get a college football playoff spot. It's that simple. At this point, I don't believe they should, but the committee thinks they should because they have USF, Memphis. They had Tulane, who lost yesterday, so they're out of it now. There's no way, even if Tulane wins the American, you can't put them in the college football playoff after getting blown the fuck out by UTSA. You know what I mean? You just can't do that. Memphis at this point, they have a win against Arkansas. They have some wins against some impressive teams. They're sitting here at 25, coming back, beating USF. I thought USF at that point is the only team that could make the college football playoff, and they would still have to win the American Conference. Memphis took them out. Tulane gets taken out. They're playing Tulane next week. I mean, if Tulane beats Memphis, I mean, I don't want to hear that American team is going to be in the college football playoff at this point. I think Rice is going to be able to hang tough in this game. Yeah, they got blown out by UTSA a couple weeks ago, but pretty much the last couple teams that have been entering in San Antonio have been getting blown out. We just saw what happened yesterday. Memphis coming off an emotional win against USF where they were down in the game. You already mentioned it. And USF is a very good football team. Like I said, I thought that was the only team that should still be eligible to make it. I think Rice is able to stay within 2 touchdowns of this game. I got the 13.5. So I think they can stay within double digits in this one. I think it's going to come down to the end of the game. It's really going to come down who wants it more. It's going to be in Rice. I mean, this place isn't going to be a hostile environment by any means. They're 4-4. The stadium does hold 47,000. I'm not sure if it's going to be a sellout here tonight. Guys, it is a Friday night. So, I mean, I'm guessing that. And Memphis, the 25 team is coming to town. I'm guessing they canceled class afternoon so the fans can get out there to Houston, you know what I mean, and be able to tailgate and get into this game early and cause somewhat a distraction to this offense, to this Memphis offense that has been rolling all season long. Memphis is a good team, and I do think they win this game. You're going to give me 13.5 points, and this team has to prepare for a triple option threat. Like, I don't know if I don't feel comfortable giving a team a week to prepare for that. Less than a week, actually, if we want to be exact here, because they're playing on a Friday. Memphis played last Saturday, I believe. I have to double check that. But
can I ask you this? It's tricky here, and this is something that we have to deal with so often. Here, Odds Logic reporting 68% of tickets are on Memphis and 62% of the cash is on Memphis. And then we have, who was saying it in the chat? Jerry Davis saying, everywhere I see people are on Rice. He says, I like Memphis minus 14. So when he said that, he says Rice appears public as fuck. And I was like, yeah, I've seen that too. I've seen Rice. So then I turn on Action Network, put Action here. 70% of the tickets on Rice and 92% of the cash.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't even look at Action for this one. That's
yeah, because we've stopped looking at it.
Yeah.
But I mean, now so 2 things happened. One, this went from 13.5 back to 14. And then Jerry Davis said that. And I was like, I should check a different site. So Rob Free, it's I don't know what. I understand this is a very tricky, difficult spot for Memphis. My whole plan was to be on Rice. This is the first time I've got any sort of cold feet. Which I do now feel like I have.
For me, it's really that Memphis has to prepare less than a week for a triple option offense, pretty much. A team that's going to just want to run the ball. They're going to give you a lot of different plays from the run game. And, I mean, they might be able to catch you off balance a couple times throwing the ball downfield. It's not going to happen too much. And looking at this total, I mean, the total speaks for itself as well. I mean, 74% of the tickets, 85% of the cash on the over, and this total is dropping. This is an under spot. I think it's a Memphis team total under spot as well. So I'm looking at that. Probably not a full game under, more so a Memphis team total first. Memphis team total under, because I do think that Rice is going to be able to take some time off that clock when they're running the ball on the offensive side of the football. So I just think Memphis is going to have limited times to get onto the field and actually move the ball. Rice defense, I mean, we've seen them get blown out. We've seen them showing up at times. I don't know how – I don't watch this team week in and week out, guys. You know what I mean? I'm not going to come out here and tell you all these playmakers that Rice has on the defensive side of the football. It's really, for me, more of a market bet, just thinking that getting 2 touchdowns and seeing this the percentage on Wager Talk at least. I like that it was more of a 13.5 when I took it, because I was like, okay, maybe this gets down to a 13. But the fact that it went back to a 14 is a little worrisome. Doesn't worry me enough to buy out on this spot by any means. So I still think that Rice is able to cover this game. I just think it's going to be kind of hard to prepare for them if you're Memphis here, especially when you have a kind of a look ahead spot against Tulane next week, even though Tulane's out of it now. It's still a big game, because if Memphis, even if they just win it, they pretty much have to win out and win their conference, and they might be in it when it's all said and done. So it's going to be interesting. I still like my Rice side, but I definitely hear you, because I definitely have seen places. I've heard people say that they are on Rice as well. So,
well, here's the third site Shout out to Ron Crawford for sending it. Yeah, Rob Free. It's not. You have one site that says all the bets are on Memphis. Another site that says the bets are even heavier on Rice. The line's never moved towards Memphis. It's come back. So it opened at 14.5, went to 14 and to 13.5. So it's moving a full point towards Rice. It's come back a half point. So it's still moved a half point towards Rice. And this is the third one to probably break the tie. Here we have 38% of the tickets on Rice and 51% of the cash. Also, 15% of the tickets on the under and 45% of the cash. Look, I just got burnt so bad on unders yesterday where I thought, everybody was on the over. Everybody was giving out the over. Everybody's betting the over, and they weren't moving the line. And it cost me a lot of money. And so I'm hesitant, but I don't see why I wouldn't do it here. I wouldn't back Rice. It's too bad they're not coming off the 61-13 loss. Fucking perfect. But I'm with you guys. I think Rice is it should be bet. I'm just so shook from what's happened the last 2 weeks that I would like to bet first half under, full game under, Rice first half full game, just so I'm totally covered. But I'm very hesitant to do that, just because of what's been happening to me last little while. It's probably cleaner just to bet, to keep it simple. But I'm interested in both of those spots. God, I'm so hesitant to fire away. But yeah, I like the under, and I like Rice. I think Rice statistically is the right team to pull this off. A nasty Nate on Memphis and under teaser. But if we look at what Rice does, their defense is strong against the run, and it's even better against the pass. So, but now Brendan Lewis is back. But so, are you making anything?
Supposed to play, and he wasn't even supposed to play last week, and he ended up playing and made that comeback, which was crazy.
Incredibly cool.
Yeah, I'm official on Rice. I have a 13.5, guys. You can get a better number available. I still endorse it at the 14. I like a 13.5, 14. If it gets back to a 14.5, or let's say it gets to a 15, I'll be worried. But I'm going to hope that this gets back down to a 13.5 before game time. But we'll see. The market's definitely, from a couple different sites. It just depends on what we want to trust. And I think, maybe we'll be able to see that tonight when we watch this ball game. But I do like Rice here in this spot.
I think the floor, not flush, is 17. And if you want Rice to cover, you need them to get to 20. But then that takes you to the over, I guess. So I guess what Not Flush is saying is that the Rice team total over is what should be bet. The only concern is Memphis's defense getting better as the season goes on.
Yeah. They had a good second half of that ball game on defense. A good USF offense, too. A really good USF offense.
Okay, wine time moving on Rice plus 13.5 minus 110. And I'd like to join you. I guess I just can't double up on these spots, man. It just crushed me last night. Okay, let's roll on to the second spot on the board, and we have Kong's Clips. Kong's Clips play of the day is in this one, and it is North Carolina. Plus 2.5 here, and the Troy is doubling up on first half full game. Don Play, Wine Time has hammered the Blazers in every conceivable way. Yep. First half full game and money line. So yes. Coin 71% tickets, 56% cash on Memphis. AM told me to take a look at what's going on at Circa, and they opened it up at 51.5, brought it all the way down to 47.5. Now it's back up to 48.5. We have Justin McKelvey on the under in this one, but the play of the day from Kong's Clips is plus 2.5 for North Carolina. All right, here we go. Syracuse Orange. We also heard from Guns Picks also on the under for this one. So here we can use 3 different sites for cash flow here as well. Let's roll. Look, North Carolina is having a horrific season, but they've certainly looked better, and we all cashed with them against Cal. Right now, Syracuse is a -2.5. They opened up -2, so it's a half-point move towards the orange. And from a total perspective, we have a 44.5. This opened up at 47.5 and has dropped all the way down to 44.5. So both Justin and Guns beating the line move. Now AM on the other side on the over 44.5. Ron Crawford on Syracuse North Carolina +2.5 as well. And Coin also has the under here. He says Hoodie should confuse the young quarterback Will Johnson on North Carolina money line. We have a lot of quarterback talk here. We expect it to be Luke Carney for Syracuse next on the depth chart. I mean, after losing their Steve Angeli, they're going through they're trying to find somebody.
Is Ricky Collins not? Is Ricky playing?
Well, he was the guy, and then Fran Brown said that there was going to be a quarterback change coming.
Switches offensively, yeah.
And when you look at the depth chart, that's Luke Carney.
Yeah.
So but again, like I don't have. He just said that there was a quarterback change coming this week, and so I mean, again, like you don't want to put too much into that, but I just because I think that he's going to start Luke Carney. But if somebody in the chat could like see if we can get some verification on this stuff, let's talk about it here. Let's also go over the cash flow at a few different sites. Here, Odds Logic, 51% of tickets, 57% cash on North Carolina, but it has moved a half point away. It's not moved a half point at all the books. For instance, Circa moved it to a 2.5, but brought it back to a 2 today. That's despite 62% of tickets and 63% of the cash on Syracuse. We have 58% of tickets on the under, 63% of cash on the under. This is now at 45. It did get to a low mark of 44.5 a few days ago. Gooey says Hughes has the script and he's blasting them first half. Jerry Davis is on the under 20 first half. Oh no, Syracuse team total under 24. When we get to the cash flow at a different site, let's take a look over here, and we have over at action. We have 61% of tickets, 67% of cash on North Carolina on the spread. On the money line, and this is interesting, 24% of the tickets on North Carolina, but 53% of the cash. Clearly, again, seems like the sharp play. Only 21% of tickets on the under and 35% of cash. And then to break the tie here, beautiful, from Ron, we have 40% of the tickets on the spread and 78% of the cash on North Carolina. And Viper took Syracuse money line. Interesting. So, yes, North Carolina is playing their best football. They've had a lot of problems at quarterback, whether it's Gio Lopez or Ricky Collins. But Lopez looked much better, the last couple games, throwing the ball a lot, finally surpassed 200 yards last out. I wonder if they're just moving in the right direction. The problem is this is a bad Syracuse Orange team. I kind of wanted this line to move just towards North Carolina. The fact that it's moved a half point back, I'm not quite sure of. I don't think this is like a slam dunk market situation here to back the Tar Heels. But Wine Time, take it away, my man.
Yeah, this honestly reminds me of when you bring up the situation with Shea Hillenbrand when he put this as a sinking ship. That's what it seems like here with this Syracuse team these last couple games, man. It just seems like they have no motivation in that locker room. Ever since Fran Brown started people popping up about his name, getting job offers from these big-time schools because of what he did in his first year, Syracuse last year. Ever since then, it's been a sinking ship for this team. And it starts offensively because he mentioned it in his interview. He said when he gave his two co-offensive coordinators, or one of them the full-time offensive coordinator job, they haven't been able to get it done. And what do? They bench their quarterback. They're going to go with the 3-star guy in Luke Carney here. Went to Dallas Christian High School. Was a 4-year starter there, and he went to 4 straight state titles for his division. I think they're like Division 4. I'm not too sure, but not a high division or anything. But he was a 4-year starter there for his high school. 3-star guy coming out. This guy's definitely a pocket passer, not so much of a runner. So, I mean, we saw what happened last year with Kyle McCord when you had a solid pocket passer in there. I mean, he was able to get the ball, throw the ball everywhere on the field. maybe they see something similar in this kid, but to me, I don't know if I want to back the Syracuse team. I think this team has kind of thrown in the towel at this point. I mean, at what point did I ever think I was going to back the North Carolina Tar Heels at any time this season? They were a sinking ship too, but these last couple games, their last 4 games, I think they've had stronger competition who they have faced, but we're looking at the market right now. I'm pretty sure this was different, if I'm not mistaken. Even last night, even this morning, I thought I saw more tickets coming in on Syracuse. But right now, we're seeing 51% of tickets, 57% of cash on the North Carolina Tar Heels. The line's 2.5, depending on where you're looking. I'm only getting 2.5s. I guess some spots are offering 2s here for Syracuse. To me, it's a North Carolina spot or the under. It's just at what point did we kind of get too late on this under, because we're seeing some 45s pop up. Probably even some 40. I'm actually seeing 44.5s right now at minus 105 at my book right now. So this total is dropping, and it makes sense with these two offenses. But at the same time, I don't trust the Syracuse defense. I thought Fran Brown, he's a defensive-minded coach. He was the defensive back coach at Georgia before he came here. Really good with the DBs, but this defense has never been able to perform well. Even last year when they were playing well, is their offense. It was the fact that they were able to score, and they haven't been able to score this year. I don't know if the change at quarterback is going to help them too much here. To me, it's North Carolina or the under or pass. It's going to be a pass for me. Want nothing to do with this game, Jim. It's just not a lot to like about what either of these programs are, what the direction they're heading into going forward.
What's your biggest fear backing North Carolina?
Backing Bill Belichick, I guess you could say, which is crazy. Going into the season, I said he was going to fail, and not just fail, but fail miserably. And that's what he's done. He doesn't really look like he knows what he's doing out there. The thing is, he's got good coordinators. He has his son calling the defensive plays. We saw him last year at Washington. He was one of the best defensive coordinators in the Big Ten, and it was his first year coming from the NFL to college football. And I think Steve Belichick has a bright future ahead of him wherever he goes. I just think it's a little bit past Bill's time. But at the same time, he's not throwing in the towel quite yet. He can't. He's not. He's an old coach. He's not going to go out there and accept failure. So it does seem like a North Carolina spot. I just have to talk myself into backing Bill Belichick and this offense that I haven't liked all season long, but the market is somewhat telling me they might be live. We don't have too good of an identification on really what this market is telling us, because it's not really moving, but we are seeing a little bit more public and money come in on North Carolina, which is a little bit surprising, but I just think Syracuse is sinking ship. These guys they're not performing out there. They look really bad out there these last 4 games, no effort. It's showing. It doesn't look good for Syracuse right now. And it was a program I thought was heading in the right direction last year. So it's North Carolina pass. I guess my only fear is backing Bill Belichick, Jim.
I thought I was going to be on them.
That's the side, in my opinion. You give me $1,000 to bet on this game, it's going to be on North Carolina. Plus I'll probably try to buy up to the +3 for a less of a payout. But I'm not laying 3 with a Syracuse team that doesn't look like they are going to probably win another game this season.
Huh. I thought I was sure I was going to be on. Now there is a offshore that people play that we don't think is sharp, that just moved it 4 minutes ago to -1.5.
I did see that too, Jim. That's a little interesting. So I think this is something you might have to monitor these next couple hours if you do want to move on this game, but it's just not enough for me to move. I wanted to move on this game so badly. I was capping it last night. I was like, I want to get on this game some way. I don't want to force anything in this game. It's 2 teams heading the wrong direction in the ACC right now.
Let's talk about the final spot on Friday night before we get into best bets here with our guy Wine Time Sports. We have 8 p.m. Eastern, Sam Houston Bearcats 0-7, 0-4 in Conference USA at Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. La Tech 4-3, 2-2 in Conference USA. We're in Ruston. Beautiful weather, 58 Fahrenheit clear, 2-mile-per-hour winds. We saw the one game where Sam Houston stepped up. 29-27 loss. Jacksonville State at home. We all cashed. Those were the good old days of college football when I was succeeding. Every other game they've been annihilated when you go through this list, I mean, their last 2 road games, and we shouldn't really count them both because Texas, they played at Texas, and not a good spot, but 92-10 they lost combined to Texas and New Mexico State. They played Hawaii a little tougher, 37-20. Then they really look bad. Now they're coming off their bye week, but they really look bad versus UTEP. Coming off the bye week helps. It's nice. It's important. So we watched La Tech lose at Kennesaw State 35-7. Then they had, they've sort of had pseudo bye weeks in between those games before Kennesaw State and after Kennesaw State. Then they played Western Kentucky really tough at home. Really tough at home. They lost in overtime 28-27, but they were 4.5-point favorites. Now they outgained Western Kentucky 449-340. And no one's showing up to these games anymore, and no one's caring about La Tech. I don't know why nobody is going to these games. They barely had 10,000 here last time. And Gunn's saying they're good at losing by margin, getting crushed. That UTEP loss was pretty egregious after they played better against Jacksonville State. Now, again, their home games aren't at their school. They're an hour away at some soccer stadium. So let's take a look at the cash flow and send it over to Wine Time Sports here. We have La Tech minus 17, minus 105. God, against the team coming off a bye. I mean, can you trust Sam Houston putting out max effort? I mean, these are questions you have to answer. It's a lot of points for a somewhat low total. It opened up at 49.5, got up to 50, then dropped down to 48.5. So we've, not a ton of volatility for college football. And then when we get to the cash flow here, we have 75% of the tickets, 76% of cash on La Tech. And, Circus moved it down to 16.5. The legal American books have moved it down to 16.5, while the offshores have not. Wine Time Sports, take it away, my man.
It's a tough game right here, man. It's another game I want nothing to do with. We backed Sam Houston at times this season, and we made some money off him. I just don't know if this is the time to take him. Shout out to my guy Guns. He's actually on LA Tech. He told me in this one he's on their team total over. So that's enough to keep me off Sam Houston State. I mean, we are seeing 75% of the tickets, 76% of the cash come in on it. Louisiana Tech at home, and we are seeing this line kind of get to 16.5 at some spots. I mean, it's at 16.5 at Circa. We are still seeing 17s across the board. Right now, I'm currently getting a 17 at minus 105. I don't know. Louisiana Tech is definitely the more talented team. They have the better quarterback here in Blake Baker, the redshirt sophomore. I definitely think he's the better quarterback here, but I don't know if it's enough for me to move on Louisiana Tech here with this many points here. It wasn't enough for me to move, so it's a simple pass for me. Hate to pass on this game here, but it would be Sam Houston or nothing for me just because we're getting 16.5 points. We are seeing some people, the public, come in and kind of hammer it, but there's some people out there that I respect that I'm not going to get involved in this game because I don't know too much about it. I don't know if this is the best spot for Sam Houston State. I think we could find better value on them when they're less of a dog, and the fact that they're 16.5, 17-point dog here makes me somewhat think that they're going to get blown out here. It's going to be a pass for me in this gym. I'll keep it short and sweet because we got other games to talk about.
God, this team, man, putting up 17 points a game, allowing 38.9. And then you have La Tech only allowing 18.7 points per game. The under is probably in business here. But Blake Baker, he's thrown 4 touchdowns this year.
Yeah, that's it.
4.
Has he played in every game this season? Let's see. Game stats.
He's not recorded a single game with multiple touchdowns.
Yeah, that's crazy. And he's pretty much, I mean, he was in the first couple of weeks, he wasn't really throwing the ball too. Last game was the first time he threw the ball more than 26 times, and he threw the ball 45 times, and it was 1 touchdown to 1 interception against Western Kentucky in a tough loss. He has he is a little bit of a runner, though. He has had a 100-yard game here. It's not enough for me to like in this spot. I don't know these two teams super well, so I don't want to come on here and act like I know these teams really well and I have an edge in this spot. I really don't. It would really be from a market standpoint, and that's it. So it's a pass.
Okay. I mean, I can understand Gunn's bullishness. I do kind of like it. Maybe it's too late in the year to like a team off of a bye that maybe isn't trying. if you knew that the team was putting out max effort, this is a great time of year to have a bye. Tough. Okay.
Sam Houston's 0-7 right now. I mean, that's a sinking ship right there. That's crazy.
Yeah, guns on the Chiefs. It's going to be so much fun. I wish it was our Sunday night football game. We have so many cappers on either side. But Troy and I are bullish on the Bills. I know we're going to move into best bets, but I love being able to fade a statistical profile, and you can do that with what the Chiefs have done last 2 weeks at home against two of the worst teams in the NFL. And then everyone talking about the Bills' loss of Ed Oliver, but they're not talking about Ogunjobi and Hoyt coming back from the PEDs. And then that first-round pick, cornerback Maxwell Hairston, he only played 44% of the snaps, and they've already said he's going to be playing a lot. He's ready to go. But it's fun. It's fun having so many cappers on either side of the fence. It makes it more fun. We're competing. That's in gambling, we're competing against the books, but also we all played sports. We all compete, and it's fun having cappers on either side of the fence. But Troy and I are bullish on the Buffalo Bills. I can't fucking wait for that football game. Let's roll on to best bets here with Wine Time Sports. 12 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. We move into the 10th ranked Miami Hurricanes, 6-1, 2-1 the ACC at the SMU Mustangs, 5-3, 3-1 in the ACC. We have Miami bouncing back from the loss at home to Louisville by beating up on Stanford 42-7. Now it's not much to beat up on Stanford, but what is SMU going to do coming off that 13-12 loss at Wake Forest? They could get nothing going, 5.5-point favorites. And man, they got outgained. They won the turnover battle 5-3. Wake Forest turned the ball over 5 times. And still, SMU could not. SMU had 8 first downs. I mean, it's just a horrific display by SMU. So, you'd think maybe there's a bounce back here. Miami feeling better about themselves, but Miami knows that they have to win. Let's get into this line history here and then cash flow and hand it over to our guy. Sorry, I got to move this over quickly because we got Saturday action. Move it over to our guy, Wine Time, for best bets. I have the kids here alone right now before Halloween, and someone's knocking at the door, and they know not to open it, but they keep knocking. So I'm going to leave for a second and just make sure everything's cool. And they know not to open the door, but I just want to make sure everything's cool. This line opened up here, Miami -10, moved up to 11.5, moved up to 12. Miami were 12-point favorites. Now we've come back to the 10, but it's a 10.5. 10.5. So we've had a half-point move towards these Hurricanes. Let's take a look at the total here for this one. From a total standpoint, we have a 50.5. This opened up at 51.5, dropped down to 50.5, up to 51, down to 50.5. We have a 1-point move towards the under. And then when we get to the cash flow, that's the wrong side. Sorry. When we get to the cash flow here for our Saturday action, and we can look at a couple different sites as well here, but let's just focus on the Odds Logic site. We have, I thought I had it here. Shit. Sorry. Give me 1 second. Come on. Get to this. Here we go. We have 58% of tickets and 55% of cash on SMU. That's a bit of a surprise. 60% of tickets on the over, 95% cash on the under. I will be right back. Wine Time. Take it away.
You're good. Yeah, this is an interesting game right here. Miami, guys, keep in mind, second road game of the season. What's the date today? It's Halloween. That means tomorrow it's going to be November 1st. Guys, Miami has not left the state of Florida all season long. To me, that's absolutely wild. I don't know how much money they had to pay to get that happen. Only other road game, I believe, was at USF. It's absolutely crazy to see how many games they have not left the state of Florida in. And here they go, heading out to Texas here. I'm on SMU, guys. I got in at the plus 12.5 on Tuesday, plus 12.5 at -110. It's down to a 10.5 at pretty much everywhere. It's for a reason, guys. It's a tough travel spot for Miami, guys. SMU coming off a very tough loss, going into taking a loss to Wake Forest. Chris Decker, I mean, he's doing everything right with that program coming over from Washington State. You guys remember how high we were when he was at Washington State. I think he's one of the better coaches in all of college football. I think he's going to have a big-time job here in these next couple of years because he's winning at Wake Forest, and that's hard to do. Taking a look at Miami here in the spot, though, you got Carson Beck heading on the road. This place is going to be hostile. We know Rhett Lashley's never going to back down from anybody. It doesn't matter what the record is. We saw them make a college football playoff berth last year with probably not as talented of a team. And this team is currently sitting right now 5-3. It's a downer year for SMU. Are 3-1 in conference. I mean, the ACC title game is very much in front of them if they win out the rest of the season. Win the ACC title game, you're back in the college football playoff. I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm not saying SMU is going to win this game, but I am going to tell you the fact that we got a 12.5 on Tuesday, and now it's down to a 10.5 right now. It's very telling. I think SMU is very capable of staying within one possession of this game from start to finish. I get it. Kevin Jennings has a hurt back. He's been kind of injured these last couple weeks. You can tell when he's out there, he's not going for those long runs that he normally was. He's going down early because he doesn't want a further injury. He knows how important he is to this team. If Kenny Jennings goes down, it's going to be up to the true freshman and Ty Hawkins, who I do have belief in because I think Rhett Lashley is one of the better recruiters in all of college football. And I think with the kind of money that they have over there, they're able to bring guys in. I like the run game attack with TJ Harden. You guys know TJ Harden's my guy from UCLA. He's going to be playing in the league here the next couple of years. He's a redshirt junior. He's got a year left, but this is definitely an NFL-type running back. You got Chris Johnson the second in the backfield as well. He's doing his thing, really big speedster out there. You got a true freshman in, Jermaico Green, who I like as well. I think that SMU could potentially win this game. I don't think Miami's that good, and I don't think SMU is that great either, but I do think that them at home going against Miami leaving the state of Florida for the first time, and it's going to be November 1st tomorrow, is just wild to me. Give me SMU. I got the plus 12.5 tweeted out on Tuesday. I still take the 10.5 up to a 9 at this point. I would take SMU. Don't think Miami should be double-digit favorites against these guys. I think it's more so that they took a loss to Wake Forest, and people aren't high on Wake Forest, but they don't know how good their head coach is and what he can do with the talent that he has. So give me SMU here. I gave out the 12.5, so tweeted it out on Tuesday, plus 12.5, minus 110.
You are in business. The SMU Mustangs at home, Jerry Ford Stadium. Let's move on to the next spot on the board for Wine Time Sports. It takes us to 3:30 p.m. Eastern. Michigan State Spartans yet to win a football game in the Big Ten. It's been an ugly, ugly season for them. On the road at the Minnesota Golden Gophers. You've had a great read on these Golden Gophers this year, Wine Time. They've made you a lot of money. We're at Huntington Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, Minnesota. I thought I had the weather up on this, but I don't. Let me just grab the Minneapolis weather here and see what we are dealing with for 3:30 p.m. Now, it's Eastern time, so it's a little earlier. We have light rain here, light rain throughout the day, but no winds. So light rain, 3-mile-per-hour winds. It's fine football weather. Take a look at the cash flow line history and the situation that Wine Time is attacking here with the Golden Gophers. A rare favorite situation for them. Minnesota coming off the 41-3 loss at Iowa. Now, thankfully, we talked about how angry we were with points that were, pick
defensive
sixes.
touchdown, special teams touchdown, just craziness, craziness.
So we moved live on the under to mitigate losses, but that was extremely frustrating. Iowa just smash and grabbed here, and I saw your anger of Iowa not being ranked. Michigan State coming off playing tough in a rivalry game. They got to host the Wolverines. They played tough in that one. 13.5-point dogs. They did cover. They were down 24-7 going into the fourth quarter. So you could say that the touchdown with 7 seconds left was bullshit if you were a Wolverines backer, and you could say that it was glorious if you were a Michigan State Spartans backer. Let's take a look at the line history and hand it over to Wine Time. From a total perspective, we will start there at 3:30 p.m. Here we go. Oh, man, there's just so many games here. It's just causing me to move so slowly. I apologize. 45.5 is our total. This one opened up at 44.5 and not immediately. It took an hour and 45 minutes to drop to 43.5. We've come back 2 full points since then. Let's grab the point spread here for this one. From a spread analysis we have these Golden Gophers as 3.5-point favorites. Line moving towards the Sparty. Opened up at 5.5, dropped down to 4.5, and then to 3.5. And then this was a flat 3. This was a flat 3 from Wednesday night up until last night, up until Thursday night. So for 24 hours, it was a flat 3. Now we're back at 3.5, but a pretty concise move towards the Spartans. And then when we get to the cash flow for this one, we have 86% of tickets and 84% of the cash on the Golden Gophers. Wow. 66% of the tickets, 92% cash on the over. Wine Time Sports, take it away.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to let you guys know right now. You guys know how much I like this Minnesota team, whether it's backing them or fading them. Took the team total. This is the only team total I took over in the beginning of the season at 7.5 at plus 105. Listen, guys, this is a spot right here. Jonathan Smith. There isn't anyone on a hotter seat right now in college football than him. Billy Napier already got off that seat. Jonathan Smith is plus 400 to be UCLA's next head coach. It's second odds behind Jedd Fisch. And I'm going to tell you something. I do not like that whatsoever, because if you can't win at Michigan State, you ain't going to win at UCLA. And he was a guy I wanted a couple years ago. I'm not sure if he has it in him left, honestly, as a coach. But another thing, I mean, Coach Prime 6-1 to be UCLA's next head coach. That was a little fishy. I was like, wait, why is Deion Sanders 6-1 to be the UCLA's next head coach? Kind of fishy. But with that being said here, with these two teams, Jonathan Smith's job is on the line here, guys. He's a coach I've highly respected over the years. What he did at Oregon State was nothing short of spectacular. He had some really good seasons there the last couple of years, and it was really building the program from the ground up, and that's what he was able to do with minimal NIL money. Even at the time when there wasn't NIL money, to the fact to sell Oregon State, I mean, when you want to go to school in Oregon, you want to go to the Oregon Ducks. You know what I mean? You don't want to go to Oregon State. But it's a very cool small college town. You know, I liked them for a while. I think this is a spot where he gets his team up for him, and he pretty much is going to go up to these kids and be like, guys, like, if you guys want to continue to play for me, we have to go out there and get a win today. If we don't get a win here tonight, I'm gone on Monday morning. Interim coach is going to go ahead and come in, because he will not be at Michigan State if they take a loss here against Minnesota. I get it. It's in Minneapolis, a very hostile environment. You guys have heard it here first. I mean, we hammered Minnesota against Nebraska a couple weeks ago. You guys know how I feel about PJ Fleck. I think he's a very underrated coach in this league. I mean, it's a coaching mismatch. I think PJ Fleck is by far the better coach here, and I think Minnesota is by far the better team. But yet we're seeing a very weird spread, guys. Michigan State hasn't showed us anything this season. Aiden Childs does not look like he has the fundamentals and mechanics really broken down yet to be a efficient quarterback. Doesn't set his feet correctly. He's always throwing off his back foot. He just doesn't look good out there. He doesn't step into his throws. And we've seen him be able to have some explosive plays at times this season. And I think that's what they kind of have to capitalize on, because Minnesota isn't going to give you too much other than the explosive plays. And we heard PJ Fleck on Monday morning in the press conference. He said, we play just like after getting blown out by Iowa, he's like, we play our game similar to them. And that's, we try to win this game by 3 points. We slow this game down. If we slow this game down and it comes down to one possession, I trust myself and my X's and O's as a coach to win this game for us. Obviously, they got blown the fuck out, but you guys notice when Minnesota wins their games, they ain't blowing anyone out. Yeah, they blew Nebraska out. We kind of predicted that, but mostly it's very close games. And I think our guy Gunn said it too. He's like, Michigan State backdoor cover. Yeah, I could see them being down 10 points in this game and in prevent defense able to go down and score a touchdown or something like that. I don't even think we need that. I think Michigan State might win this game outright, and that's crazy to me because the X's and O's, the coaching, that's all to Minnesota, in my opinion. It's a market here base for me. I mean, you're going to a hostile environment, and this should be a 4.5, I feel like, even though Minnesota isn't necessarily ever lay those kind of numbers ever, because they're Minnesota. They barely win their games usually. Like they win, but they don't win by margin because they slow this game down. And I just think that Jonathan Smith's going to have his guys ready to rock and roll. They're going to need their best effort if they want their coach to be there on Monday morning. So I got the +4 at -120. I bought up. I'm seeing some spots you can get a +4 as of right now. Not at any of my books, but you can get a +4, I think, at like -110, -115. I love the 4 here. I think we're going to get the best effort out of Michigan State. 86% of tickets, 84% of cash from Minnesota. When is Minnesota ever a public favorite? Never. And the fact that they are a public favorite, it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I would think that more, but that just shows you everyone is very low on Michigan State. So when everyone's high on one team and low on another team, Minnesota coming off getting blown out, I don't like that. I don't like Minnesota coming off getting blown out and fading them, but it just, to me, the market and from the outside in, looking at the situational standpoint, it's Michigan State. From an X's and O's and coaching standpoint, it's Minnesota. But here I am, Michigan State +4, -120.
I get it. I get it from X's and O's for sure. I can't. I can't fade Minnesota off losing 41-3.
Yeah, I get it. I
just can't do it. But I'm certainly not going to bet Minnesota here. I understand X's and O's market, everything leading you in the direction. I'm going to have to stay off here. It's just not in my wheelhouse here. But we're going to talk about now another team that just got absolutely annihilated. The Colorado Buffaloes, 53-7. Horrific. Facing an Arizona team off of a bye that's lost 2 straight. I mean, wouldn't you want to face a team that just blew a couple teams out that would overlook the Buffaloes? Arizona can't afford to do that. It's a tricky spot. They lost 31-28 at Houston. That was the week after losing in double overtime to BYU, 33-27. So a very, very interesting spot here at Folsom Field. Let's take a look at this line history. This one pops off at 7 p.m. Eastern. We have the line history here. That Colorado +4.5. They opened up +4.5. This was a 5, back to a 4.5. This line has not moved in 3 days. +4.5. From a total standpoint here, from a total standpoint, we have the Buffalo. Sorry, God, let me get it over here. It's driving me fucking nuts, man. It's always only at the end of the day, Friday, at the end of the week, where I'm just like, I can't find 52.5 is this total. It's good practice. College basketball is next, and good God, 52.5. This opened up 52.5, got up to 53, back to 52.5. So we have no movement at all on the total. And then when we get to the cash flow for Arizona, Colorado, we have, this is going to be another fucking try and find me spot. And I may just give up here and let Wine Time take over, which is what I'm going to do. Yeah. Take over, and then I will I'll drop cash flow from a couple different here we go. We have 58. Oh, this is the same because we still don't have the total. 58% of tickets and 68% of cash is on the Arizona squad here, the Cats. Take it away. I'll get some total information.
No, yeah, you're good. I am on the Colorado Buffalo +4.5, -110 here, guys. Tweeted this out on Tuesday. You can find a similar number. Guys, we have been absolute money in the bank on this Colorado team this season, particularly at home at Folsom Field in Boulder, Colorado, where this place is always going to be rocking when you have Deion Sanders as the head coach. I mean, I guess that's why he's getting mentioned in UCLA talks because, I mean, he can definitely bring fans in. I mean, Boulder was getting a fourth of their stadium filled up before he showed up, if that. I mean, they gave up on this program, and this place is always rocking. It's going to be a nighttime game in Colorado. It's a big game here for him. We saw Colorado just get absolutely smashed by Utah, guys. I mean, that was a mismatch everywhere on the field, though. You know what I mean? And from a coaching standpoint, from a roster standpoint, everything was a Utah spot. And you saw Deion get after his defensive coordinator on the sideline saying, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, do something different here. But at the same time, his offense wasn't setting up for success. It was mostly being on the road in a very hostile environment. I've talked about it, Salt Lake City, Rice-Eccles Stadium, one of the most toughest places to play in all of college football, especially when it gets later in the daytime, later in the night, I should say. But yeah, we've been on the Colorado Buffaloes. We were on them against Iowa State. We've been on them in spots where the line doesn't really make sense. And again, here, the line doesn't really make sense. I mean, Arizona has had some impressive wins this season. Brett Brennan, a couple of weeks ago, this guy was getting mentioned for some pretty big-time jobs. I mean, he was kind of in the conversation for the UCLA job. A couple other jobs, people were saying, like, Brett Brennan, like, coming over from San Jose State. He's doing well with Arizona this year. Kind of taking a couple losses on the chin here these last couple weeks, and it's kind of what we expected. I mean, this Arizona team, I mean, I like Fafita. I mean, he's a gamer. He's a winner. I like everything about him, but, like, I just don't know if he could really take this program over that hump of 6 wins, in a season. I don't see them necessarily even probably getting 6 wins this season. I think Colorado's going to win this game outright. You guys make sure you're following me on Twitter. This might be a double up spot where I end up moving on Colorado money line as well, but I'm taking the 4.5 points in my back pocket at home. You guys talk about the elevation in Boulder. This play, Arizona ain't used to that, guys. The elevation very much is a thing. It's not like the thing in Utah, but they got some elevation out there in Colorado, and that place is going to be rocking there. It's going to be a nighttime game. I believe it's homecoming too. And I just think that if Colorado wants to win one more game, this is it. And I don't think Dion is going to be the coach here next year. I think Dion should probably just hang it up and watch football from his house and enjoy life. He's made so much money doing this coaching stuff, and he's got so much health issues. He doesn't look like he wants to be out there, honestly. He doesn't have the desire anymore from what it stands like. I don't want him really coaching anymore. I think he's done a really good, exceptional job for since being at Colorado, turning that program completely around, building it from scratch, and making it a winner. They've gone to a bowl games the last year. So I think that this Colorado team is their best chance to win another game this year. Give me Colorado plus 4.5. I'm very close to moving on this money line for a full unit as well. I think Colorado takes care of business here. I want to see more of the tickets come in on Arizona. I'm actually a little surprised. Jim already touched on the market a little bit here. 58% of tickets, 68% of cash on Arizona. So I want to see the public come in a little bit more on Arizona. The public ain't coming in on Colorado like it used to, not without all the hype that they used to have here. I'm even seeing some spots on here on Wager Talk, like Circa move this to a 4. I'm seeing some 4. 3.5's at FanDuel right now. Very interesting here. So
Action has 64% of the tickets, 44% of the cash on Colorado.
Wow.
Again, I completely get it. I just wish they weren't playing a team off back-to-back losses and off a bye. You want to play a team that just beat a team by 40. I still get it, though. I still completely understand the cap here. Wine time on the Buffaloes, plus 4.5, minus 110. Final spot on the board for our Wine Time Sports is a big one. Knoxville, Tennessee, 56 Fahrenheit, light rain, 2 mile per hour winds. The Sooners, 6-2, 2-2 in conference. At the Volunteers, 6-2, 3-2 in the SEC. And we capped this game with Nick Frazier and Dabby Cab yesterday, and it was very fun. And Dabra Cadabra, the Magic Man, heavy on Tennessee, backing the mighty Volunteers. And I'm going to go over those notes one more time from yesterday, because I don't think Nick moved on it here. So let's just grab this game from yesterday. Nick moved on the over 55. Nick Frazier from Water Cooler Talk Sports moved on the over 55 in Sooners Volunteers. Oklahoma coming off the loss to Ole Miss. We were on Ole Miss last week. That was all wonderful. Problem was we were also on Kentucky, and that was a bath, 56-34 victory for the Volunteers. Let's take a look at this line history. We'll start with this total. We know Nick's on the over 55. This opened up at 56, went up to 57, and then dropped down to 55. That's where it is right now, at 55. On the point spread here for our final game on the card, get down to the 7:30 starts. Our final spot on the board, we have a flat 3. That's what we were dealing with. That's what Dabby Cab was dealing with. This opened up at 3.5, dropped to 3, got back to 3.5, and then it's been a flat 3 for 4 days now. So it's sitting here with the Volunteers as 3-point favorites. Cash flow wise, we have 80% of the tickets and 79% of the cash on Tennessee, which would lead you towards the Sooners. 50% of the tickets, 50-50 on the total, but 84% of the cash on the under. Take it away for us here. Wine Time Sports, Sooners, Volunteers in Knoxville.
Yeah, and shout out to our guy in the chat. North Carolina, I'm getting 2s right now, 1.5. So I'm seeing that a lot of these major books right now. So there's some movement towards the North Carolina Tar Heels for tonight. As far as this game goes, guys, on Tuesday night, I moved on Oklahoma plus 3.5 at minus 115. Listen, guys, the more as the week goes on, the more confident I am in this play. You guys have heard me come on here and fade in Tennessee quite a bit this season. Haven't been successful doing it. I think we're going to be successful doing it here in this spot here, especially looking at the market here. Oklahoma heading to Knoxville. I mean, this was the same spread that Georgia had when Georgia was in Knoxville. All right, I know, apologies. Georgia was actually at -3 in that one. Apologies. That's wrong. Complete opposite. But Oklahoma here coming into town, coming off a rough loss to Ole Miss. It definitely was a close game. I mean, the fact that they were actually able to keep the Ole Miss offense in check. Oklahoma's been able to do that with every offense they've seen this year. This defense, the defensive front that they have over there, we've talked about. I mean, Brent Venables, he's a defensive-minded coach. I mean, he definitely knows how to run a good defense. Starts with their guys up front. You got guys like Marvin Jones up there. You got guys like Mason Thomas. He's got 5.5 sacks this year. He's a beast coming off the edge. I think it's going to be a lot for this Tennessee offensive line to protect Joey, and I think that Oklahoma wins this game outright here on the road here. I think Oklahoma is, quite frankly, the better team here. Who has the better offense here, guys? I'm going to tell you Tennessee, probably more because of Heupel being an offensive-minded coach rather than Venables, but the defense is where it's a huge mismatch. This Tennessee defense is trash. They can't stop no one. I mean, they got points to Kentucky. We saw how bad Kentucky played last week. I mean, how many points did they gift Tennessee in that game? I mean, it seemed like pretty much half their points were gifted because they either turned the ball over in their own zone or threw a pick six. So with that being said here, I'm on Oklahoma, and the market agrees with me. We're seeing threes pretty much everywhere right now. I got the 3.5 earlier in the week. I thought we saw some 2.5s. We are seeing some 2.5s at some spots, depending on where you're looking. And I think that's where this closes at. And that's a little suspect because Tennessee is a very tough place to play. Knoxville, this place is going to be rocking. Trust me, their fan base is rocking. They are going to be out there for this game, but I think Oklahoma's defense is going to be a little bit too much for them to handle, especially on the defensive front. I think they're going to be able to put pressure on Joey, and they're going to force him into making bad decisions, similar to what they've done all season long. And I get it. Oklahoma's offense isn't rocking and rolling how we thought they were in the beginning of the season. John Mateer he's making similar mistakes to what he made at Washington State, and that's turning the ball over too many times. I think that he's going to have a big game here today in this game. I think they're too talented not to. I know their offense hasn't been able to do too much, but this is one of the worst defenses they have seen so far, in my opinion. I don't think Tennessee's defense is good whatsoever. They haven't really been able to stop anyone this season. Just they've been able to lay the number and put whatever number up they want to from the explosive plays. If Oklahoma can limit the explosive plays by tackling these guys in open space, not letting Joey throw a 70-yard touchdown, I mean, Venables shouldn't allow that to happen against Joey Hagler. I mean, at least, come on, man. Make some you watch the tape, and they should take care of business here against the Tennessee offense. I think Tennessee's a good program. I think they're a good team, but I think Oklahoma takes care of business here. Give me the +3.5, -115. I'm going to sprinkle the money line as well with Oklahoma because I think they win this game outright. Who knows? Maybe I tweet it out. I haven't sprinkled it yet. Maybe I make it a half unit and just tweet it out for a full unit because I'm close to it, guys. I like Oklahoma in this spot, and I think this line only continues to move towards them with 80% of tickets and 80% of cash pretty much on Tennessee at home. I get it. Tennessee's been rocking. They blew out Kentucky. We were on Kentucky last week, but it seems like an Oklahoma spot. It just seems like they win this game outright.
Oh, man. Dabby Cab sending us all text messages about how Tennessee's going to take care of business.
Yeah, we were talking earlier. I was like, I got to get locked in, Cab. I was like, watch the show, though. It's funny. We're all hitting the group chat in our tailgate group chat. And I'm just like, all right, guys, I got to go. If I keep texting, I'm going to lose my focus on what I got to do on the show. So let me get going.
9 legacy on Tennessee, BJ on Oklahoma. So Cappers on either side of the fence here. I did just move on the abs. That puck drops in 11 minutes here. And Tennessee smash and grab, says AM. Wow. All sides of the fence here. Wine time. Excellent work, my friend, as always. Another congratulations for that impressive MLB season. I guess the people who've been doing this for a long time, they realize and understand how difficult it is with the volume of action here. Also only on 2 days a week here as well to put together an MLB record. That's the record that Wine Time delivered here on our show. You could say, with 50.6%, but good God, with 318 games, an average line of +104 and an ROI +2.16% is really impressive and very difficult to do. So excellent work, and thank you for all that hard work, Wine Time, my man.
Yes,
Wine Time basketball action. He's on Oh, sorry. I got to add my birthday pick to Roger that, which I will do here shortly. But wine time here is almost moved on the Hawks. Almost moved. But wine time, you got your card started. God, why I only have.
You just have Blazers action. That's it.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Blazers money line. Blazers first half +2. Blazers full game +5. We will see if anything's added there. Then Major League Baseball on Wednesday, he gave out the Jays to win at +160 and the Jays to win the series at +180. So he's riding high with all of that right now. Then he gave us Rice +13.5 at -110. He gave us the SMU Mustangs +12.5 -110. This is all tweeted out on his X. Must follow. Michigan State +4 -120. Colorado +4.5 -110, and Oklahoma +3.5 at -115. And if you want to see more best bets and breakdowns, it is on the tailgate on Saturday morning here. Wine time. Thank you so much for all your hard work, my man. Get that cash. I love seeing you rewarded for the grind and how hard you work. You deserve it. Finding those angles. I'm going to pop Wine Time's X handle in the chat. Please support our friend Wine Time. Wine Time, any last words here for the Cappers supporting the show?
Oh, I love doing this with you, Jim. Thanks as always for having me, my friend. And yeah, I'm with you. I had the -125 on Colorado, and right when I put it in, it moved up to a -133. So I like that even more.
Oh, wow.
I just moved on it. So I'm with you. I've only bet Ducks games this year, and I'm 2-1 back in the Ducks. One of them was live. So I might get on the Ducks at some point because like what you meant. I kind of want to back the Ducks every game this season, just, probably like a quarter unit and see how it works. I think I might come out on top in the long run. I know how high you are on the Ducks, and gives me a little opportunity to actually kind of get into hockey and maybe watch a little bit of the Ducks play some hockey and teams they face. Maybe I get a little more familiar with it because we don't got time I wish I had more time to watch some hockey because I'd appreciate that. But shout out to you, Jim, as always. Shout out to Gorky about to come on here and talk some CFL. Shout out to our guy Stacks for coming on here. Shout out to Nick, Dabby Cab, everyone that came on the show this week and shared their action, guys. Love you guys. You guys will see me on the tailgate first thing tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. over here on the West Coast. We're going to be rocking, guys, for about 2 hours, and then the games are going to start. Jim's already mentioned it. I mean, you've got horse racing all weekend long as well. So I might hop on and see what Razor's doing right now and check him out over on his channel and see him break down some horses, because you guys know me. I'm not a horse guy, but another thing I want to kind of get into. So shout out to you guys. Good luck on all your guys' action. Love you guys. I'm out.
There he is, Wine Time Sports in the house. Shout out to Aubrey joining us as well. Wine Time delivering the goods. What a consistent baseball season he had. Just spent the entire year in the black. Very, very consistent in a very difficult sport. That's a marathon and not a sprint. We move on to the Canadian football playoffs, and then we hear Jose Bouquet's the spots that he's thinking about attacking. And we'll close the show on that. And then it's Halloween. And we're taking the kids out. And then it's Game 6 of the World Series and other action here. And so we got to move kind of tight here for the rest of the show. But I'm excited to talk Canadian football playoffs with our next guest, who's also starring tomorrow on the tailgate. But right now we're talking about the Canadian gridiron. Please welcome our guy, the Goracle in the house. Gorky, what's good, man? How are you?
I have too many tickets around me so far. I'm 0 for 2 today, but we're gonna get better. I'm about 7 minutes away from a game. Jimmy, I'm on the Avalanche.
Oh, nice. Same here.
And the Capitals.
I really wanted to ensure that Wedgwood was in that. This is not. I was shocked. Like, you're gonna throw Blackwood to the Wolves.
And then I'm right back on the horse with my Detroit Red Wings in regulation, as you know.
Yep.
Already. And but yeah, basketball is kicking my ass as per usual. Let's get to football because that's where it's at.
Let's get to the Canadian football. We have 2 playoff games here, and we start with the Bombers, Montreal Alouettes, Percival Molson Memorial Stadium in Montreal, Quebec. We have heard from our guy, Ron Crawford, and he is on the Winnipeg Blue Bombers +6, Gorky. And because of the bias that I have, that any fan of Canadian football has about the Bombers, I saw the 6 and immediately wanted to bet it. without studying anything. And I've got futures on the Alouettes. I think the Alouettes are a bad team, and bad meaning good. I think they are thickness, man. I think they're a very, very tough out. The Bombers have never really been in this situation, underdogs. They've always been favorites since 2019, as they've been in every Grey Cup we've seen. Now we have them in the crossover here. It's pretty nice weather, but it is cold, not freezing cold, 47 Fahrenheit, nothing really to worry about. The winds are 13 miles per hour, though, 13 miles per hour. We have sixes here. There are a couple books at 6.5. One's a really sharp book that's moved it to 6.5. This opened up at 4.5 and has moved to 6 or 6.5. From a total standpoint here, we're dealing with a 49.5. This came out. It's crazy. This came out on Sunday and has not moved a cent, sitting there at 49.5. Very sharp spot. Rich H in the house. Love to see Rich H always popping up when we talk Canadian football.
You know what?
One
thing I can guarantee, brother, is that we're going to get better for the playoffs. I'm talking about myself because your record is looking good, and it is good. And but I'm ready to go on a run for the playoffs.
I look forward to watching you succeed, Gorky. I believe in you enormously here. We have Bobano moved on the Owls. Team total over 27.5 at plus 102. We've heard from Ron Crawford on the Bombers here. I've got the Alouettes at plus 575 for $500 to win the Grey Cup. It's an important bet. It could really help me climb out of this college football hole. Now, other sports are going fine. Like NFL is going great, but I just hate giving it. NBA is going great, but I'm giving it back here in NHL and college football, and that bothers me enormously. Jim Dewigger here on the Bombers and the under the Goracle. Take it away. We're in Montreal, Quebec for the Eastern Semi-Final.
Look, this is going to be more of an analysis for me before I get to my actual plays. Guys, you're going to look at the outcomes of the first two games and say, wow, Winnipeg won 2 games against Montreal. Yes, but Winnipeg never played against Montreal at full strength. Not just Davis Alexander. They didn't face him. But they also didn't really face any of the real weapons that Montreal have in their arsenal. These guys are angry because of what happens every year to them in the playoffs. They have home games. They manage to lose to teams that they shouldn't lose to in spots where they are favorites, like against the Argos. I just think Montreal comes out angry and wins this game going away.
Yeah,
However, I did take it on the money line just because I didn't want to have 2 games where I'm laying points, and I trust the BC Lions spot more, so I laid the 5.5 with BC. My parlay is BC minus 5.5 and Montreal money line.
Well, let's get into the Lions game here in a very few short seconds, as we got to keep this moving here.
And here I have also another one. Parlay, same game parlay, Jim. First quarter and first half. Montreal.
First quarter money line, first half money line. What does that pay?
Yes, 3-way. Plus 105.
First half money line plus 105 here for Gorky.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay, I think I'm just going to let it go and let my futures do the talking.
Yeah, if you're already invested on the side that's going to get the job done for you, I would do the same.
I do think that the Bombers have a championship pedigree. Caleros has been Jekyll and Hyde this year, and more bad than good.
Dembski also out, Jim, doesn't help them.
No, their receiving core has not been very strong as well. So I can understand. I can understand just letting this go.
Like,
I can understand letting this go, but I am very nervous.
you know, one thing I'm gonna say about the Blue Bombers, they were a bunch of guys who were around each other for many years. Letting Big Hill walk in free agency, Jim, was the dumbest thing that Mike O'Shea and that front office did.
I mean, are you talking about just for camaraderie?
He can still get the job done, Jim. He is in Calgary. He's playing for them.
Yeah, he came on halfway through the year.
Okay, but he was given that opportunity to walk, like Jim, and he's a legend of this team. They've made like 5 straight Grey Cups. Why mess with that? You know, in my opinion, it's a wrong move.
I understand it from a camaraderie standpoint for sure. From the on-field production, I'm not certain, but I would always lean towards keeping the squad together and happy.
Captains are important.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Nuke Worker says Al should win, but the Bombers aren't afraid here. This isn't their first rodeo. I get it. At this point, I'm very much leaning towards just letting this one go.
Let it go. Let it go. My suggestion for you would be let it go because you're sitting nice with a golden ticket in your hand, and we can next week you can hedge that golden ticket. You know?
I don't think I would with Hamilton either. No, I think
not Hamilton, Jim. I would say BC.
Well, we'll talk about that right now.
Let's get there next week.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm going to bet this. I've been thinking a lot about it, and I'm going to bet this tonight. I can't do it. We're going to take the kids for Halloween here, and then I'm going to have to rush my action. I don't have that much action, so it shouldn't be too big of a problem. But I plan. Let's move over to the BC Lions Stampeders game, where BC plays in Vancouver, British Columbia, where the BC Lions are 6-3. It always makes me nervous when you just have a team's number, and the Lions have just beaten up, destroyed the Stampeders. That makes me nervous. But it just feels like this is Nathan Rourke's year. And I have the option of then betting the Lions to win the Grey Cup or reach the Grey Cup. And we also know,
because then you can just,
Well, I mean, I think it'll be the reach because I still want to have some risk involved. I understand hedging and it can be,
and it's okay. It's a 2-unit play for you on a Grey Cup. That's okay. I usually put like 7 units on finals like that, because it's a final of a season. Like it's like we've gotten here, and now it's time to absolutely live and die with the result.
Yes, I agree, but we've just seen so many upsets in the Grey Cup recently. But also keep in mind, everybody, and Irish King, who's bullish on his action with the Saskatchewan Roughriders, that the Roughriders are hosting the Grey Cup this year. It's dangerous to have a home team, hosting the Grey Cup. But I would deal with that if I have to.
Especially if they play BC. That the weather would be something that I would look at. But from this position, I still think that the BC Lions have what it takes on offense to, But we'll talk about that game next week, Jim.
We will. Let's hammer the Stampeders Lions game. We have Bobano giving us the over 53. This is now moved up to 54.5. That move happened yesterday at 3:30 p.m. It's 54.5 across the board. Only one book I'm looking at has it juiced towards the over. From a point spread standpoint, this is a 5. Opened up at 4.5 and is now a 5. These 5s are sneaky, man. You'd rather see a 6 hitting. These 5s are sneaky. And again, we've just seen this one team dominate the other team. And VA, big play VA, probably has something to say about all of this. I also think, and this is going up against everything, and it's not worked that well, but it's worked okay, but I've gone against these huge totals. It's not worked well when Calgary's played BC. It's worked very well when BC's played other teams at home. like the Argos. That catch the first half full game under easily. But I just think there's so much on the line here. But these are two offensive football teams that can put up points at will. Nuclear says the low point spread does scare him. He says there should be a 7 at least. I don't know about a 7, but I would like to see a 6, not a flat 5. Gorky, take it away. Stampeders Lions.
Look, Jim, I take this game with a grain of salt, but I trust Nathan Rourke immensely. And whatever happens, happens. If I have to jump out the window, I get a parachute and I jump out the window. And we don't deploy the parachute and whatever. But all that to say, I have cerebral palsy, so I'm not going to fly too high. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. I trust this BC Lions offense way more than I do a depleted Stampeders offense. When I say depleted, I mean they have been missing their wide receiver 1 for the entire year. He broke his ankle or leg in week 2 or something like that. It was. I don't think he's coming back for this, is he?
Well, Jalen Philpott will be out there.
No, but Reggie Begelton, Jim.
Yeah, Begelton's done for the year, but at least they got Jalen Philpott.
No. All respect to the Philpott brothers. Yes, Jalen Philpott, great player, but I trust Hatcher and those boys on that side of the ball. Actually, I trust the gunslinger that Hatcher has throwing him the ball.
Also, what Rourke is doing with his legs is extremely impressive. I mean, he's just been an absolute monster running the ball. So this is the spot that you felt comfortable with, the margin victory. So this is a spread bet on your parlay. Your parlay's Montreal money line and Lions at what?
Lions and Montreal. I believe it's plus 110. I will double check for you now.
But it's Lions minus 5?
Lions minus 4.5, I believe. Okay. I will double check for you in my Word document right now. Yes, BC Lions minus 5.5, okay. And Montreal money line. I did not get the number that I took out. Plus 110, I believe, Jim. It's posted on Twitter since Tuesday.
I'll always do the double reference when I go through everything here. The BC Lions to menace here at home against the Stampeders to beat them again, which is not the.
It's difficult, but we have to go down with the ship.
Well, let's talk just quickly, just so everyone knows how bad they've been. BC beat Calgary 38-24 at home, but that was the last time they played. That was week 18. But it was the week 16 debacle. BC went into Calgary and annihilated them 52-23. So there was an idea that, there would be some...
Wait, that was the one that Vernon Adams didn't play, right?
Vernon Adams got hurt in that game, but he certainly played in it. He got hurt about halfway through that game.
And that was the game where Josh Love came in, or the PJ Walker?
PJ Walker came in to that one. So they've seen each other twice this year. The first one was a blowout, and it shocked me. Some of the L's that I have on my record were from that game. That was the low point in my CFL season. I thought VA was they were going to fight for him, and he looked terrible even before he got hurt. And then there was no fight in the dog when they came back to BC. But we've talked about how hard it is to beat a team 3 times.
BC has also gotten better on defense. In the last 3 or 4 games, I actually trust this defense.
1-0 Colorado already, Coin. I like it.
Are you serious?
Gorky and I are on the board.
Yes.
We have action. Bobano on the Alouettes team total over 27.5. Gorky is a Montreal Alouettes first quarter money, first quarter and first half. That's on the three-way. They can't push. They have to be ahead.
Cannot push.
1:05, 30 seconds in. Ooh, wait.
Who is it? Nechas?
Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah, let us know who got a coin. And then Montreal money line Lions -5.5 plus 110. I don't think I'm going to end up on the Bombers, but I'm going to sit with it for longer. It was Nechas. What a call. And then Bobano on the over 53. I'm interested in messing with that. With so much on the line here, maybe I should see sort of what happens in that Alouettes game, but see if, but that's a very different situation outdoors in the cold. I kind of, these teams know each other now well.
If anything, if you want to take a shot with something, like if you're having a very successful day, God willing, and you want to take a shot with something, maybe you play the under in the second game. Like, I don't know.
That's what I want to do. And it's gone up to 54.5. I was hoping it would clear that 54 threshold, because then you get over 27.5 first half. So I think I will be doing that. But Gorky, I'm looking forward to watch you heat up here in the CFL playoffs. Thank you for sharing your heart.
I'm looking forward to going 3-0 this weekend and go up from there, because this is inexcusable. I have taken a fall from grace,
No, it's there's a lot of volatility in what we do.
Of course there is. But if I'm not tough on myself, first of all, I cannot expect anybody else to hold me responsible. So.
Well, we respect you very much, and I love working with you, my friend. Go out there and get that cash. Also, support the Goracle on X. He puts all his action out on X. He's coming off that 7-game winning streak in college football. It did sadly end, but he's going to start another one this weekend.
I look forward to it, Jim.
Guys,
tune into the tailgate tomorrow. I will be on there right at the end of the show. Basically energetically giving out my place. I love Vanderbilt this weekend. I don't know who is gonna be with me. I hope nobody. I told the boys already. I hope I'm the lone wolf, but give me Vanderbilt and Clark Lee.
I love it, Gorky. Thank you for rocking with us. The Goracle in the house. We move on to our final segment here each week, and that is our friend, young Jose Bouquett, picking out the spots that he is close to attacking or has maybe already attacked. So we have 7 games. It's going to be rapid fire very quickly here through these 7 games. So let's bring them back out here, celebrating Halloween, looking good doing it. Jose, how are you?
We're doing well. We need to get the children out for Halloween, so I'm ready to start this.
We do here. Todd Clinton, my man, yes. I will take a look at a couple different things here. I would focus on NFL right now because I've been scuffling horrifically in college football the last 2 weeks. So, but I will sit with that. I also have to give my birthday pick to Roger that because we have the first 2 legs of the birthday parlay. So, Jose, take it away. You do the lead in. Let's roll.
Well, yeah, let's start with NC State and Georgia Tech here. I had last night 80% of the bets, 84% of the money on the Yellow Jackets here. I'm going to refresh just to make sure that we are all set on the information.
I did put out the order on our video description. Are we going to scrap that order?
Oh, is this not the first game? Sorry.
No, I always go chronologically.
Okay, sorry. I went on the order I sent you, so I just.
Okay, yeah, no, I always go chronologically. But why don't we start with this one because we got it set up, and then we'll go back to Penn State and Ohio State. I'll lead you into it. We'll roll.
Cool. No, even better because that was my next game anyway. So we're rocking and rolling either way. But yeah, so let's start there here. I believe that we have now 75% of the bets and 68% of the money on Georgia Tech here. And the line has indeed gone the opposite way, has moved towards NC State. We have a 5.5 with a 6 opener here for NC State and the Wolfpack. I considered moving on NC State here. I don't like really. I've lost on Georgia Tech earlier this year, so I'm a little hesitant to fade them. I like Haynes King, but a road game, NC State, playing spoiler interested me there, Jimmy. What do you think?
I think it should interest you. I see exactly why. When we talk about now, it's getting a little late in the college football season to really take advantage of statistical profiles. It's a little different than NFL because we're just at the halfway mark. But here you have 2 ugly losses on the road. Now, they also lost to Virginia Tech at home. That was 23-21. That was closer. But you have 2 ugly losses. That's in everybody's head. At Notre Dame, then you have the bye week, and you come back and face the Pitt Panthers and lose badly. So I think that, look, Georgia Tech isn't blowing out Syracuse. I mean, they're not blowing teams out. So to think that NC State could be in this game is very valid. So what the hell went wrong? Now, NC State were 5.5-point dogs. Pitt have been good this year. They're 4-1 in the ACC, 6-2 overall. NC State put up 445 yards. Now, only 15 first downs compared to 29. They didn't have the ball for long enough, and they went 0 for 3 on 4th down, which will kill you. So they went 4 of 16 on 3rd and 4th down. And then you could say, well, their points came. I mean, they scored a touchdown with a minute left, so they were down, 53-28 before doing that. But then we have to say, well, what have they done at home? Because this team has not been at home very often, and they should still have some hope in this season. I would expect them to, they can easily get to 2 more wins and get to a bowl game. So why wouldn't they be able to do it here? So we have this road form that's in everybody's head, and that's because that's 4 of their last 6 games have come on the road, and they did beat Wake Forest by 10, in early September on the road. So it wasn't all terrible road work. They're coming back home here, and they have a bye week after this. They can put everything out on the line versus Georgia Tech. I like it. I'm interested in joining you here on this one. I think that this was a good find.
Yeah, especially I'm going to be more, more confident if it goes to 5 and 4.5. Obviously,
I mean,
that'd be great.
But I mean, if we're talking about what Georgia Tech has done, because you have to beat NC State here on the road by margin, right? I guess you can say they beat up on Syracuse, but they beat Duke on the road by 9. I mean, NC State went into Wake Forest and beat them. Georgia Tech got by them by the slimmest of margins. And when Georgia Tech took out Duke, Georgia Tech got outgained by Duke. Duke had more first downs. Duke had the ball possession. It was just late in that game, Georgia Tech took over, which could happen here. But in that 4th quarter, Georgia Tech took over. This was a 10-10 game going in the 4th quarter. I like it. I'm very interested. Robert Franklin got NC State plus 6.5 in this pocket. I like it. I think I may join you on this one. I like it.
Okay, cool. I have it written down. Let's go to Ohio State. Penn State, one of the games that was supposed to be, the grand all be all game, and then Penn State shits the bed, fires their coach. We all know the storylines at this point here. I've got 70% of the bets, 80% of the money on Ohio State last night. As of right now, we've got 64% of the bets and 57% of the money on on Ohio State. So a bunch of Penn State money has come in on Ohio on this game as of late. But this line was moving or moved last night. It was a 20 and a half. And now we're down to 19. And I mean, it doesn't matter. Look ahead line was -3.5 Ohio State. But here's the thing. this is the same exact Penn State team without Drew Allard. And is Drew Allard worth that many points? Is James Franklin worth that many points? I still think they'll care about this game, Penn State will, because I'm sure it's one of the biggest games on their schedule. They circled it, all that stuff. I know their season's gone to shit, but I think that Penn State can hold on and fight and keep this game respectable here. So I was looking at Penn State.
I think a problem here is that the situation is probably pretty good for Penn State, but you also have Ohio State coming off a bye who haven't played at home since October 4th. And what I'm saying is this could be a powder keg spot for the Buckeyes. Both teams coming off their bye week. It's not like you have, now could they overlook Penn State and come in lazy? The reason why I don't think that's the case is because they haven't been home. They've been home, but they were home October 4th and September 13th. That's it. So it does concern me a little bit that, Ohio State might not be fully in, because look who they have on deck: Purdue, and then UCLA, and then Rutgers. I mean, they have, I think from a market standpoint that this was a good call here, but the fact that Ohio State hasn't been at home, will be excited to be at home, and Columbus is going to be rocking, and they're going to want to annihilate the Nittany Lions. I can understand the interest here. The fact that it's gone from 20.5 down to 19, and with that cash flow, can you hit me with that cash flow again?
I do. I can give you.
I have it now. I have it here. Yeah, 64% of the tickets on Ohio State, 57%. So I mean, there's 36% of the tickets think this is too many points.
Yeah, and again, last night when I was writing these down, 70% of the bets, 80% of the money on Ohio State too. So that was a pretty big change, which makes me a little less. I like it less now, obviously, with all that money coming in on Penn State. But the line is coming down. So like Justin has plus 20 Penn State, and I do love that for you, Justin.
I certainly don't think it's an error or why did you bet this or anything like that. I say, like, if you gave me a free bet, I certainly think that it would probably go on Penn State. But the fact that Ohio hasn't been at home for so long, Ohio State hasn't been at home for so long. Remember, we've seen similar line movements against teams that haven't been home for so long in the spot that's deemed they don't care that much about it. But it is the Nittany Lions. This was supposed to be such a big game as you talk about. I'm not gonna join you on this one. I'll cheer for you guys, but I'm not gonna join.
Okay, nothing for me in this game. Then let's move on to Vanderbilt and Texas. Just a classic, a ranked higher team against an unranked or lower ranked team that's favored. I got 2.5. This is something I bet earlier in the week. I actually saw this look ahead line last week, and it was 3.5. And truthfully, like if it's Arch Manning, fine, whatever. I'll rock and roll with it either way. But if it's a backup quarterback like Matthew Caldwell or the guy that's been there forever, like 5 years, I'll be fine with that too. Just for the sake of, like, they haven't seen the guy, they don't have any film. It'll be more interesting to see if it's actually Arch Manning just being ass, or is Texas just putting him in a bad spot there. And I think it's more of Arch Manning being bad. So 55% of the bet, 63% of the money on Texas right now. Last night it was 53 and 61 on Texas, so not too much of a change. But I am on Texas minus 2.5 here, minus 115. One bet I have put in.
Looks like Arch Manning is playing. That's why
he got a ticket earlier this week as well. There's a picture of him getting pulled over, driving with concussion, I guess is a thing. I didn't know.
So he's still, questionable and a game time decision, but it certainly feels like he's going to be in the lineup here. He's been practicing all week. So, this is a tough one. I do agree. And Robert Frankel on Vandy. The Goracle on Vandy. Nick is on Vandy. He got the plus 3.5 minus 120. You nailed that Longhorn spot last time they were at home, and it was just a perfectly done spot that you nailed. This is just such a huge game, and it's such a big game for Pavia's legacy, and he's been such a monster this year. And now they are coming off 2 straight home games. The problem is, they have barely played on the road this year, but that Alabama game, the score was not. I mean, the score finished 30-14, but we know they were much, much better than that. You have Texas off of 3 straight wins. The win at Mississippi State, sure wasn't, impressive. If I got a free bet, and I still may get there, I agree. I think this is a very, very difficult spot for Pavia and Vandy. A spot he can win. They can win. Like, this isn't a slam dunk by any means. But Vandy, everyone's so excited by Vandy and so kind of down with Texas that I had assumed, we'd be sitting here and the public would be all over Vandy. That's not the case. 55% of tickets, 63% cash on Texas.
Out of curiosity, what does Action have?
Let's pull it up here.
And I guess what does Ron Crawford have as well? Since I guess we have access to that too.
Well, he has to send them to me. I don't. He has to send me the pictures. I don't log into his thing. They have 44% of the tickets on Vandy and 77% of the cash, which is actually pretty good for you because this is moved to 3. Now, it is probably based more on injury designation here, but Purdy downgraded to unlikely. Okay, thank you, Coin. Crucial information. Thank you, my man. I should have probably bet on it. So yeah, I get it. I may move on. I need more time to think on it. This is an extremely difficult spot for Vandy. One they're capable of, but very, very difficult. What did you get on Texas?
2.5. I believe minus 110, but let me double confirm that right now for you.
Okay, well, Jose is in business. Jose, let's
minus 110.
Minus 110. I think you're in a good spot. And Justin saying Texas to move. I may end up getting there. Let's roll on to our next spot on the board.
Yes, so this is my favorite spot that I have not bet and wanted to talk out with you. Directional battle, Central versus Western Michigan here, and I can't wait to talk about this one. It's what an interesting market this is. So we'll start with last night's lines or last night's money figures here. We had 69% of the bets, 86% of the money on Western Michigan. Here right now, we have 60% of the bets, 89% of the money on Western Michigan. And this line has basically just collapsed towards Central here. Let me get to it again. Yeah, so interesting. This is one of this is fascinating to me. BOL, Jimmy, according to the site we look at, had opened up at 7. It is now down to 4.5 here.
Wow.
Bookmaker opened up at 6.5, went down to 4.5, went down to 4, and that's climbed back up to 6.
Oh, wow.
Heritage opened up at 6.5, went down to 4, 4.5, and it's come back up to 5.5. So again, this is all, all these moves are happening today, which, when I looked at it last night, I was like, oh God, I want to bet this Central spot here. But that move back is a little worrisome. And the fact that like all 3 of those books, like BOL, a book that I generally trust here, still hanging that 4.5. And we still have other places like where the anonymous gambler does his stuff, 5.5, Bodog a 6. It's just very fascinating to see where all these lines are, but I wanted to bet Central here.
Yeah, I think the market would take you there. The thing that we've seen with these slam dunk spots, now we've only had 2 through the 3 weeks that we've done it. Both were 7. One was 7-point dog. One was 9-point dog. They both won straight up. And everything correlated. The problem that I see here is Western Michigan just lost at home to the number 1 team in the conference, the Miami of Ohio Redhawks. lost at Miami. Excuse me. So they just lost on the road at the Miami of Ohio Redhawks, 26-17. And they're an angry group. And this is a rivalry game. So in the rivalry games, you take the dog. We have Central Michigan. They've traveled. They beat Bowling Green 27-6, and Bowling Green's a decent team in the MAC. I think the problem here is that Western Michigan is coming off of that loss. So they're angry as could be and want to take it out on the Chips. That makes it tough. Jacqueline, sorry I spelled your name wrong there. Moving very quickly. But Justin McKelvey's a class act right there. He's a class act. That's the problem. So I'm not going to get there. We're looking for teams that are overlooking their opponent or where a statistical profile is based on maybe like 3 straight road games. And in this, it just doesn't fit. Yes, the market is telling you that the Chips are live. And in the rivalry spot, the dog, AM talks about it all the time. The dog is live. But this is an angry Western Michigan team. And the Chips are a good team. In the rivalry game, take the points. But certainly Western Michigan is coming out to kill, to maim. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll stay off for right now, and I'll continue to monitor and see if this line goes from 4.5 back up to 5-6, because that would be very interesting to see. All right, next one on our board here. Last week, I backed them with our guy Nick Frazier. This week, I believe he's fading this team, and I am wanting.
He's back on. Oh, sorry, you talking about because he was on the Gamecocks last week too.
Yeah.
You're talking about Ole Miss.
Yeah. I think he's on Ole Miss here, and I'm sitting here wanting to go back to the Cox.
No, he's. You guys are both riding Cox together, pal.
Oh wow.
Yeah. He's back on South Carolina as well. Now he was on Ole Miss too. He cashed with both these teams last week, but he's gone back to South Carolina. What's going on in the market?
That was crazy. We're both riding Cox together here potentially. So shout out to my guy Nick Frazier. I didn't know he rode Cock every week. So shout out to him, or rode Cox. Excuse me. I don't want to shortchange him. But 13 here is what we opened up at. BOL has a 12.5. Other places having 12 here. Market in this game right now, we have a lot of Souths that we have to push through, but there is only 2 Mississippis. 66% of the bets and 85% of the money on Ole Miss here. Last night, it was 75% of the bets and 93% of the money on Ole Miss. So people starting to come in on South Carolina, obviously. I leaned USC. I'm just a little hesitant to back a team on back-to-back weeks. I guess they didn't win outright against Alabama, so I don't know why they would be all thrilled about covering last week. But I think South Carolina's live here again. What do you think?
I certainly think they're live to cover, but we haven't seen Ole Miss at home in a while, and they haven't had that powder keg game except against Tulane. They barely got through LSU. They barely got through Washington State. I'm sure they were itching to come home and deliver in front of their fans. The reason why I didn't want to move on this earlier was that was their bowl game, Alabama, and they played their hearts out and they played well. Now we're going to go back on the road. Last time we saw them on the road, they scored 10 points and they scored 20 points at Missouri. They're going to need to score some points here versus Ole Miss. Certainly, if I had a free bet, I'd be on it, but I was hesitant to move on it just because they're coming off playing Alabama at home, and Ole Miss knows that they need to smash and grab here. Now, Big Zo, I did that last week and it blew up in my face. I took the 12.5, I took the 6.5 first half, and all Jose, Wine Time, Nick, and then people at my house even live bet the Gamecocks and took care of business. So That's my issue here. I don't think this is a slam dunk spot. I certainly would move on it if I had the opportunity, but that's about it.
All right, let's move on. Second to last game here. We have Oklahoma, Tennessee. We just talked about it with Wine Time, and I'm kind of in the same spot he is. I want to bet Oklahoma here. I don't really often say that, so I needed to, really think about what I was going to say before saying it there. 79% of the bet, 78% of the money on Tennessee. The line has creeped down towards Oklahoma. Another week of John Mateer getting healthy, I think will help him out here. And I'm seeing Heritage has a 2.5 now for this game here. So seemingly going down to 2.5s from 3.5 opener. Jimmy, what do you think?
I'm with you. The market, everything is very appealing here. The problem is that Cab is so confident in Tennessee. It's not like oh, I like them or oh, I'm betting them. He's adamant. Like he's just certain. It's not certain isn't the right word. He's very confident here. And he thinks that we're all making a mistake. Last time we saw them at home was back on the 11th of October, so it's been a while. But we've watched Oklahoma travel. The market is telling us that Oklahoma can do this. It feels like such a tough win to go into Knoxville and get that W. And then so you're going up against your friend and colleague who's so confident on the other side. So I just think, and then we have Wine Time on Oklahoma. You just need to have conviction. And I'm not that far away from having the conviction. I think it's there. It's just you're going up against multiple spots here. The market is telling us that it's the Sooners for sure, because we just watched Tennessee put up 56 points and smash and grab Kentucky at Kentucky. So they should be able to take care of business here. And we know that they weren't very good at home. They haven't been very good at home. So, yeah, there's a lot to like about the Oklahoma spot. And I'm close as well. JM's on it, too.
Okay, I'm going to move on Oklahoma +3 -110. By the way, Jimmy, a dumb question for you here. Can you bet for a horse to finish last? Because all these Venezuela horses that Razor keeps saucing me all are terrible. I just need to start betting them to finish dead last, apparently.
No,
so,
you cannot do that.
That's disappointing to hear. This fucking asshole Venezuela horses. Last game on the board here, USC, Nebraska here. Now, I guess last night I wrote this down wrong. I don't know why. I thought Nebraska. Oh, excuse me, Jesus. I thought Nebraska was favored here, but it went from 6.5 to 5 for USC. And obviously Nebraska's at home here. And now I'm seeing a 4.5 from a 6 at 4.5 at BOL now. Again, last night we had 54% of the bets and 69% of the money on Nebraska here. And right now we have, wow, Jesus Christ. Maybe I wrote this down wrong, because that must be, maybe I did, but 53% of the bets and 65% of the money is on USC. So I'm guessing, I don't know, maybe I wrote that wrong. I can't trust myself apparently, but I like Nebraska in this game. Matt Rule gets an extension. I'm sure everyone's ass slapping down there in Lincoln, but I think Riley gets slapped in the face here again, and I think Nebraska can win this game. What do you think?
Well, first off, Ron Crawford's best bet in college football is Nebraska.
Oh, that's good to hear.
That is his best bet here. So can you give me a once over on the line history here?
Sure, and I'll use BOL for this, and we can go on to the other ones here in a second. Opened up at 6.5, really. Got up to 7 for a few hours, basically the 20 from like 10 a.m. to like noon, 1 p.m. on the 27th, then goes back down to 6.5, goes down to 6, goes down to 5, and currently is at 4.5 at BOL. Other books here, we'll use Heritage, for example. Heritage opens -6.5. USC got up to 7, 6.5, 6, down to 5 now. So very interesting.
My concern here is the bye week. That is, USC loses to Notre Dame, loses by 10 points. Still, played pretty well in that game. And then you have Nebraska feeling okay about themselves after winning at home over Northwestern. So it's clear. And if it wasn't for turnovers, USC could have won that game. So my concern here is that 100-yard kickoff return. I mean, USC could have beaten Notre Dame. Now they're coming in off a bye. It just, from an X's and O's standpoint, I'm nervous about the spot. From, a market standpoint, I really can understand why, everybody likes it, because is USC going to be able to win by margin on the road? And the books are telling us they're not. I mean, going down to 4.5 is a very, very powerful move. But the need for USC to smash and grab here is paramount. If they have any hope in the college football playoff, they have to go out to Nebraska and beat them comfortably. And they're coming off a bye, and it's all hands on deck. So from a situational spot, I don't believe that this is perfect. Now it's not a look ahead spot. They have Northwestern next and then Ohio. They don't really have a huge game until they go at Oregon. Paul Thompson, my man, we will be on Razor Sharp Picks channel for the Breeders tomorrow, my man. I wish I was doing it right now, but I got to take the kids out to Halloween. So the market is clearly telling us that Nebraska is the bet, and you have the great Ron Crawford saying it's the bet. The problem is, I don't want to fade USC off of playing Notre Dame, deserving a better fate probably against Notre Dame, and then having the bye. Gregory B says he feels like USC is way better than Nebraska. Says maybe it's crazy, but it seems like double-digit win. So yes, I am. I can't. The market is yes. You pick the spot where line's moving towards Nebraska. You have the sexy ranked team coming in that maybe doesn't travel that well. So there's a lot to like. But this is all hands on deck. We got to smash here and make the college football playoff, which makes me nervous.
Fair enough. I'm going to move on Nebraska 4.5 minus 110. Official there. So 3 bets in for me in the college football here. And then 1 I will talk about tomorrow on the tailgate. Hopefully I can get on it, and it would be like a 4 or 4.5, and I'll be fine losing the point in value. But bets officially: Texas minus 2.5, minus 110. Oklahoma +3, minus 110. Nebraska +4.5, minus 110. I also bet the Portland Trailblazers +4.5, minus 110. Shout out to you, Wine Time Sports.
Yeah, interesting moves here too in the association as well. We need to put a bow on the proceedings. Excellent work, Jose. UNC down to +1.5, money coming in. I got to get bets in and take the kids out here. So let's put a bow on the festivities. Only spot for me in the NHL tonight is on right now. It is the Avalanche. But to give a best bet here, honestly, let me just see if this can fit the profile. I think that the Clippers bounce back in a big way after being completely embarrassed. I think they win, and they win by margin. This line's 11 at the sharpest books, despite 65% of the cash being on the Pelicanos. I also really like that Knicks spot. And then we have Memphis now at 2.5 at the sharpest book. So is that too big of a line move? I guess when it comes down to it, I would maybe have more confidence giving our guy Roger that spot in the NFL. So that would be the Buffalo Bills. I think the Buffalo Bills are the spot. Now, let me just see if my two totals, if any move is being made on these ones that I really liked a lot, or they're just sitting there. Yeah, they're just sitting there. Yeah, it's tough. I'd say the Clippers minus 11 to bounce back with authority against the Pelicans after being embarrassed with only 79 points. Come back home in front of their fans and take it out on the Pelicanos. Minus 11 with the public on the other side, thinking it's too many points, thinking the Clippers are trash. We just saw the same situation against the Suns. And the Suns are the same level as the Pelicans, and they beat them by 27. I think they do it again here. So, yes, the Clippers will be my addition. We got to put a bow on the proceedings here. But the first 3 under 2.5 could be added if you're doing that to a friends and family parlay in Dodgers Toronto. I would say that if you're going to tie up our birthday picks together, it'd be the first 3 under 2.5, because Justin gave the Siakam double plus 120. One time gave the Blazers plus 5. So if it's a third leg, I would say the first 3 under 2.5. Now it's I got it minus 135. It's up to minus 160, but it'll still work here. We've got to put a bow on the proceedings here. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. Let's just do a quick recap of the NBA. In baseball, I'm on the first 3 under 2.5 and the first 3 under 2, Dodgers first 5 and Dodgers full game, which I'd be very happy to lose. We have Dougie Wise, free bands play day, Clemson minus 3. Ron Crawford, spreadsheet play day, Pacers plus 2.5. Justin on Siakam over 35.5 points, rebounds, and the double-double. I'm very interested in this first half under, but I got to make these decisions here pretty quickly. Then Justin on the Cavs, team total over 123.5. I'm going to be on the Knicks minus 5. Then Justin's on Memphis plus 106. I'm going to be on them plus the points. Then the Blazers, already a birthday pick, and one time hammering them. Justin on the over 239.5 and Jokic triple-double in that one. And then I'm on the minus 11 with the Clippers, and Justin's on Harden over 29.5 points and assists. That is our show for today. Rice plus 13.5 for wine time. And we have North Carolina for Kong's clips. And I'm going to be adding North Carolina. I got to get these bets in right now. Respect and love to all of you guys here in the chat. And CFL, Todd, the CFL bet I would make here is the BC Lions to reach the Grey Cup. I think that they go into Saskatchewan and beat them after beating Calgary here tonight. So I would bet the BC Lions to reach the Grey Cup. And if you wanted to add a little fun to it, you could take them to reach the Grey Cup and win it. But I think the Alouettes will beat the BC Lions in the Grey Cup in Regina, Saskatchewan. Is my thought process there. Thank you guys so much. I got to run. Andrew G, Presidential Minded Kings, Todd Clinton, JM, Justin McKelvey, Spooner, Paul Thompson, can't wait to cap horses with you. Gregory B, thank you. Will Johnson, go get that cash. Big Zoe, Scott, thank you. Jerry Davis, Jacqueline, it was wonderful to see you. Razor Sharp Picks, Coin, Aubrey, DC Capper, AM. Thank you guys so much for supporting us here at Pub Sports Radio. Let's go have a monster week. It's a huge weekend ahead of us. Breeders' Cup tomorrow. Championship Saturday over at Razor Sharp Picks channel. We have the tailgate here Saturday morning. We have our UFC live stream tomorrow night, Apex in Vegas. And then Sunday morning, NFL Pub Hub. Sunday night, we have Commanders, Seahawks. Monday, we have Medicate Monday and our Monday night live stream. Jose, have a wonderful Halloween. You look fantastic. Can you please bless our action and send us into the future?
Thank you. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what you're dressed up as well. It's going to be fun. Shout out to Carter. Shout out to Ella as well. And shout out to all you guys in the chat. Good luck tonight. If you're giving out candy, again, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Don't be afraid to hand out little nips to the parents walking around their kids. Don't be afraid. Be the cool house and give out full-size candy bars as well. So shout out to you guys. In this economy, I know, in this economy, you get the fucking full-size ones, damn it. Let's go out there and make some money and leche, los bookmakers.